I'm dealing with shit. I'm dealing with me. You know what hurt me the most?
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Let's go.
Who they daddy worth $300-something million, bro. My mama and dad ain't never been worth $10,000.
This was what, the middle, the end of the night of that 16-hour stream this man did. I think he was on his third bottle by this time, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, this man, I think he had cracked 3 bottles. He went through 3 bottles at the time. So this boy was good and drunk. Good and drunk. And emotional.
They daddy worth $300-something million, bro. My mama and dad ain't never been worth $10,000. $10.
How long this nigga gonna hold his hands out here and be quiet? Blow your nose too, brother.
I die for them.
If this business, bro, if this what the business do to you,
you telling me?
Yes.
I did all this.
Man, get to the point.
Rob, kill, stole, deceived, fought, died, lied. Just to be nigga, you got me fucked up.
Nigga, you got me fucked up, bitch. Mike from the Ville said, yo, shout out that boy Mike from the Ville, let's go. Yeah, man, this dude drunk. Nigga going through it. This nigga said rob, steal, kill, die. This nigga said, God damn, nigga said he did everything in the world just to end up right here at another man's mercy for his money. Mike from the Ville on 2 platforms at the same time says, yo, shout out that boy Mike from the Ville, man.
Deceived, fought, died, lied. Just to be nigga, you got me fucked up.
Nigga, you got me. That's how this man really feel though. He hurt, he fucked up. Hold on, bro. You said you made M's. Did you make M's for them and not yourself? Because you was bragging about making M's. Is that a... Anyway.
I ain't brazen, nigga. You have to kill me for shit.
That nigga said I ain't brazy. He saying, boy, I'm not honeycomb brazy. Y'all niggas gonna have to kill me. He steady sending shots at Brazy. Have we seen Brazy do or say anything to try to get out of his contract? Brazy just rolling with the punches. I guess he knows that he's a fuck up. With Finesse feels like I have more potential. The traction I'm seeing on the internet shows and proves that I have more potential. The world is watching me. The world's not waiting for Brazy's next word. They're waiting on my next word. He's starting to realize his value beyond what he thought it was with just rapping mob ties and shit. Bro wants to be his own emperor. He hurt. This man hurt. Bitch. Run the likes up, y'all. Please run the likes up. Trey, what's up with it? He said, told y'all Seahawks will smash the Patriots. Bro, listen, I hope ain't nobody listen to me.
I want no one. You have to put it right here to make me believe it. You have to put it right here.
What they say, a drunk mind speaks sober thoughts? Bro was very drunk at this time. I think he was 3 bottles in. I think he had 2 bottles of Julio. One he said was weaker than the other. One was real strong. Then he had some other shit off the shelf without a name on it. I don't know what it is. This nigga was gone. This nigga was drunk. To the point where at this particular time that he's talking, he's ready to die and go to jail behind the shit. At least that's what he's saying. The nigga was drunk. He was fucked up. Y'all run the likes up, please, YouTube. 3 more likes to get us to 5. Run the likes up, please. I know y'all strong enough, great enough, powerful enough, smart enough to run them likes up. I know we can get 3 more. Let's go. This nigga, hold on, this nigga was knocking on his fucking head. Knocking on your fucking head. Yeah, he too drunk. He say, I'm one of them ones. He telling them nigga, mob tie, y'all gonna have to kill me. I'm not brazy. Look, I'm not brazy. I'm not brazy.
I ain't brazen, nigga. You have to kill me for shit.
Do you think him crying and saying you're gonna have to kill me for real is letting it be known that he knows that he feels like mob ties will do something to him? Is that him saying that he knows that mob ties will do something to him? Because why he's saying you're gonna have to kill me for real, then slapping on his head talking about put the bullet right here and all. Does he feel like he's in over his head contractually? He's gonna go against the system and he knows that they're gonna take him out? Is he ready for it, or is this liquid courage? Because the boy was on 3 bottles. Big homie say, yo, Rumor, what up? Chat, what up? Shout out to you, big homie. Shout out to Trey, Mike from the Ville. Everybody tuning in. I appreciate y'all. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, research, commentary, or satirical purposes only. The views and thoughts represented in these videos do not represent the views and thoughts necessarily of the RUMORNATI network. Other than that, shit, we are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. Shout out to y'all. We need 3 more likes to get to 5. 3 more likes to get us to 5. Please run it up, y'all. I know y'all strong enough and powerful enough to get 3 more likes on the board to run it up. Let's go.
Let me believe it. You have to put it right here.
Watch you knock on his head. God damn, do this nigga got a plate in his head? Jesus Christ, did y'all hear that fucking knocking? Do this nigga got a plate? Boy, this a hard boy. Jesus Christ. Ace Or said top of the top. OG, what's up with it? Ace Or Media, shout out to you, bro. Run the likes up, YouTube, please. Watch this nigga knock on this shit. Bro, what I'm gonna do with that? Who wanna box that nigga? Hold on, what he said? I'm gonna shut up.
I did all my life in prison.
This the kind of drunk that somebody will do something to you if you allow them to. This the type of shit that, like, he's so drunk, you got to get away from him, bro. Because while he's sitting there talking, he trying to get his energy up to make a move. You be done hurt this man. You be done damn near him. That's the drunk. He the drunk that'll get him hurt. Yeah, he might do something. He has the potential to do something to somebody. Everybody does, right? But at the same time, he's the drunk that'll get him hurt. See how slow he moving when he's sitting there thinking? Imagine if somebody was in front of him, he trying to talk, and he moving all that slow and all that extra pause time thinking. Man, you going to get punched all in your shit and worse. Gene says, love, loyalty, and honor. Stanley Barr says, open that shit, had he mean, fool. I don't know what the fuck that mean, but shout out to you, Gene. Love, loyalty, and honor. Shout out to you. If that's what you're saying, that if you're speaking about Finesse, yeah, Finesse based his decisions off of love, loyalty, and honor. But the problem with that was he's doing business, and he let the wool be pulled over his eyes. The sheep, the wolves came not even dressed as sheep. They were not disguised. The wolves came to him as wolves. The thing is, they came with open arms. Yeah, we accept you into our wolf pack. We love you. You part of the family. Once you join this family, it's forever. You'll be taken care of. Everything will be right for you. But no. It wasn't like that. He made his decision based off feelings instead of business. This is business, bro.
Everything I say.
Big homie says, I guess ATK got tired of getting into it with each other. Now they into it with the girls. Dudes need more ops, man. Them niggas need more jobs. Big homie Slim says Finesse had a drunken mental breakdown. Yeah, he was at a breaking point. Y'all, YouTube, run the likes up, please. We got 4 likes. One more like will get us to 5, please. Can we get one more like, YouTube? I know y'all strong enough and great enough to get one more like on that board, and we can keep running it up. Let's go with the content. Retro Jordan says that man might take you out, fam. Yeah, when he's drunk like that, yeah, he might take somebody out. But at the same time, as drunk and belligerent as he is, unless this is an act. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all for 5 likes. Let's go. 5 more, get us to 10. Run them likes up. 5 more likes to get us to 10, y'all. Let's go. But what I'm saying is, if this is an act, unless this is an act, right, that will make this fake, right? So then he's being fake. But if he's really this drunk to where before he can say his next word, it takes him 10 to 15 seconds. He got to lean over this way to get his words out and shit. He ain't doing nothing to me, boy. And if you let him do something to you, you either as drunk as him or you a fucking fool. And it's not personal to him. This is to anybody that's that drunk at that level of inebriation, intoxication, talking about they're going to do something to me to where it takes them 15 seconds to formulate their next word, one word. And then they lean into the side and then you trying to talk, you're like, man, I just can't. bro, a nigga like that, a person in that state will never harm me. You think you gonna allow a person in that state to have the ups on sober, sober-minded, attentive you? If you allow that, that's on you. He's too fucked up to allow him to do anything to me. Only thing that will be happening will be somebody will be sleeping or like not paying attention and allowing, like, oh, he just drunk. Well, he really mean everything he's saying. Like, oh, he just finesse. Fuck that nigga, he drunk. Then he sneak up and do something. Yeah, other than that, nah, bro. He too gone, bro. I know you ain't gonna let him get you like that. Look how gone that brother is, unless you just like that. 2 more likes to get us to 10 YouTube. Let's go. Shay says, good morning, Rumor Gang. Shout out to Shay, big homie in the motherfucking building. Retro Jordan says, I can respect it. The devil always approach you with a smile. Yes, definitely. He says drunk people don't be thinking. It could go either way. Oh, yeah. No. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct, because he could be drunk like that. And then spring when I think I'm finna hit him. But I'm gonna say this, Retro. 98.9 times out of 100, with him in that state and me sober, attentive, agile, ready, he don't stand a chance. Him or anybody in that state. Let me stop, because it's not personal to him. So yeah. That's all I was saying, bro, just in that state. But no, I feel you, though. It definitely could go either way. Ain't nobody 100%. Shay, hope everything going good for you. Hope your morning is starting off great. You know what I'm talking about? And that's the same to the fellas, too. Shout out to the fellas, man. I hope y'all fellas morning starting off great. Y'all having y'all way. Y'all know what I'm saying? Everybody out there accomplishing what they set out to accomplish and more. And shit, pray for this brother, man. He going through it. Or ridicule him. It's up to you. One more like to get us to 10, though. Let's go.
Nigga, the fuck you think it was for, nigga?
Boy, that nigga would have caught an uppercut right when he got loud. He said, "What the fuck? Oh shit! Boy, I thought you was about to attack." See, right there with it. Come on, bro. He doing too much. Nigga drunk as hell. How long before he speak again?
Everything I say. It was for that. Nigga. The fuck you
Bow!
think it was for, nigga? Not you. I'm not you greedy bitches. You niggas.
See, people are laughing, point the finger at Dog, but Dog probably dealing with a lot of, not just pain, but a lot of disappointment, a lot of ridicule, a lot of seeing the world one way and thinking this how it's supposed to be, and that's not right. Having your mind and your heart open to people that, thinking that because your family ain't necessarily as tight or whatever it is, you and your family don't mesh or y'all don't got it or whatever it is the way you want, so you looking for family and, you leading. Bruh come from a lot of pain, a lot of disappointment, man. And I ain't making no excuse for no nigga. Cause shit, everybody come from something. Everybody got some fucked up backgrounds. Everybody done shed tears. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody done been down in the dumps and shit. I'm gonna tell you the only thing that pissed me off about these niggas. If you wasn't crying when you was broke, don't be crying when you get some goddamn money. I don't want to hear no rich nigga tears. I can understand a nigga who broke, who ain't made it, who been trying and all this shit. But nigga, you damn near there. Only thing is you signed a fucked up contract. You thought you finally made a good decision. It didn't work out that way. Guess what, nigga? Work around it. Figure something else out. Prince did. Change your name. Get a lawyer. Figure something else out, brother. That's all I can say. Please figure something else out, bro. Don't start crying when you get the money, dog. Or you get opportunity for the money. Or is the tears because you can't get to the money? Oh, shit. Damn. Did the nigga think he was a millionaire? And really ain't? One more like to get us to 10, y'all. One more like to get us to 10. Run it up, please. How long before he speaks? This is what, 15 seconds?
Nigga, I ain't tripping. Nigga, do it for y'all self. And I know the blogs ain't gonna post it. You niggas want all the money. When Elon Musk worth $800 billion.
This nigga's drunk.
It shows you that there's no limit
What?
to the American dollar. So what the fuck is you niggas crossing each other out for?
What the fuck did he just say? Is y'all niggas running around? I hope nobody is running around listening to this nigga as if he's some great philosopher and he's the one to follow behind. Like this nigga, if it's any kids watching kids, pay attention to this nigga and learn what not to do. Some of these niggas could be your teacher. Some of these niggas could be your mentor in the opposite way. They could be the teacher. They could teach you what not to do. You know what I'm saying? These niggas could teach you the moves not to make. You can, what they say, a wise man learns from other people's mistakes. Look at where these niggas fuck their life up. Not just the contracts. Ruining their future by not educating themselves. Doing long stints of prison to where they're socially awkward. They only know how to operate one way. Signing, you get a felony that's gonna follow you forever. Yeah, you can become an entrepreneur. Yeah, there's other things you could do, but at the same time, that felony is gonna follow you. It's gonna make it a lot harder for you. Housing is harder to get with felonies. Ask them people. Like, it's so much stuff that goes on, bro. Don't ruin use anybody who out here fucking up, niggas who you see crying, all these niggas that wanna die. All you young niggas, all these niggas out here that wanna die all the time, that's always crying and complaining about how fucked up their life is. Use them as the nigga to not be. Use that as an example of what not to do, how not to turn out. Don't be these weak ass crying baby ass. And I'm not saying these niggas are weak as men. I'm not even calling Finesse weak. I'm talking about them emo niggas at that point. But this is an emotional moment. Every man goes through it. Some niggas shed tears, some don't. But I'm saying, let his fuck ups be your fortune. You know what I'm talking about? Don't follow in the nigga footsteps. Don't look up to these niggas. Look at these niggas. Look past these niggas. Look into what's going on with these niggas and figure it out. This shit ain't right. This shit ain't right, bro. Too many of these niggas got the same story. And a lot of these niggas claim to be life takers. You know what I'm saying? They sitting around crying about not having control of their life. When they feel like they life takers, which you control whether somebody else lives it, you control a life. Half of these niggas claim to be life takers, bro. And they on here crying because they not in control of their own life. These are the niggas you don't want to be. This shit ain't all this cracked up to be this rapping, all this. None of this shit is all this cracked up to be if you're not educated and you haven't got yourself together contractually, you haven't, educated yourself on these contracts, the ins and outs of the business that you're trying to go and play in, bro. You got to figure this shit out. If not, you going to end up one of these stories. I'm going to shut the fuck up. We're going to continue the content. Miss Never Did Play said clown, and she says right over there on Twitch. Shout out to you, Miss Never Did Play. I see y'all on YouTube as well. Shout out to y'all. Hold on. Shatsu says hi. Studio Jockey says, yes, sir. Tell him. Studio Jockey always says, dumb fuck eating dinner with jury in his mouth. And he says, kids, follow your parents. You buy your Bible. Read history books. Do anything but following these weak ass fuckers. And he also says he sold his spirit. I knew he was foul from day one. Damn. Rumor Network, you called it. Shout out to you, bro. Big homie says most likely Brazy in the same fucked up contract. And it's crazy how he using Brazy as a, this nigga said, I ain't Brazy. Y'all gonna have to kill me. Niggas always do that. I ain't that one. Like, damn, that's fucked up. Don John says, oh, dude needs a fucking nap. And did he even look at the contract? Couldn't have if he just signed it. Man, I don't know. He called that nigga 2 Games and Big Wayne. Puffy Nipples. What the hell? My rap name is Puffy Nipples from Chicago, and I'm harder than King Von. This nigga say Puffy Nipples, and he hard. That nigga stupid. Big homie Slim says, future artists, this is a perfect example of why you should read your fucking contract. Facts. Read your contracts. Send it to a lawyer. And if the label won't allow you time to go over the contract, that's how you know it's a fucked up contract. When they tell you, oh, you got to get it back to us within 10 hours, 24 hours, shit like that, they don't want to give you enough time to give it to a lawyer to go over and explore and look in, and to actually explore and understand the contract. That's how you know it's a bad contract. 9.9 times out of 10, nigga. But they catch people in their worst points most of the time. They catch them at their lowest point. That's the thing. You know, you catch somebody when they're at their worst, when they're in jail, or when they're about to go to jail and facing the case, or they just got out of jail and they got kids that need to be fed. They're transient. They're moving from place to place, trying to figure out where they're gonna lay their head and shit like that. And then boom, a song get a little traction and take off. Next thing, a nigga come to them with some paperwork and $30,000 for $30, $40, $50,000, maybe even $150,000. You know, something that's not gonna be equivalent to the ROI at all. You're gonna sign your life away. Niggas gonna tell you, it's gonna be all kind of conditions under that bitch as to how you. This is what happens. They catch you when you're desperate. The thing is, try your hardest to not be desperate. But how you tell a nigga that when he done threw his life away beforehand? And niggas call themselves 2 times and 3 times losers. This is what they say. I'm a 2-time loser. I'm a 3-time loser and all that shit like that. You already done claim to be a loser, nigga. That's why you end up in these bad positions. But Finesse fighting his old self. He trying to transition. I feel like Finesse, I'm about to run the content, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Girl Dad Cooking Up Delicious says, hit that like button if you haven't, please. 15 likes, y'all. Appreciate y'all. 5 more, get us to 20. I'm going to go ahead and run the content after I say this. I feel like Finesse wants to change. This is where the tears and the pain come from. He realized, you know, he's getting older. He got kids. Things didn't necessarily turn out the way it was, or you may have thought you wasn't even going to live to see a certain point in your life. Now you're there. You're alive. You got these responsibilities. You got these priorities. You didn't think you would even have to be here to worry about taking care of that shit. You just like, I'm going to run it up. Once I die, I die. Now you here, and now it hurt because you coming to a realization. Damn, I got 3, 4, 5, 6 kids that depend on me. I got a girl, my family. You know what I'm saying? I got this house. I don't know if he owned it or not, but he probably ain't even got that house. My money ain't coming in the way. I'm doing these numbers. I'm supposed to be up a couple M's. You know what I mean? Or a couple more M's. I don't know his pockets. Let's just say he got $1 million, but he's still missing 3.5 of them. You know what I mean? And that money going out fast. He's seeing how fast it gets spent once you slow down from celebrating your success. Once you stop buying all these cars and jewelries and different grill sets and different diamond chains and shit, you start realizing, oh, fuck, this money ain't coming in the way I thought. I thought off that deal I just did over there with me and Junior, they're supposed to do that, but that 250 ain't come through because you said it. Junior finessed you out $250,000. Shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Then you start waking up and realize that's what I think that's where this shit come from. A nigga that want to change, that think he finally doing the right thing, and it's like, damn, this too. I keep bumping my head. I keep running into a brick wall in the road, and I'm trying to get. I'm gonna run the content. Run the likes up. 4 more, get us to 20 on YouTube. 4 more, get us to 20. Run them up, please. I heard that nigga smoke alarm go off like 3 times already. I don't know what the words he's saying. Let me see. That's when reality hits you. You feel like somebody playing with you. But it ain't Mob Tie's fault. You signed it, bro. Mob Tie's just, they did the we family nigga business. Hey, we family. And you went for it.
You greedy motherfuckers. You greedy motherfucker. You greedy motherfuckers.
You gotta give it to them. You gotta laugh sometime, huh? Like, damn, they got me good, boy. I would take these niggas out on GTA, but you know what?
You greedy motherfucker.
Damn.
You greedy motherfuckers. Little baby. All you niggas who seek money. I never seek the money. I just wanted for me and my family to be comfortable. You niggas that made it about the money. Now, in order to be comfortable, I have to chase a bigger goal. Now I have to become 100 million to be able to make my family comfortable. When it used to be, you ain't had to have number 5 or 10, 15 million. If that, to be comfortable. Now you bitch ass niggas that up the motherfucking ante.
Now he just talking drunk. This ain't got nothing to do with Mob Ties then.
Because you want to put bitches on $50,000 jet flights. $30,000 a night Airbnbs, nigga. Fuck you niggas. I don't like you niggas.
A nigga said he dangerous. This nigga is drunk.
Spies, you bitches. I don't like you niggas. You niggas made it hard for the real. Because you niggas put the money first.
Yeah, I don't think he talking about Mob Ties no more. What the fuck? This nigga his. "30 seconds in between words."
It's supposed to be about the next generation, bro. I was living for them, nigga. And now we done made it about bitches and how much money we can spend.
This ain't to Mob Ties. This is he talking about the old rules or the old school ways versus the new school ways. Back in the day, niggas wasn't doing exuberant shit for females. You could get by with a little something. You know what I'm talking about? Like, niggas used to be comfortable with a cool quarter ticket, not even a whole M. You know, to live that rapper lifestyle, you might have needed your 10 or 15, but now to live that rapper lifestyle, you gotta live 100. You gotta upgrade your jewelry all the time, gotta get your new car. You gotta trick off on women when back in the days, shit, it was more about breaking them, getting something from them, or, you know, it's even swap, no swindle. Shit, neither one of us leaving with nothing but a nut. You feel me? I gave you what you gave me, a nut. Like, niggas wasn't breaking bread, all this Birkin bags and all this putting girls on and buying them G-Wagons just to smash and taking them to the 5-star restaurants. Nigga, no offense, women. Niggas was taking y'all to get a burger, if that, and smoking a blunt with y'all. And it was on. You know what I'm saying? So this nigga is he just speaking on the old rules. He not speaking to mob ties right now. It's a drunken stupor and a drunken rant, but he makes sense on what he's saying. It's just not to mob ties anymore. He rambling.
And I know a lot of people gonna say I'm wrong, and they might try to counsel me. Oh, fuck. Shit.
You know this nigga drunk. He crying about to be canceled. This nigga about to cry about being canceled. This nigga drunker than a bitch, boy. Studio Jockey says record companies want all their jury back. Tara Roscoe says laughing my fucking ass off. You are correct though. False Avatar says I can see the wheel turn. Studio says his account is saying 5K instead of 500K. Mike from the Ville says hard to take life advice from a nigga who pimped his baby mom. False Avatar says, oh, so he LARPing. Gotcha. Damian Allen says, Chief, keep up the amazing work. Shout out to you. Studio Jockey says if he had got around, he'd be blasting. False Avatar says he boondocks maxing right now. The fuck I just jump into. Money at Midnight says he low-key making sense though. Big homie said that coke just hit him. Again, he on 11-2. Mike from the Ville say drunk uncle talking about divorce. Studio say drunk on coke. Mike from the Ville, drunk uncle vibes. T-Bone Comedy says high drunk confused on pills and powder. Mike from the Ville say double tap that screen like Offset double tap Cardi B after that loss to the Patriots. Damn. After that loss the Patriots took. Girl dad cooking up something delicious. Says cold game. You think folks know now by signing the deal? It's a trap. Studio says, guys, hit the likes. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Holy shit. I knew it. Shay says, I'm still here, but I'm driving right now. Shay, you drive safe first and foremost to make sure you get where you going. Safe. You know what I'm talking about? Mike from the Ville says 95 viewers. Let's go. Hit them likes. Run them likes up, y'all. And Big Homie says that coke high kicking in right now. Mike from the Ville says hit the RUMORNATI main channel page and follow the socials and join the Discord. Join the RUMORNATI community. Facts. Studio says he got finessed. Where's the man? Bomba cloud, where's man? Lincoln Nico says a ski with glasses on. Who you, Blank Man's nemesis? Gangster with astigmatism. You the first nigga funny about the mask, bro. That nigga said Blank Man's nemesis, a gangster with astigmatism, cross-eyed shooter. Oh, hell no. Lincoln Nico, shout out to you, bro. Hold on, dog. You the first funny nigga to come in this bitch and troll about the mask, dog. Shout out to you, bro. That nigga funny, dog. Shout out to this nigga Lincoln, dog. Studio Jockey say, damn. And he say, boss, I be trying to preach to my kids there's nothing better than the word of God. Hakeem says, Shawanda, I love her. Lincoln Nico says, all jokes. No, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. We definitely bought them jokes around here. You know what I'm talking about? We have fun around here, bro. It's just the trolls be coming in like on some angry shit, and they be wrong a bunch of times. They misspell words. They wrong. They try to be disrespectful, and I just end up frying them real quick. But no, dog, I ain't gonna lie. That shit actually funny, bro. Shout out to you, my nigga. That shit, that was funny than a bitch. And trust me, it's niggas right now. It's niggas right now that's watching that's probably laughing like with a check mark, like, yeah, that nigga got you, dog. You the first nigga come in here and fry your ass off the rip. Oh, man. Shout out to you, though, bro. We're going to keep the content rolling, y'all. We're going to keep the content rolling. Y'all just know I got to show love to the chat because no content creator is nothing without the support of the people, and y'all are a big part of this whole program. Shout out to y'all. Don't let no content creator overlook y'all. Other than that, y'all are streaming live with the RUMORNATI Network, and everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act. We're going to keep this content rolling. Let's go. Lincoln Eagle says live. He said, oh, like the content. Keep it going for sure, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for, excuse me. Thank you for interacting as well and shit. Keep them jokes coming, man. I might fuck around and fry your ass for this stream over. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Finna get on your motherfucking ass. Fire extinguisher shaped head having that nigga. Finna get on this nigga. Lincoln Nico. Lincoln Town car back ass nigga about to get on this nigga. But yeah, this nigga Finesse is saying anything at this point. We're gonna move on from bro in a minute. We're gonna listen to the last few minutes of this shit, but we're gonna move on from bro because he's just drunk, talking, rambling. He's right, but he's rambling. 3 more likes get us to 25 on YouTube. 3 more likes get us to 25. Let's go. Dog, every time a nigga unpause this shit, his fire extinguisher alarm go off.
Nigga. And guess what?
Jay said this boy on bath salt. Damn.
To this day. When you see me in public, you get it, nigga. I still beat your ass, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Nigga drunk, man. 25 likes, let's go.
But I'm just using this platform for what it's good for, because that's what these niggas that made it. 30, 40 million out of the fight. You ducking Rick, nigga. In jail now, I don't give a fuck about no reputation. How many records you done sold, how hood you, how much money you done made. 30, 40 million out of the fight, nigga. You ducking Rick, nigga.
Oh, he talking about Lil Baby.
And it's the hip hop platform that we built. Oh, I ain't scared of no nigga. Oh, I'm gangster. Oh, I'm this. Oh, I'm that. Oh, I beat a nigga ass. Me and my nigga and them. Me and my partner and them. From the block. From the hood. From this. From and third. Oh, Crip this. Crip that. Blood this. GD this. Vital this. But then a nigga want to duck a fade with a blogger.
He talking about Lil Baby. He talking about Lil Baby, dog. He did say Lil Baby earlier. I thought, I was like, did he? When he was talking low, I don't want to, damn. I said talking low and ended up doing that weak ass finger shit that the, fuck. Did that weak ass finger shit, man. God damn, man. That look like a nigga doing that weak. You know that weak ass finger shit, they be. I ain't even finna do that shit when them bitches put they, man, fuck.
And I love Lil Baby.
Shout out to Miss Duval. She said bath salt. Remember Ethan Dude ate bro face off on them bath salts. Money at Midnight says, oh yeah, he throw. Only use salt to keep away them demons. This dude just doing for fun. Falls Avatar says. Jay says he putting salt in the lean. Rumor says rumor. Oh shit, he high. That's giraffe pussy.
But I'm just looking.
See, he talking about Lil Baby. Yeah, fuck, bro. I ain't even mean to do that shit. I'm trying to say his voice low. I done fuck around and, man, anyway.
I'm this, I'm that.
Shit. Tim Huber say, clock that. You motherfucker, you. John Doe say, nigga on here clocking it. Hey, y'all niggas stupid, dog. Y'all niggas stupid, dog. Yeah, I fucked up, dog. Hold on, dog. Hey, y'all niggas ain't shit, cuz.
Oh, Or I beat a nigga ass, me and my nigga them, me and my partner them, from the block, from the hood,
Y'all
from
funny, dog.
from the and third, oh, crip this, blood this, GD this, vital this, but then a nigga want to duck a fade with a blogger.
Talk about little
And
baby.
I love little baby.
See?
But I'm just looking at this shit for what it is. I'm 33 years old, homie. The rap game dead. That's why I'm hurt. I've been upholding some shit that's been dead a long time ago.
Rap game? Thought you was a street nigga. I'm a street nigga.
I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking nigga talking about think they gonna catch me backstage like I'm academics. Nigga ain't gonna go to the early grave. I ain't studying this shit. You hear me?
Damn.
I'm more fucked up about the culture, homie. It ain't about no little, it ain't about nothing. I'm just more fucked up about the culture. And then I'm the nigga that got blamed for this shit. I'm the one of the niggas that was, oh, he the police. Oh, he told when he was 14. Oh, everybody, oh, he ain't hot no more. Oh, nah, nigga.
You told him he was 14. Hold on, there's some other allegations. I ain't know about that one. I know they say something when he got out of jail one of them times he snitched. I didn't know about what age was that. I didn't know about 14. So damn, hold on. You got other shit on your, is other stuff on your jacket?
Only to come to find out that you niggas is bitch ass niggas is grown niggas. You niggas will get to blaming me for something when I was 14, 15, but you niggas are grown.
Oh, what happened when he was 14 and 15? Is that the snitching allegations that Whack 100 was talking about when he was 14 or 15, or is this something else?
And ducking phase. Grown. And ducking accountability.
Niggas didn't even know about that.
Oh, but let's bag up off of this. They said this about him. They said this about Finesse. Let's bag up off him. Nigga. Bitches anyway. Fuck you hoe ass niggas. See one of you niggas knock you hoe ass niggas out backstage. Can't rap better than me or none of this. Nigga, fuck all you hoe ass. Anyway.
Who said this nigga was dangerous? Okay, any drunk nigga's dangerous, especially if they driving. But bro, if that right there, that a nigga like that ain't finna whoop me, dog. Not in that state. Come on, my nigga. Y'all funny as fuck. Tiki says BBL clown ass beatmaker say he on that shit. Lil Mama did a shouting out. Michael Salt says, Lady Built Damn. Miss Duval say, Rumor, why you laughing so damn hard? Why this nigga acting like that? This nigga's hilarious. Money at Midnight say that shit crazy. Jay said he almost passed out trying to get that sentence out. He say, bitch. Fuck you talking about, bitch. False Avatar says, I'm not gay, but why he got pointed nips through that white shirt? This nigga here stupid, dog. Oh my God. Dog, y'all niggas. What the fuck? Beatmaker say, man, he a snitch. That's TWO. 221 says the situation with his mom's making him tell, I think. Yeah, he got a lot going on, bro. False says, it died like that whole ass submarine when it blew up. Jay said, snitching on himself. Mike Vanderville said, good morning, little mama. Shatara Holly with the laughing emoji. Little mama say, good morning, rumor and chat. Shout out to you, little mama. Super duper salute. False Avatar says, why he got give me that ring vibes? Mike from the Ville says, rap game not dead. His controller died. J.O. says, like an airbag exploded in his lower stomach at the age of 33. False says, wouldn't be surprised if he dusting like King Cobra with his concubine. John Doe says, Dallas in the building. Shout out to Dallas, man. Shout out to Dallas. Wherever y'all at, shout out, salute, salute. Beatmaker said he on that twin. Michael Saul says, is he trans or hermaphrodite? My broke drunk Uncle Carlton, Miss Duval says. Skeet Stevens says, damn straight cautionary tale status. Facts. Miss Duval said, built like a refrigerator. Shout out to you, little mama. I see you. My eye watering. I'm laughing and shit.
Fuck about no rap.
Fuck. Yo, motherfucking me. I'm about to eat some motherfucking me. Sour Patch Kids. Bitch. Fuck you talking about. Bitch. Motherfucking me. Is this nigga putting on an act? Or is this nigga really high as a fuck, high and drunk? What's going on?
Fuck.
Dante Reed say cocaine is a hell of a drug. J.O. said the Ozempic got these niggas wild and cuz this nigga wild. Oh my God. Hold up.
Fuck you, ho.
Fuck
you.
Bitch.
They said this about Finesse. Let's bag up off him. Nigga. Bitches anyway. Fuck you, hoe ass nigga. See one of you nigga knock you hoe ass niggas out backstage. Can't rap better than me or none of this. Nigga. Fuck you hoe ass. Out backstage. Can't rap better than me or none of this. Nigga. Fuck you hoe ass.
What was
anyway.
Oh shit.
Fuck about no rap shit. I take my talents to South Beach, nigga.
This nigga, what?
Fuck this shit. Fuck, nigga. Fuck.
This nigga funny, dog. This nigga funny. That nigga said he was so mad he forgot to breathe. That nigga was hot. So yeah, what did he tell on? Where did he snitch? Where did he snitch on at 14? He said he snitched. Scotty Williams said, yo, what did I miss? Beatmaker said, nigga can't even stand up straight. Miss Duval said, he hot. Damn, Ryan says, what did he do? He said, what he did to y'all? Nothing, just put himself out here for the world to have a chance to ridicule or agree or disagree or formulate an opinion. That's it. He didn't do nothing specifically to nobody. Shout out to this man. I fuck with him. We really be promoting him, watching him every day. So he entertained us. That's what he did. Michael Salt says, built like Charles, your food ready, looking mad. Scotty, Finesse high as shit. Miss Duval says, false avatar said he eyed and Ozzy Osbourne was on that nitrous at the dentist. Skeet Steve said the dark liquor and cocaine for sure. Money at Midnight said, man was so mad he forgot to breathe, bro. That's funny than a bitch. Nigga definitely forgot to breathe. Miss Duval said, replay that shit. Beatmaker said, wait, ain't he on parole even though he out? He need to stop before he go back to that slammer. Jay say, what talents? Rumor got up laughing so hard. Miss Duval, the mama say, Finesse wilding out. Michael Salt says, Charles, your food ready. Scott Williams says, it's crazy how dope heads entertaining. J.O., we need to get this nigga help. Facts. She said he froze mid-air. Oh my God, that's funny as fuck, Miss Duval. Rehab 2 times. Mike from the Ville said, please tap that like button. 4 more likes to get us to 40, y'all. Let's go. And go to the main page of the YouTube channel. All the links are there for all the socials. And if you want to donate to the channel in any way, $, the RUMORNATI network, $, the RUMORNATI network, or go to the main page of the YouTube and all the links are there for donations and every social media you can think of. Join the Discord and be a part of movie nights, live DJs, versus battles, and all that other good shit. But we're going to keep with the content. Let's go.
Fuck niggas that
Devin said, what's up, bro? How's life today, man? Shit, crazy where I'm at, man. I can't complain. If I did, I'm soft, man. It's another day above the dirt. It definitely can't hurt, brother. False Avatar says, up there with Daniel Larson, crash outs. The RUMORNATI. Oh, yeah, he up there. Miss Duval says, who said he forgot to breathe? That shit was funny as hell, Miss Duval. Beatmaker says, wait, how you made money in your room looking like you still in high school? Oh, bro, hold on. He do got a high school ass room, bro. But see, that's a nigga that been in jail that never, you see these guys are like 40 years old with lean, they have like lean rugs, like you know what I mean? Like the rug is a cup of lean pouring out of a cup. And it'll be like the other rug they have is like it'll be like a female body or some shit like that, or like the Chief Keef, you know, the little son, like the son with all the shit. They all do that. These dudes they like 40-year-old kids. A lot of it, cause like Nas said, some of them are in their second childhood, right? Some of them are just childish and never grew up. A lot of them are frozen in time. They don't realize they grown until they good and grown. You know what I'm talking about? They still teenagers in the mind. They sitting around even though we're all doing the same thing, right? It'll be like a grown, like this gaming chair is the chair I purchased my nephews. I'm not saying I wouldn't buy a gaming chair, but it's just the more mature version of the gaming chair is a computer chair. You can get one with armrest, without, one with a high back or not, one that reclines and does all the same shit, right? But all these niggas got the kiddie chair, the one that say racer with a name across the back. Like, if I was to get a chair and move my head out the way, it'd be like GTR or Racer behind it or something like that. I just have a regular computer chair. But the chairs that I purchased for the young men in my family that get on these games and all want to do this shit, these motherfuckers, you know, they want racer chairs. Niggas 40 years old with a gaming chair. Niggas 40 years old just becoming gamers. You weren't even playing the game like that. J.O. said these niggas trying to age backwards. Scotty Williams says they are man boys. Man child in the promised land. Beatmaker say, man, that shit look like he's still in his cell. Money at Midnight say that's some cartoon shit. 40 and probably got a Coke can tower somewhere off screen, False Avatar says. Stephen Edwards say, RUMORNATI, what's up with it, my boy? Shout out to you, little mama. She put the Cash App in the what you call. I said, I can't even talk right now. $sign the RUMORNATI network. I appreciate you, little mama, for sure. Scotty Williams said, hey, man, boy. Stephen Edwards shouting out, little mama. Nigga trying to age backwards. Oh, Skeet Steven says, Jay Prince has 40-year run of fucking every single artist he ever had. The sons are following in his footsteps. Your boy should be upset and confused if they didn't rob his ass. Right. Nigga, you know their history. The only way you know their history, you should only feel weird if they didn't do you dirty. Nigga, this is their whole history. This all they known for. Well, what Smokey say, that's what he do. Michael Salt said he acting like he's still 15 years old. I'm going to tell grandmama. Miss Duval says, $sign the RUMORNATI network. Click the PayPal link in the description. Make sure to join the Discord for sure, man. Appreciate y'all. We're going to keep running up this content. One more like to get us to 40, y'all. One more like to get us to 40. Miss Duval said, Finesse think he's still locked up. Where the drapes and curtains at? Oh, my God. Yeah, just like a woman and notice the nigga ain't got no curtain and shit. The nigga room do look teenage as hell. And you ain't even got like no big posters. Nigga got a little small jacket, a glove, some J-Main whoops.
Nice niggas. And then bag bitch ass. Bag bitch ass, bag bitch ass, had these hoe ass promoter niggas to call me, talking about $400,000 to fight you. Bitch. Nigga.
400,000 for you to fight Moneybag Yo. I guess he thought he was gonna get $1 million. So that means they probably offered Moneybag like 1.5 or something like that.
Charleston White told Lil Ju we could get him $400,000 for a nigga to fight him. So you think I'm gonna fight a nigga for $500,000, nigga? I'ma catch your bitch ass somewhere at a motherfucking Baskin Robbins or a motherfucking Little Caesars pizza, and I'ma knock your bitch ass out. You know why? Cause you know I'm supposed to be fighting for no 400,000, you bitch. And you as a brother, nigga, you should have called me and told me, you bitch. Hey, bro, I know we got our differences, but make them bitches give you a ticket or two. But you such a bitch ass nigga. You ain't made like that, nigga. Me ain't made like that, nigga. That's why if they give me $1 million, I'ma crease your bitch ass in the first round. Like fucking dickies. I'ma crease your bitch ass. I'm talking about you, bag. You know.
What?
Bitch.
Bitch. Bitch.
Nigga. Communication rule the nation. Nigga. And all you gotta do is call me, cause I'm already gonna put the motherfucking hands on your ass anyway. I'm gonna put them on you anyway. Anyhow.
So you might well take the 400,000.
South Memphis the fuck at you. Anyway.
This nigga just flex fat. You seen all that shit shake and move? This nigga just flex some fat. That nigga tried to tighten some shit up and everything jiggled. Pause. This nigga just flex fat. That nigga say, anyway. The fuck was that?
Anyhow, I'm a South Memphis the fuck at you. Anyway.
That nigga just flex some fat. That nigga say, anyway. Nigga, we fat. The fuck? Nigga. That nigga. And if you gonna fight him anyway, if you gonna beat up Bag anyway, then what's wrong with taking the 400,000? If you said you're gonna beat the nigga up anyway, why would you not beat him up for 400,000 if you're gonna beat him up for free? I'm just saying, I would go ahead and fight him for 400K. I understand holding out, but what if you hold out? What if you cut off your nose to spite your face? You end up missing out on the 400,000 because you didn't take the $1 million, but you still said you was gonna hit him anyway. That's my only point. So go on and beat the nigga ass. Shout out to y'all, most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. Lil Mama says, you watching, LOL, stop it. Cheryl LaRose says, RT, what's up, Cheryl? Mike from the Ville says, South Memphis, the fuck out you. Money at Midnight says, it's him gritting his teeth like a little kid that's throwing a tantrum, bro. That shit funny than a bitch. Cheryl LaRose says, happy motivated, money-making Monday. I know that's right, Cheryl. Doc C7Z says, you using him for content, though. Oh yeah, definitely. That's what he doing. He put himself out here to be used for content. That's what we gonna do, bro. We ain't got no problem with that. Cheryl LaRose says, make it make sense. James C said, this nigga be having me dead as fuck. Nah, remember he said, oh, if money hit him hard, he shoot. Bro, that nigga funny, dog. Rumor, what happened to the commercial? This your brain on drugs. Right. Facts, Miss Duval. Mike from the Ville says, always one of these serious ass niggas in the comments when we being funny. Hey, man, he be all right, man. Shout out to bro, man. Go ahead and chill, though, bro. We in here cooling. You know what I'm talking about? Beatmaker says he ain't gonna do shit. Wait till he sober up. Watch his 360 switch. Damn, you think he gonna switch up? Puppy move with the laughing emoji. Skeet Stevens said this guy needs to go OD on the taxes and get locked back up already. Claim 43 kids you never met. Rent a Lambo. Do it big for 3 weekends, then get 40 years. Damn, he said go ahead and just waste away. Jacario says, bro, I fuck with dude music, but bro, tripping. False Avatar says I need to send this shit to Club Doom. This be his kind of thing. I don't know what Club Doom is. Finesse is sloppy. Mike from the Ville says, Beatmaker says he ain't even looking at the cam. So what is he looking at? I don't know. Michael Saul says Kodak Black Syndrome. Unreconstructed says, what the fuck am I even looking at? I don't even know, dog. Miss Duval said, rumor rewinded. That nigga Finesse did a dope scratch. Oh, my God. James C said, hey, Finesse need a goddamn TV show. Facts. Mike from the Ville said, y'all funny as hell. Miss PPP says, I have what he's having. Oh, yeah, that's some good shit, ain't it? That nigga started talking like this. Bitch. Beatmaker said that nigga on Flocka, damn him high says, what he doing cutting a WWE promo? Bro, I swear to God, it sound like it. What, Hogan? Wanna get my hands on you, Hogan? Ooh, yeah, Hogan. Wanna get my hands around your neck. Ooh, I'ma snap your little neck, Hogan. The Macho Man. That nigga to be going crazy. That nigga, ooh, shit. Yeah, that nigga did say a Baskin Robbins and Money at Midnight. Said this nigga keep forgetting to breathe. That nigga funny as fuck, dog. That nigga.
Anyhow, I'ma South Memphis the fuck at you. Anyway.
Finesse, we fat, bro. We gotta work out before we could do that, bro. Me and you, bro. We gotta tighten up, bro, before we could just
nigga. Cause when I come in the ring,
bitch.
I'ma think you trying to take my life away from me.
He trying to talk like young boy, man. He trying to do that. I'm just saying. But I was gonna say for the people.
And I'm gonna try my best to break every bone in your motherfucking body.
We gonna move on from Finesse, y'all. We gonna go ahead and move on, man, and get into this 50 Cent T.I. shit.
I'm tired, but I don't care. I'm gonna fight till I die. I'm gonna fight till I die.
3 likes to get us to 50, y'all. 3 more likes. Let's go.
The whole world fucking me up. I didn't know that the world was this motherfucking cold, nigga. But I should've known.
World so cold, young man.
Nigga. And they don't take my rap skills away. I still can rap.
Oh, I thought he was about to beat on the desk and rap.
I know how to rap. Put me in the motherfucking studio session with Lil Wayne.
This shit sad, bro. I can't. All right, bro. This it, bro. We can move on. This nigga here doing too. It's too bad. Did he put motherfuckers to his Lil Wayne? Bro, this nigga need help, bro. This nigga need help, bro. We gonna move on, bro. We gonna move on. 50 Cent versus T.I., bro. This man needs help. Did y'all hear that shit? 50 shit.
Studio session with Lil Wayne.
What? Yeah, we moving on, bro. I can't do it.
Put me in the motherfucking studio session with Lil Wayne.
Motherfucking Adrian! Rocky Balboa sounding ass nigga. What the fuck? This nigga said, studio session motherfucking me, Lil Wayne. Adrian! We can move on, bro. I can't do it, bro. This brother, everybody got their vices. I can't tell a man what's too much. He might tell me go to hell. Right? But it's too much for me to watch. I can't. You too far gone, brother. I always say, bro, it's never personal, just passion. At the end of the day, man, this shit some jokes, bro. I don't got no personal issue with nobody. I hope the brother gets some help if he really need it. And if this is an act, then shit. Shout out to him for having some great acting skills. He been around a lot of J's and drunks because he's doing a damn good job of acting. I can see at times where I think it's exaggerated. Even when he did with that Lil Wayne shit, like taking the words. But then again, you never know. I mean, he may have a pretty high tolerance. The nigga was 3 bottles in at this time. We gonna move on though, y'all. Shout out to y'all. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. Hold on. I just gotta let y'all know, man. Y'all niggas aggravating as hell, dog.
So aggravating as hell, man. You're aggravating. Aggravate, bro. Hey, hell, bro. You're aggravating, bro.
Most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. Thank y'all. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people. Always remember that. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people. We can't watch our video 100 times, 1,000 times, 100,000, or 1 million times. We can't give our video that many likes, comments. We can't share it, hype it up. We can't donate to ourselves, none of that shit. So no content creator is nothing without support of the people. Always remember that. Don't let them overlook y'all. Make them put some respect on y'all shit, because they ain't shit without y'all, no matter how large or small. Y'all are the main ones that keep any content creator going. So shout out to the motherfucking chat, you know what I'm talking about. But we're going to keep this content rolling. We are 3 likes away from 60, y'all. 3 likes away from 60, y'all. Keep running them up, please. Excuse me. James C said, yeah, for real, it's hard to tell these days. Lil Mama says, can we get more likes, please? Thank y'all in advance. Miss Duval said, damn, Mike, damn. Michael Saul says, jail cell windows in the room. That's crazy. Mike from the Ville says, if he ODs, these videos will be remembered by a failed rap career tied to a horrible contract, followed by lies of him and antagonizing random people with him being drunk and high on live. That's crazy. Mr. Duval says, damn, Rumor, I feel bad. Beatmaker says, yeah, he need a lot of help. Skeet says, yes, he needs a time out for sure. Take that boy phone. Dane says, Lil Mama said, yes, Mike, for real. Beatmaker says, why he sound like a pimp Lucius from R. Kelly trapped in the closet? Open the door. It was Finesse. Mr. Duval said, demons talking. James C. said, damn, Big Youngin with the laughing emojis. His dealer going to jail now, Michael Salt says. William Taylor says, hit them. He said, where them lines at? Yeah, he definitely need them. Chris with the laughing emoji. Mike from the Field says, whatever he on is kicking his ass. Miss Duval with the laughing emoji. Skeet says, about to pass out. Your boy look like he been up for 4 days. He fighting a Quaalude, J.O. says. Dane Champ says, why the hell is he taking over your mind? What the hell is taking over your mind, young brother? You need, N-A or A-A, yep. Jay-Z Evil Twin, the Big D says, Lil Mama says, Ninja Whispering 950 Cent verse T.I. Miss Duval says, Beatmaker says he about to pass out. Somebody heard his feelings why he sounded like that. Hey, somebody called Woody, James C. says. I appreciate y'all. We had 60 likes. We had 61, matter of fact. Where's his kids, Michael Salt says. This nigga said distressed 2 times. Mike from the Ville is crazy as fuck. All right, y'all, we going to move on. Shout out to Finesse. We wish that brother the best or whatever demons that he fighting. Everybody fighting some, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully that dude will get control of him. We wish him the best for his contract. We're going to continue to watch. Keep watching, see what goes on. But other than that, y'all, we're going to move on with the content. Let's get into this T.I. versus 50 Cent shit real quick, man. All right, let's get into this T.I. versus 50 Cent shit real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me, I got to do some quick adjusting. Boom, there we go. Then over here, boom, there we go. All right, let's get to it. So everybody knows what's going on between Tip and Curtis. What's his name? Clifford and Curtis, right? T.I. and 50 Cent, everybody is aware of what's going on. Jay Buddy says, this nigga over with. Damn. Skeet said, what happened to that kid he adopted? He's probably 19 by now. Oh, you talk about Lil King, man. Lil King done moved on. He living with somebody else. Lil King over there with Hustle Cartel. Stephen Edwards says, I don't. Okay, well, yeah, T.I. and 50 Cent have been going back and forth. As of recently, T.I. challenged 50 Cent to a versus. But 50 Cent responded in a way that was disrespectful. So was he just disrespecting T.I. to deflect? Is he really scared? Is 50 Cent scared of that work with T.I.? That's all I'm saying. Is 50 Cent, do he want to see T.I. in the verses? Did he try to not get into this situation with him by using disrespect as a deflection? Or is 50 Cent past the music? Like with T.I., see right now T.I. is at a resurgence. He's trying to revitalize his rap career. 50, when the last time this nigga put out a song and a video and cared about making music for real? This nigga making show after show. But let's get into it.
Hold to go and then goddamn.
Shout out, first of all, everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act, but you are watching it with the RUMORNATI Network. We streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Please continue to run those likes up. Y'all the livest chat, most appreciated chat in the game, most aggravated chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. Hit the home page. Go to the link section of the home page. You'll see the socials. You'll see the PayPal. You'll see the Discord. Everything is there. Home page, link section on the YouTube. Join that Discord. You can find everything right there in the link tree as well. But T.I. versus 50 Cent. T.I. calls him out. He wants rap beef. He wants to go song for song in the verses. 50 Cent takes it to the streets and challenges T.I.'s credibility. Let's go.
When I was talking to Swiss, I was like, shit, man, yeah, I was supposed to go and then goddamn. When I was talking to Swiss, I was like, shit, man, yeah, I do it. But really, that really would be the one. It ain't gonna happen. But if Gucci, you young and Gucci, that's the one. And then he hit me back. He was like, shit, Tip, don't even trip. I think we're gonna get Gucci to do it. I said, well, you don't need me then. But that's the one.
Hold up, you know what I mean? But didn't Jeezy and Gucci already?
No, they were before it happened.
Oh, okay, before it happened.
They
Right, so they was trying to get Jeezy and Tip. Excuse me, they was trying to get, what was that, Gucci and Tip or Gucci and Jeezy before that? Gucci replaced him. They was trying to get Tip versus Jeezy, and they replaced him.
Like shit, Tip, don't even
with
trip.
Gucci.
But really, that really would be the one. It ain't gonna happen. But if Gucci, you young and Gucci, that's the one. And then he hit me back. He was like, shit, Tip, don't even trip. I think we're gonna get Gucci to do it. I said, well, you don't need me then. But that's the one.
Hold up,
you know what I mean?
But didn't Jeezy and Gucci already?
No, they were before it happened.
Oh, okay, before it happened.
Before it happened, they were talking to me.
Okay. But I'm saying, so right now.
And then I called my man. I said who I wanted.
You want Weezy?
Nah, I said I wanted 50. That's what I said. He don't want no smoke though.
Oh,
would that be a better versus him and Lil Wayne or him and 50? T.I. and Lil Wayne might be a better versus.
I called my man. He don't want no smoke. He ducking smoke. It's cool. So now here we are trying to think about other people who would do it. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out first and foremost to All Urban Central. They always got all the clips compiled. We got to always give credit where credit is due. All Urban Central does own this video that we're watching right now, even though this is what's from Nightcap. Yeah, this is Shannon Sharp show, but they compiled this video that we're using for the clip. So shout out to All Urban Central and Nightcap as well.
Damn.
We mentioned Wayne, and Wayne wouldn't be bad.
The way he said it, not joking, not laughing, he said it like he already sent the invoice. Shannon Sharp probably leaned back like, what? He said it, and I want to friend
like that.
Yeah, I mean,
this was put me in the game, coach.
Damn.
Yeah.
Tip said he want 50. I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
So let me ask you a question. So it's 20 songs.
Yeah.
It's 20 songs. So let me ask you a question. So is it all your songs, or can it be something that you were featured on?
I mean, I believe it could be anything that you had something to do with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I ain't tripping. You can.
T.I. might be calling him out for that get back the last time he was performing in NYC. T.I. brought out Jay-Z, Diddy, and Kanye, and 50 Cent ran on stage and ran laps around all of them, basically saying,
King of the South, King of New York, what's happening? Hey, but wait a minute.
Rock is in the building, baby.
You already know. Let these have it.
I said the Rock is in the building.
Where my
Watch how Jay-Z look.
What's happening? We got, hey.
There you go.
Down, you can get down. That's all
This
good.
a
Come
real
on in.
special moment, ain't it?
Come on, you can get something.
This a real special moment,
Let's
ain't
go.
it?
The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like a jet, suing me. They tell me nothing. Kanye West, Rockefeller. Big homie Jay-Z. Uncle Diddy. House. 50 had to come back and make my show hot. I so appreciate it. Yay, I so appreciate it. Yeah, you wanna go get Cooley with it? We gotta take him back. Hey, take it. We take him back. What you gonna do?
50 just threw up the rock sign and did the no.
do for him, Jay? I wanna take him back a little bit.
now here's the funny part.
Oh.
50 Cent has said absolutely nothing. No response, no tweet, no have you on red for 3 days. Silence is violence. Now,
Well, he did.
Some people call me Tip, but this is about another kind of tip that can help our mothers, y'all.
This is what 50 Cent posted in response. 50 Cent says, I know Atlanta pick and choose who they support, but y'all got to do better. LOL. Keep my name out your mouth. And we know the famous video.
Some people call me Tip, but this is about another kind of tip that can help our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our fathers help get the perpetrators who commit crimes against them off the streets. All you got to do is call Crime Stoppers Atlanta. Tips can be anonymous, and there's even a reward. The number to Crime Stoppers Atlanta is 404-577-8477. That's 404-577-TIPS. Channel 2, community coverage you can count.
and wrote the caption, I know Atlanta ain't pick and choose who they support. He's saying that him is snitching. He got caught with like 50 guns in LA and only did some probation over that. Under the terms of his probation, he had to do one of these Crime Stopper videos.
Hey, listen, so the shit, I had my case going through one thing. Ain't no cooperation. Cooperation is off the table. Ain't no motherfucker, ain't no Rule 35. You know what I mean? Cooperation off the table. But anything else they talking about, I want to hear. You know what I mean? Ain't no cooperation, ain't nothing to tell on, ain't none of that shit. So they came back and was on some shit like, okay, well, we want to use you. We want to use you to help young kids, you know, keep from making the same mistakes as you did, and so on and so forth. And it just kept saying, and work with law enforcement. I said, I ain't working with no goddamn law enforcement now. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm willing to goddamn go use my testimony and speak to kids to keep them going up, but I ain't working with no law enforcement. And my lawyer was like, listen, it's just the language that they putting in there. Don't worry about it, man. And listen, I tell you what, you're going to go speak to the kids. They'll have some officers there. They, you know, it's security anyway. You don't have to stand with them. You don't have to do that. And then it had something about a commercial in the plea agreement. And I just kept saying that, nah, I ain't doing no commercial. I ain't doing no goddamn commercial. I ain't said that shit. So I went through the whole process. And mind you, I'm on $3 million bump. You dig what I'm saying? They gave me a downward departure from
We know what that is.
my sentence, and they excused that with the community service and shit that I was doing. So one of the community service mandates was this commercial they wanted me to do. Now, mind you, what they wanted me to do was, they wanted me to stand in front of some police and shit and goddamn talk I'm like, man, I ain't gonna do that.
It was already bad enough you did the commercial, bro.
So it got down to the last day before I had to turn in my goddamn, my all of my shit, my community service, my 1,000 hours that I had to do in order to be eligible for the downward departure. And said, well, shit, you still got to do this drop.
I get it. So now,
So I did, but hey, whoa, I want to say one thing. Tip has never gave any information to any form of law enforcement to get any man any amount of time for any crime, period.
Police, pull us over, I have a gun. Why are we going through the court process? And so we caught no gun case, 2 died. And you know, my lawyer said, well, you know, I can make everything go away if it was Tramel's. After he had passed, I had a talk with him. What you say?
After he had passed, I had a talk with him.
I take all the charges you got. If you can walk away free and put it on me, goddamn right.
4 more likes to get us to 70, YouTube. 4 more likes to get us to 70. Let's go.
So is that what boys giving you shit about because you put it on?
Nah, hell nah.
Okay.
Nah. Don't nobody even know about that. I just volunteered. Don't nobody even know about that. I'm just being honest. That's the only time I done ever said or gave no information about nobody, because that's my cousin, my big cousin. He was dead, and he told me that it was okay.
Now, if you don't know, T.I. and 50 Cent have been going back and forth.
Beef or something supposed to, but
T.I. says,
this nigga said my dead cousin told me. Boy, we ain't going for that. My dead cousin, what he did, come to you in a dream? Did you do a seance? Did you smoke this nigga ashes like Method Man and How High and the Ivory and shit? How the fuck? Mike from the Ville says, can't spell piece of shit without T.I. Mia Garrett says, rat ass ATL niggas, that's that. Yes, sir, slave, I can make a deal with the devil. Skeet Stevens says, I fought with Wayne since Hot Boys days. He's one of the best to ever do it, but I'd be lying if I say he had any songs from his solo album in rotation. Stephen Edwards say, down with dog. James C say, fact, Skeet. Michael Salt 50, a computer tech. T.I. a better actor though. That nigga said 50 is a computer tech. T.I. better actor though. Rubber Band Man versus the Fireman. Mike from the Ville says, Beatmaker says, no, they have to include mixtapes too. They have included mixtapes too. Mike from the Ville says, T.I. and Wayne would be good because it's only going to be licensed music, no mixtape shit. Ski says, does Wayne really have good songs or just good verses? Good question. Mia says, I'm done with dudes already convicted felon get caught with a weapon and still flowing around like it's cool. Mike from the Ville said, 50 scared to touch the mic and create something. People will say it's garbage. James C says, hey, for real, got a hard single out now, but will lose. A versus against Tip. Who? Fifth got a hard single out now. What single this nigga got? Skeet Stevens says 50 knows his catalog hasn't aged that well and taking L's isn't on brand for him. 50, I don't think 50 is even interested in doing the verses though, even getting up there, performing and the competition for music. I personally don't think 50 even own that shit no more. I think he's past that, and T.I. is the one trying to, T.I. has been baiting 50 for a while with this versus shit, but T.I. is the one who's trying to have a rap resurgence because that comedy shit didn't work. T.I. is the one with a rap resurgence. 50 ain't thinking about no goddamn music. He might make a song here and there because he can. He's not banking on that. I don't think he wants it, or he definitely don't need it, but he don't want it. I don't think he care if it work or not. He's like, nigga, this is my song. Y'all fuck with it? That's how I feel. I could be wrong. I reserve the right to be wrong. 2 more likes to get us to 70, y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 70. Let's go.
There's officially no beef, but social media begs to differ.
You and 50 got a beef or something, man? Because I seen the post today where they were saying that you were supposed to be in, I guess, one of the Power, what's the name? I guess 2 of the actors on the show said that you were actually supposed to be on the show and then they replaced you with Method Man and they weren't expecting it or something.
No, that's not true. 50 and I, we were executive producers on a different show outside of the Power universe. But nah, man, me and 50 cool. I'm the only one who's not offended by his brass approach and he's not offended by mine. So, we play rough, but we ain't no issues. It's a mutual respect, man.
Now, I know it's your birthday, man, and I celebrate you.
Yes, sir.
But if you get a chance, you hear me? You hear me, Kevin Hart?
Yeah,
If you get a chance,
yes, sir.
please tell 50 bring his ass on out here and get this smoke.
Oh, Jesus.
Please tell 50 Cent get his hit records and come on and sit down and see what the South got to say, goddammit.
Heard that shit, Bert. Hey, 50, we got to do this versus, man. And 50, I'm waiting on you.
He been calling them out, bro. Is this nigga 50? Is he deflecting? Is he running from the smoke?
Congratulations, man, to my goddamn, to my nephew, Lil Meech. Congratulations to 50 for bringing this shit together.
Now let's be real and unbiased for 1 second. If you want to talk about verses, who really wins these verses?
That's what I want to talk about. I think I got Did y'all see T.I.'s response though? T.I.'s response was, "I'm not ashamed of my past, but I'm looking towards my future." T.I. responds to 50 Cent. Let me see if I can find that shit. T.I. said, "I have no fear of my past." T.I. responds, where's the post? This nigga said, I don't fear my past. Where this shit at? Oh, this the video I was looking for. Shout out to Urban Politicians. This nigga said to 50 Cent, "I don't fear my past. I'm too focused on the future." Hold on.
What it is.
Let me get the bruh video. Shout out Urban Politicians TV. "I don't fear my past. I'm too focused on the future. Top 20 in 2 weeks and climbing now. Let them know that I'm loved, not liked. My God don't play about me." Man, what? Bruh, a nigga posted you snitching, bruh.
Pull on up, 50, bring your ass on outside. Pull on up. Guess who ain't scared? Challenge, Kanye, sir.
Keep it locked.
For your birthday, I offer you a challenge, sir. Pull your ass up, man, with 20 of your records, man. Sit across from me, man, and get this work, man. You know what I'm saying? But I understand if you don't want to answer to that challenge, because last time you got challenged, Kanye West dusted your ass off. So, you might not want to do that. So, well, guess who ain't scared of your ass, 50? Look, man, pull up. Pull on up. Pull on up, man. Pull on up, 50. Bring your ass on outside, 50. Bring your ass on out. You know what I mean? Bring your ass on out. Bring your records, bring your hit records with you. You and Dr. Dre and Eminem and all y'all, goddamn the G-Unit, all y'all bring y'all ass on out. Come on, see the king.
We really are like very similarly stacked. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a diamond album. I do not. I don't. And he didn't get 5 classic albums. So
you think you have 5 classics?
Yeah. I'm Serious, Trap Music, Urban Legend, King, Paper Trail.
I mean, there's 3 in there for sure. 3.
It's a music, urban.
You think you have 5 classics?
Yeah. I'm Serious, Trap Music, Urban Legend, King, Paper Trail.
I got 3. The first 3 you named, I give you. I don't know about King and Paper Trail. Matter of fact, I'll take King and I'll give you Paper Trail. I'll give you 4. I'll give Tip 4 classics. He got 4. I'll say you got 4 classic albums. Paper Trail, I will go back and revisit that and listen to that again. Yeah. So I'll throw that in there. You got 4, not 5.
I mean, there's 3 in there for sure.
3 for sure.
3 in there for sure.
3 for sure, a possible 4.
See, this is the thing, right?
3 phenomenal ones for sure.
Listen, you being in New York City. Right?
Nah, this ain't got nothing to do with that. This ain't got nothing to do with that.
But it does. It's incoherent. You don't even see it. You subconsciously do it. You don't understand.
Look, I said this morning. By the way, I said this morning. I'm biased when it comes to 50 Cent. The same way down there, people would be biased because they lived it, right? You lived it. And as a T.I. fan, when T.I. took over the city, it was a different thing.
Win, lose, or draw, though, you've been called out, man. Don't acknowledge this shit with no key laughing ass post. We not laughing no more. Don't ignore this shit. We know you see this shit. All the other shit, it's entertainment. That's what you rap do, right? So just take the fade, homie. And let us be entertained, man. I'm gonna tell you, you might win. You might win. You know, 50 ain't no hoe. Tip ain't no hoe for what I know. You know, for me, it's what I see is fair fade, man. Cuz said his catalog, he feel like his catalog better than yours. Take the fade.
Nah, I said I wanted 50. That's what I said. He don't want no smoke, though.
Oh, no.
I called my man out. He don't want no smoke. He ducking smoke. It's cool.
Hey, yo, what?
But, dog.
Counter tip that can help our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our fathers help get the perpetrators on the tip. That can help our mothers.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Some people call me Tip, but this is about another kind of tip that can help our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our fathers help get the perpetrators who commit crimes against them off the streets. All you got to do is call Crime Stoppers Atlanta. Tips can be anonymous, and there's even a reward. The number to Crime Stoppers Atlanta is 404-577-8477.
And T.I. responds with, what was that shit that nigga put? I'm not scared of my past. Where that shit at? Bro got it right here in this video. This nigga response was, I don't fear my past. At 50 Cent. I don't fear my past. I'm too focused on the future. Top 20 in 2 weeks and climbing. Now, hashtag let him know. The song he has out with Pharrell now. Let him know that, King. I'm loved, not liked. My God don't play about me. This versus is not happening. All right, this versus is not happening. 50 done deflected. It's done. Okay, it's not gonna happen. T.I. would have smoked this nigga. 3 more likes will get us to 75. T.I. would have smoked this nigga. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? T.I. would have smoked 50 motherfucking Cent, bro. That's it. Plain and simple. T.I. would have smoked this nigga in the verses. He knows that. He trying to bring up old shit to damage his T.I.'s credibility and use that against him for the reason why he won. What does that have to do with the music catalog, brother? If you just that, like, what you just so gangster that you can't share the stage with a nigga in competition, bro, you done been around rats. There's other rats in that industry that you done shared the stage and did work with. You deflecting 50. You will get smoked. T.I. will smoke this nigga, bro. This nigga, bro, T.I. will smoke 50 Cent. I'm a 50 fan, and I ain't gonna lie. We done had this debate in the Discord. Y'all join the Discord, by the way. We done had this debate in the Discord. I tried to argue for 50 as a fan, but I know in my heart of hearts, I know T.I. more than likely. Of course, it has something to do with song sequencing. It has something to do with the venue and the crowd and all that shit. Yeah, but I got 50 Cent losing every time, basically, bro. I'll take the verses. I'll go against one of you niggas with 50 against T.I., going in feeling like I know I'm going to lose. But I got 50 losing, bro. I'm sorry. He don't got enough hits. What he going to play? She on the pole. She work the thing. She do the something. She done. Baby, it's a new day. I got to. What he going to play? Ayo Technology? I'm tired of using technology. She on the pole, she worked the pole, she do the... Man, you get the fuck out of here. Okay. All right. Okay. You're right. Okay. We gonna play. Bro, once you get to 52nd album, the decline is real. The fall off is real. Once you get past them first 2 albums, oh, wait a motherfucking minute. Boy, we got everything that G Unit was on, though. Boy, look at here. That G Unit shit was... But see, some of that shit you got to know because everything wasn't a hit. 50 got In the Club for sure. What do T.I. got for In the Club? Facts, Jamal, facts. In the Club. T.I. don't got shit for that. But then what? Motivate TV 5 says, you got me over here crying. Jamal says, King. Michael Saul says, if 50 lose, he gonna try or be a computer tech and not a rapper. Ari Spears said that. Stephen Edwards said, shout out to Fifth, though, for producing Pop Smoke posthumous album, though. That shit was fire. Facts. Motivate says, yeah, if we talked about hits, but 50 be rapping for a long ass time. We got the old 50, we got the mid 50, and we got the older 50. That's facts. T.I. better rapper, and 50 got his own talent, Miss Duval says. Stephen Edwards says, definitely losing. Shatina says, yeah. Jamal says, before and after the telling. Brooklyn's own says, word. DJ Reggie Duffel says, Kanye outsold 50 as much as a fan as I am. It's true. Michael Saul says, poor Ja Rule. Shatina says, no. Big time facts. Anthony Israel says T.I. got hits. James C says, oh yeah, he would have destroyed 50. Ms. Duval said T.I. is the best. DJ Greg said 50 need to stop ducking him. I would love to see this verses, bro. I would love to see this verses. I swear to God. I would love to see this verses. I think Wayne and T.I. would probably be a better one just for the South. But if we're going to go North versus South hit for hit, that's not a bad... I would love to see that versus 50 versus T.I. And I'm sitting here talking shit. I don't think 50 would get smoked the way we thinking because it's songs we're not considering. It's sequencing as well. It's a lot of shit that play into it. I was one of the main ones who thought Cash Money, I promise, bro, I thought Cash Money was going to smoke No Limit. Boy, was I wrong. Lord have mercy. Phoenix 44 says, we thought he was telling then. Oh, then the commercial came on TV. Skeet Stevens said, this is rap. 50 is supposed to step it up. It's not like Tip is a struggling artist or something. Finish him. Facts. I agree. Mr. Duval said, Tips to Anonymous. Stephen Edwards said, Rumor, you wild for playing that. Phoenix said, what's up, little mama? Little mama said, Phoenix. Mike Saul said, they should versus overseas, not here. DJ Reggie says he need to address Tip for real. 50 ain't winning shit, Stephen Edwards said. Phoenix shouting out everybody for sure. Ms. Duval said, Rubber Band, man. Wow, like the Taliban. Edwards says, Lil Wayne, Gates. Gates versus who? Edward. Gates versus who? Phoenix says, the first 3, no skips. I'm assuming he talking about T.I. albums. Yeah, facts. Kenny King says first 3 was classic shit, facts. And then we skip King, and then we go to Paper Trail for me. We can skip King and then we go to Paper Trail. King has some cuts on it, but the first 3, then skip number 4, then we go to number 5. Those are the hits for me. I mean, those are the ones I would consider classic. Flint Nation, I'm assuming that's Flint, Michigan. Shout out Flint Nation. I'm serious, it's classic. I gave you Reasonable Doubt. It was really slept on, but nonetheless, it's a classic. Reasonable Doubt, that Jay-Z shit. Michael Saul says, they want verses in the South. They'll do it in another state to make it fair. Facts, James C. said 5. He got 5 of them hits. Tip, he said, done got Tip mad as fuck. DJ Reggie says, Skeet says, but his older son is actually a really dope artist. I'm not very familiar with his stuff, but I'm impressed with everything that I've heard. I need to do my homework on him. He talking about Tip's son, I think Damani. And he says, T.I. should be ashamed of that son. I'm embarrassed for him every time I see him, Skeet says. Damn. He calling out 50 Cent. He calling 50 out because he's in Louisiana switching from New York, Michael said. James C. said, yeah, 5th running. T.I. smoking 50 in the verses. Easy work, Stephen Edwards says. Edwards says song with 50 collab. Skeet says, oh, yeah, he does. And I wouldn't listen to a 50 Cent song now if they paid me, Stephen Edwards said. That's far as I can go, y'all. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Motivate says T.I. have what, 50? Jamal says, candy shop dead and gone. I take you to the candy shop. Candy shop came for T.I. got Hey Let's Get Away. Any girl song 50. We gonna play. I just want to chill and twist the lie. Hold on. What my nigga got for a girl? It's easy to love me now. What do T.I. got for that? I love you like a fat kid, little cake. You know my style. I do anything make you smile. You know my style. I do anything make you smile. Girl, it's easy to love me now. If I fell out tomorrow, you still love me. If I didn't smell so good, you still hug me. What T.I. got for that? Hold on, that's 2. Is that 2? But then what if that nigga say, stacks on deck, Patron on I, and we can pop bottles all night, baby, you can have whatever you like. That nigga, whatever you like, might smoke 21. I don't know. Both them bitches come on hard. When that motherfucker, you hear that, pew, 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 pew. That shit go hard. Y'all nigga, hold on, what they saying? Jamal say, there it is, whatever you like. Fox says you can have whatever. Okay. Miss Duval say 21 questions. I bet he lame in person. Mike says 21 Savage will beat 50. I don't know about that. 21 Savage might get smoked by 50 Cent, bro. You is wildin'. Phoenix says whatever you like over 21 questions. Mel says, what does Tip have for 21 questions? We all on the same. All right, for sure. I don't really got 50. She said, I don't really got 50 smoke too. Shatina says, bring them out. It's hard to yell when the barrels in your. Come on, man. What y'all know about that? What 50 got for bring them out? What 50 got? Miss Duval say 21 questions go hard. Do blurred lines count? Yeah, that's a T.I. song. He on it. Stephen Edwards say whatever you like is killing that. All T.I. need to play is I'm Serious album. Hold on, but see, everybody don't know about I'm Serious. Everybody don't know. Hold on, what? That's the only single he had off I'm Serious. Pull up in the blue coupe that's damn near clear. And polo gear that don't drop the next year. Beating like this here. Cartier shades and PF. Oh, hold on, dog. Hold on. Let me see. What's on I'm Serious besides I'm Serious as far as. I know the songs. I'm talking about singles. Wait, what was Rubber Band Man on? Hold on, bro. I might have to go look at the discography, man. Blurred Lines gonna smoke some shit. Oh, Wangster. Wangster might smoke some shit. Mills. Oh, T.I. Motivation. T.I. ASAP. Hold on, let's just go to the hits. Let's go to the hits real quick. Because what do 50 Cent got for Blurred Lines? What do 50 Cent got for Dead and Gone? Say that shit. You naming songs niggas ain't gonna know. What's your name? I'm Pussy Papa #1. But see, that ain't gonna hit in no verses unless you doing the verses amongst like a small, close quarter amongst people that you know. Like, Pussy Papa ain't gonna hit in no verses. That's my shit. Like, songs like, I Can't Be Your Man. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that shit ain't gonna hit in no verses, though. I can't, That's that shit. It ain't gonna hit, though, bro. It ain't gonna hit in no verses. Everybody don't know it. Christy Harden says, how y'all gonna compare 8 Ball and MJG to 50? I don't know who said that. Where that's at? You mistaken. Shout out to the Southern Legends, my nigga. But bro, they not finna fuck with 50 in no verses unless you in a southern region in a garage somewhere with a few of your family members and having the small verses like that, bro. 8 Ball and MJG ain't fucking with no 50 Cent, bro. Come on now. Let's be 100 now. Let's be 100 now. Let's keep this shit real now. James C said ASAP, trap music got hits too. Trap music, nigga, this a trap. Nigga, this ain't no album. This ain't no game. Nigga, this a trap. This ain't no album. This ain't no game. Nigga, this a trap. Bruh. T.I., hold on. Hold on. What other hits do T.I. got? Let's talk about hits. What about that shit with Young Jeezy? The fame. I wake up and feel empty. I don't necessarily like that song, but it was on the charts. We talk about songs that's on the charts. Because when you playing, if you playing, hell no, I can't quit. Even though them people hate them legit. Rapper hate it because they know I'm the shit. Dog, that's my shit right there, dog. But that ain't gonna win in no verses. That's my shit. Hell no, I can't quit. I see you say that. You naming all them cuts too. Alex Brewer say, bullshit. King, what's that? King Threat says, you got What's Your Name featuring the Neptunes. Yeah, but that ain't no, that's Pussy Papa number one. It's the same one he was saying, but it ain't gonna, it's not gonna win no round in the verses. Nobody don't know that song outside of fans. I still ain't forgave myself. Nobody's gonna, if you're not a fan of T.I., we don't know that song. Top Back, that's what I'm talking about. Rubber Band Man, that's the shit I'm talking about. Latino Daniel says 50 winning, but it'll be a battle. I'm a fan of both. And he says, nah, that was Jeezy's song. But you could use, but T.I. was on that song. You can use any song that you're on in the verses. Phoenix says 50 cannot beat Tip. Monster say 24s. What 50 got for 24s? I'll teach you how to stunt. My wrist stay rocked up. My VV pop up in the Maybach Benz. Nigga, you can't see me. My Bentley GT got smoke gray tins. Come on, bro. 7 Series BM, 6 Series Benz, 24 inches, Giovanni rims, all one wheel, went on my one of them. Man, that boy out there acting the fool. That's him. Come on, bro. Hold on, bro. Y'all ain't finna sleep on. I'm finna fight for 50 Cent now. I'm finna fight for 50, nigga. Come on, I'll whoop your head, boy. Bro, I'll whoop your head. I'll whoop your head ain't beating ASAP. I'll whoop your head ain't even beating. Hold on. Yeah, it might beat this. T.I. was on it. It wasn't T.I. Was this T.I. song? Bye, 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 bye. You pussy nigga finna make me kill one of y'all. And the damn thing chain, still keep that thing right up under my shirt. Fuck that song. I ain't like that song. Hurt, murk, put him in the dirt. Boy, you better catch me first. Boy, you finna get hurt, murk. Will that beat whoop your head? I'll whoop your head, boy. You know I will. That nigga say, the back of the steel. Your ass should get killed. Hey, do that, what wins out of hurt and whoop your head? I'll whoop your head, boy. You know I will. Oh, shit, Jerome. Facts. What the fuck do T.I. got for that 50 and game, nigga? Fresh like, I just say I put Lamborghini doors on my Escalade, low pro, so low like I'm riding on Blaze in 1 year, man. A nigga so paid to have a straight bitch in until it going both ways. Touch me, tease me, kiss me, please me. I give it to you just how you like it, girl. You're now rocking with the best trade pound on my hip, Teflon on my chest. They say I'm no good because I'm so hood. Rich folks do not want me around because shit might pop off, and when shit pop off, somebody gonna get laid the fuck out. They call me new money, say I have no class. I came from the bottom, just here to get my cash. That nigga was slap. What do T.I. got for that? What do T.I. got for I get money, I get money, I get. What do T.I. got for that? When Tony Yayo come on the stage and start doing the motherfucking hand in the face. I took quarter water, put it in bottle for $2. Coca-Cola came and bought it for millions. What the fuck? Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire. I write a check before the baby comes. Who the fuck cares? I'm stanky rich. I'ma die trying to spin this shit. Southside up in this bitch. Yeah, I smell like the Vogue. I used to sell dope. Man, come on, bro. What is T.I. gonna play when that come on and Tony Yayo come out like, bro, it's over. Bro, I got 50, bro. I'm finna switch up, bro. It's me versus all y'all for 50. Now I'm fighting for 59, nigga. Me versus y'all. Let's go, nigga. 50. Oh, he said big shit popping. Big shit popping. That shit lose. So I get money. We ain't even went to hated to love it, the underdogs on top. Now I'm gonna shine home into my hostel. Come on, bro. We ain't even went to hated to love it. What that nigga got for hated to love it? Oh, hold on. T.I. don't got a verse on Shoulder Lean, though. King Threx. He don't got a verse on Shoulder Lean. T.I. don't got a verse. He got the chorus. He don't got, he said if it ain't about the money with Thug. Hold on, let me see. If it ain't about the money versus I get money. Hold on. Let me see, Latino. If it ain't about the money, no, don't be hitting me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, hold on. But is that gonna be I get money? Oh shit! If it beat it, it's only because of Young Thug. If it ain't about the money, we'll only win because of Young Thug. And right now, Young Thug is under scrutiny. People ain't really fucking with him right now, dog. I don't know, but. That's a good fight. That's a good song to fight with right there. I ain't gonna lie. That's a good song to fight with, bro. Damn, you got me thinking, bro. I could just hear it coming on. Busting out the band, though. A nigga jewelry matter like a candle. I went from raspberry to a feature with tip. I went from spark all to a bit. I could hear it. Bro, the crowd will go. I think they'll go crazy for it, bro. Oh, man. You might. Damn, he might have back 50 in the corner with that one. Hold on, man. Trap back jumping. It's time to get the trap back jump. That ain't finna. Come on, King, bro. Come on, bro. That ain't. Oh, A9. Hey, what 50 Cent got for A9? Damn, hold on. I was trying to fight for 50. Now I'm going against him again. Hold on. I got to fight for 50. Let me see what 50 gonna play against A9. Hold on. A9. Hey, what the damn? We already played Stunt 101. That's like the only fun song this nigga got. Oh, you playing ball with Wayne. See, niggas, y'all niggas doing. Oh, nigga playing Drive Slow. Y'all niggas dirty, bro. Hey, I need help. 50 Cent team. Hey, Team 50, we need help. We getting smoked. Hold on, bro. They naming too much shit. I can't think fast enough. Many Men, nigga. Yeah, nigga. What T.I. got for Many Men, nigga? Yeah, nigga. We ain't forget Many Men. Hold on, nigga. Well, I got another one too, nigga. What 50? Yeah, Many Men first. If I can't do it, homie, it can't be done. Yeah, I'ma let the champagne bottle pop. That ain't gonna win nothing. But that's my shit. That ain't gonna win nothing. But that Many Men. This nigga said, bro, relax. Tip can't mess with 50. Bro, I need help. Because right now, T.I. is smoking 50. Jose T.I. is smoking 50 right now. He said Tip can't mess with 50. We already did 21. Oh, window shopping is my shit. That was the one I had in the tub. Summertime coming to 50. Wintertime, every top down, you can hear the system bump. Nigga, when we rolling, I'm quick to put a hole in your chump. That's my shit, though. That's my shit. Oh, Yo, big homie Slim. That nigga father, he said, Father Wrestling said window shopping. That's it, bro. Big homie Slim, that's my shit, boy. My buddy, now everywhere I go, I got to tag along because my buzz getting strong and they mad I'm on. They ride with me when I pass them all away from me on the bench when I run a game of basketball. One squeeze will make the bastard crawl, gasping all. You need a bulletproof vest, mask and all. Bring your buddy when it's time to roam because I got hit the last time I left mine at home. The hand bling for the platinum, the shine is chrome. Even got closet space inside my home. He ain't never been broke, he glitchless and so reliable. I bought him a rubber coat for Christmas, infrared beam and a scope for distance. Best company when approaching business. He who ride with me to the end. We all got a friend, and mine is a G-U-N. That nigga, boy, Lloyd Banks slid on that bitch, but Young Buck had the hardest Dog, Young Buck was the hardest nigga on that G-Unit album, bro. Young Buck had all the best verses on that G-Unit album. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Young Buck had the hardest verses on that G-Unit album, bro. Bro, oh my God. But that nigga Banks was hard. But if you go song for song, if you do a verses, internal click album verse, if you go song for song within that album, Young Buck had the best verse on more songs than anybody in that group on that G-Unit album, bro. Buck was that nigga. Bro, light the fire needs the air. I won't burn unless you're there, you're there. Bro, what y'all know about that hustler's ambition, bro? Who just said that? That's that shit, boy. America got a thing for this gangster shit. They love me. Black chuckers, black scully, leather, pele. I take spit over rainbow shit. I'm a vandal. Got that silver duct tape on my tray 8 handle. The women in my life bring confusion and shit. So like Nino and New Jack, all to cancel that bitch. Picture me. This is the life I chose. Niggas around me so cold. Man, my heart done froze. I built an empire on a load of cars. Don't know on the weather, man. I take that cocoa leaf and make that snow. That patiently waiting was that shit. Young Buck say Footprints was the best solo song on Beg for Mercy. Facts. First it was 2 sets of footprints in the sand. Well, it was 1 set, then it was 2 sets. God don't walk. That's Young Buck's solo song. You don't know what I've been through to get what I done got. If you look through the scope, you couldn't hit what I done shot, couldn't tip what I done top, couldn't flip what I done flop. Time murder, you all talk like a clip without a Glock. When you holler G-Unit on some other shit, you need to do your research and see who you're fucking with. I smoke all your weed up, go run up your V's up. Your baby mama want me, I don't want that. Skis up. 5 more likes to get us to 90, y'all. 4 more likes. 5 more likes will get us to 90. Let's go. Africa says, Africa Sunchild. Bruh, what you know about that, bruh? Africa Sunchild. Spody had the best verse on that song. Here I go with T.I. and Mystical. Shout out to you. That's my shit. I see you say Mystical and T. I seen y'all talking about that. That Here I Go. Guess who had the best verse? My nigga Spody. Spody verse was so hard on that bitch. Spody killed that shit, bro. Y'all heard it. I been kicking my shit, just cooling, about to smoke another kicking my feet up, young nigga G'd up, probably rolling with your hoe. Now all these folk got something to say about where I be and where I go. I heard nigga was looking for me, pussy nigga. Here I go. Here I go. Here I. That shit so hard, bro. That song hard as fuck. Shout out to God slid on that bitch too. But Spody, that nigga went, I'm made for this. Steak and lobster, my table's dish. Been kicking this flavor shit. No Lacoste, but this gator, bitch. Watch out, ho. Dro is my brother from another mother. We made the click. And me and Slim from Decatur trick. If you fuck with us, get your tater split for real. I spit lines like I'm 6'9" in my cadences. These pics trying to depict lines while they click trying to portray this shit, bitch. Bitch, I'm big time, don't play with this. I got 6 9s when I click mine, your whole click dying. Arcadian. Yeah, we the 300, nigga. If you want the hoe, better come and get her. It's pimping here. I ain't no babysitter. 30 shoes with gator in. Boy, that nigga went off, bro. Come on, bro. Sporty that, bro. Sporty really cold. Sporty a nigga that slept on in the A, too. Hold on, Finny said tip on that field mob beat with it. Oh, my God. You ain't lying. That's all I know. Y'all know what he talking about? Open my eye to the sunrise. Talking about memories of G's got me tongue-tied. Pour out some hen for my friends. If I do thugs die. But to the end, I'm in the wind letting slugs fly. Pray for my sins. Hope I find heaven close to me. Try to be godly, but these haters keep provoking me. And pull my shot and want them dead, what my heart say. My hard head make me learn shit the hard way. Dodging the feds ain't the easy way to live, cat. But nigga do it every day to make a meal stack. Dog, that nigga, hold on, who snitched on Young Dro? Spody snitched on Young Dro? Huh? Did Spody snitch on Young Dro, y'all? That's crazy. Latino. Nigga saying facts, nigga saying yes. Huh? About a gun? Why do, as y'all saying this, why do I feel like I remember this happening? Michael Salt say, of course. Nigga say, of course. Big homie say, yeah, about a gun. Oh, no. Huh? Huh? Damn. Well, I ain't no street nigga, so I could keep rapping his verses. It don't mean nothing to me. But damn, that's fucked up though. Who the better rapper, 50 Cent or T.I., DDX? DD. T.I. is hands down the better rapper. He's the more skilled rapper. Now when you talking about, you can ask who's the better songwriter and we can have that debate. I think the better rapper is T.I. for sure. When it comes to the better songwriter, like structuring a song, making a hit, I think you can debate who has the better formula right there. Hold on, now nigga saying Dro snitched on Spody. Hold on, what the fuck? Nigga said we got it backwards. Dro actually snitched on Spody. Huh? Are y'all serious? Dro ain't tell, bro. Dro almost got robbed and shot. Remember they said the nigga tried to rob Dro and shot right through his t-shirt and he wrestled the gun away from Shawty. Shawty tried to pull the gun. I wrestled the gun away from Shawty. He was a bitch. Diddy says lyrically or in general, hands down, lyrically bar for bar, T.I. Yeah, I gotta give it to T.I. I gotta give it to T.I. when it comes to actual rapping. But when it comes to song structure, it's always up for debate on who has the better songs because it comes down to your taste, with your ear, what you prefer to hear sonically, right? But I think there's a better debate from T.I. and 50 Cent as opposed to who's the better songwriter. They both are great at structuring songs, and by 50 not being as lyrical, he'll get overlooked, but his songwriting ability is immaculate for him to not be a lyrical nigga at all. He has the formula down pat. Damn, I ain't no, so, see, that's something we got to go look into it, y'all. Hold on, Corey Ferguson. What you mean, which was harder? PSC or G-Unit? See, boy, I'm finna go ahead. Terry Steed said it's a regional thing. I'm in the South and I'm gonna say G-Unit was harder. I fuck with both of them heavy. Mac Boney was one of my. I'm a nigga that feel. I like energy. I like all that raggedy sound and shit that don't sound right, like it's not supposed to work. Pastor Troy was one of my favorite artists. I always say that, bro. Always. Pastor Troy. I'm like, pause, Raucous, Diddy. And I say that because Raucous Records and P. Diddy, they're two polar opposites, but as far as the music selection, but that's where my music range falls, from the most refined class, hey, this one's for the radio, down to the shit that a nigga making their garage, you can hear their dog barking in the background. I love all that shit, right? But I'm gonna say G-Unit was better overall, but I did love the Grand Hustle and the PSC, all the Industries volume 1 through whatever the fuck. I had damn near all of them bitches, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I fucked with all that shit, but G-Unit just, it's something about, I don't know, bro. It's something about them New York mixtapes when the shit put together and you got all them niggas screaming and all them gunshots and niggas talking about Illuminati. Well, even though that wasn't him, but still, you know what I'm talking about? I think that adds to it. That adds to why the mixtape sounded so good. And then when the actual album come out, PSC's album wasn't so hard, even though they had songs that do your thing, like shit like that. And they had the songs that they featured on where Big Country gets taken off and you put Scrappy on instead and shit like that. But yeah, I give it to G-Unit personally. But they was both hard. I can't take nothing from either one of them, bro. But I was saying all that to say, when I talk about how I like the most raunchiest, like rough sounding music, Mac Boney was my favorite nigga from PSC. See, I still remember these niggas. I know AK the Razor Man. I still remember C-Rod. See, niggas don't even remember their names off the top of their head like that. Niggas just know PSC. Mac Boney was my nigga. Of course, Big Country. Everybody know Big Country. But yeah, that wasn't my nigga. Mac Boney was my nigga. And I like AK the Razor Man. C-Rod was cool too, but Mac Boney, it was AK, then it was Matt Boney, then AK, then Big Country, then C-Rod, as far as the niggas that came up under Tip. But Tip was the first one I was fucking with. Run the likes up, y'all. Run the likes up. We 4 away from 95. 4 more likes away from 95, y'all. Run the likes up, please.
When it's gonna drop, but he said he's working on it.
Oh, we don't need it. We seen this shit already. Big Homie says Matt Boney was fired. Terry Steed says G-Unit killed the mixtape era. Big Homie Troy over 2 Chainz, easy. I agree with both of y'all. G-Unit definitely killed the mixtape era. Matt Boney was fire, and I got Troy over 2 Chainz by a long shot. Just me, personally. Didi says there's different eras when he talk about Pastor Troy and 2 Chainz. They are different eras. But when I used to live to hear, he said I used to live to hear Banks go crazy. Yeah, Banks was that nigga, bro. Big Homie said that I didn't used to like Big Country that much. Yeah, Big Country was the third best to me. But you heard him more than C-Rod. That's why I had to put him over C-Rod. Who Plies versus? Right now, shit, to talk about Plies is Trick Daddy. If anybody gonna do a versus with Plies, everybody's saying it should be Trick Daddy. Didi said G-Unit had the region on lock in the 2000s. I don't know if PSC reached outside of the region, but G-Unit was getting burned down in the South and all. We was in the South listening to G-Unit. I'm talking about before Stunt 101. I'm talking about mixtapes, G-Unit radio, shit like that. Like old Yayo verses and shit like that. Before Young Buck got signed to him. Like we was listening to him then. At least people around me was. Africa Sun Dope said Big Country and Dro alone had PSC dope. I never considered Dro part of PSC. Do he even count? Was Dro an official part of PSC? I gotta ask that question because I reserve the right to be wrong now. Was Young Dro an official part of PSC? Was PSC everybody on the label included, or was PSC them 4 niggas and T.I.? And then Dro making an appearance here and there, because Dro wasn't on all them songs the way the rest of them niggas was. Am I mistaken? Terry Steed said G-Unit was the best record label. Whoa, at what time? I always talk about having to give 50 Cent his props, but best, I don't know. Shatina said, shit, crazy out here. James C. said, shout out to Pastor the Disaster. Mr. October, also known as number 2. Long as I'm second, then I'm after you. That nigga Troy like, what? All right, shout out to nigga. Oh, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. You about to see a blank screen, a possible white screen, then a blank screen, but give me a second. It's only going to be for a second. I'm grabbing something out the chat. Hold on, I'm grabbing something out the chat. I think it has something to do with Young Dro and Spody snitching situation. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. All right, it won't open there. Let me do it right here. Wow.
Off stage, took him outside. And what Dro was basically saying, when I heard the interview, I was like, damn, man, I spotted. You know what I'm saying? He can't be doing that like that. And what Dro was basically saying is that I guess he took Spody on tour with him. They had a show, and, you know.
Who the fuck is that? God damn, was that Spody? That nigga look like a crack fiend. That ain't Spody. That nigga look like a cracked out young Dro. That nigga look like Dro on crack. That ain't Spody. But who the fuck is that? That nigga like a crack fiend version of him. It look like before and after. Before crack, after crack. Stay off crack. Look at this shit.
Spody on tour with him. They had a show.
Then he go from Polo to Star Wars. Now, this might be a very expensive jacket, and this might be a very important person, but this is a horrible visual. This looks like look at this person, look clean and presentable, you know, ready to go out, have some fun. You know, look at this motherfucker. He look like he's struggling, hair fucked up, need a haircut. It look like a skinny, sucked in version of him, and he like he on crack. This look like before and after crack.
And,
stay off crack.
Cops came and pulled them off stage, took them outside, and Spody said, hey, it's a strap in the car, bro. You know, so Dro like, oh, damn. It ain't Dro, so, you know, he really not concerned. Then the cops, you know, they surrounded the car and everything, and they like, you know, is this your gun? Dro tell them like, nah, I don't know nothing about that gun, because, you know, that's his partner shit, so he don't want to snitch on him. He letting the cop know like, hey, I don't even tote guns, you know what I'm saying? It is somebody in the car gun, but it ain't mine. So, you know, Dro thinking Spody gonna be like, yeah, that my gun, take the charge and just move on, get him out of jail.
Oh, I do remember this. All right, hold on. I remember this here. It did happen like that.
Once and for all, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on with this shit. And I'm through with this shit, you feel me? What you looking at right here, my nigga, is a statement wrote by DeWarren Hart, who is Young Dro, right? Well, the man got my name in the statement. Long story short, it belonged to one of the artists by the name of Jonathan Carr. That me. Now, this right here is the police motherfucking statement. What the police say right there? Mr. Hart did also specifically name Mr. Carr as the offender in possession of all contraband.
Oh, this nigga Dro!
Nigga, I ain't finna take no motherfucking charge for you. With that Spody gun? Fuck yeah, that was Spody gun, nigga. Fuck you saying, little lame ass little nigga, paying you to come on the road, nigga. You turn around and get locked up for your pills to get out there and think I'm finna take the charge. But you got me fucked up, little lame ass boy. Begging a nigga for some rent money, nigga, cause you get evicted, nigga. That's what I did, took your little bitch ass on the road. But at the same time, nigga, you get out there playing police game, you go in PC, they move you out the room, you get lost, and then the nigga talking about, what's Spody? You turn state on the nigga talking about, oh, this Dro gun. Nigga, please, I'm the one that made the news, nigga. You ain't nobody, bro. Nigga gonna send your hoe down there talking about, tell the folks that you Dro girlfriend, it hit pistol. Then you send the police to my house, my boy. I got documents, partner. You feel me? You send 12 to my house. You, Jonathan Carr.
You gotta show the documents, Dro, cause this nigga is showing proof on you, boy.
The artist by the name of.
You could get mad, you could say all you want. Bruh, nigga got paperwork on you, Dro.
Hey, so look, nigga keep asking me about that pussy ass nigga Dro, right? So once and for all, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on with this shit. And I'm through with this shit, you feel me? What you looking at right here, my nigga, is a statement wrote by DeWan Hart, who is Young Dro, right? Where the man got my name in the statement. Long story short,
bruh,
it belonged to one of the artists
what?
by the name of Jonathan Carr. That me. Now, this right here is the police motherfucking statement. What the police say right there? Mr. Hart did also specifically name Mr. Carr as the offender in possession of all contraband. Hey, man, I'm going for that suck ass shit come out these whole ass nigga mouth, man. Ain't no nigga acting like they gonna do nothing to me. Ain't no nigga said nothing to me since I been home. The case still open. That's why I don't be talking about this shit. And this bitch ass nigga know I had my scrap before we left Atlanta because I showed him. And he told me the DJ had claimed the motherfucker.
Why that sound more like the truth, dog? Why that sound more like the truth, dog? Dro could say what he want. Dro, bro, you can say what you want, bro. Dro, you can say what you want, bro.
Mr.
The nigga got paperwork right here with your name on it, bro. Hold on, Dro.
I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. And I don't be around y'all nigga, man. Y'all nigga ain't got no real meaning around me. Who the fuck I give a fuck about you, man? A broke ass nigga come in on a nigga picture. Man, go on somewhere and quit typing in words and get you some paper, man. Type paper up, bro. Quit typing in hater shit, bro. And if you want to beat out that nigga so bad, go do it motherfucking time. You feel me? Ride around the city taking charges for niggas, man, like a hoe. You hear me? Because I'm not now. You hear me? I'm a boss out here in these streets. You gonna do that time, pussy nigga. That's your pistol. You should have took the charge anyway, nigga. Crab ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you. All right, wait. Did the last one. I just want to, this for y'all lame ass nigga. Hey, who pistol this here? Man. My name Dro. I want to take the charge for sport. Just give me 10 years. I got some children, but just give me 10 years. I do time for shout. Try to really fuck, man. What? Oh yeah, I want to take the charge. Give me the time. I want the time. You know what I'm saying? Even though it ain't mine, I still want to, take the charge for shout. Cause shout, this how the streets is. The street be like, yeah, the street gonna think I'm real for this shit, man. Just give me the time and tell my children. You know, what I'm saying? I got 2 little girls in the bar. Tell them to hold on. I'm finna go do some time for this nigga, man. Cause this shit gonna go on my credit. I need this shit, man, for the street, man. Supposed gonna like me after this shit, man. Give me that time, bro. Real, I need to do that time for that, but so you know what I'm saying, man. Fuck out of here, lame ass nigga. We gotta be fucked up, man.
Okay, I do remember this, right? I do remember this. They could have got, if I'm not mistaken, this could be constructive possession if nobody says this gun belongs to me or you or whatever. But Dro may feel like by him being the big name, even though he wasn't as big as T.I., he was a name that they were probably going to try to bam him, and get one up and win. Oh, we got young Dro. We could, I guess he felt like, I don't know, did Dro feel like they were going to try to put the weapon on him? Even though, bruh, it's a constructive possession if the firearm is in nobody's possession. It's constructive. Constructive means it's somewhere in the car that somebody can get to. But if nobody, facts, Finesse says when nobody claim it, they can all beat it. Shay says, I've been driving all morning, but I got a little break so I can interact with the gang. Shout out to Shay. Lil Mama says exactly. Mike Big Homie says, didn't Young Nudie and his homies jump or rob Dro? Mike from the Ville says, or nobody claimed the gun. Michael Saul says, if you have a gun, Why rap? If you got to have a gun, why rap? Find something else to do, case closed. Phoenix says, I done seen people walk away with nobody claiming, and they can't charge multiple people for one gun. That's a fact. It's a constructive possession, if anything. It could have been, this is the thing, and I'm going to tell you one thing. You can get constructive possession of a firearm if it's just you in the car. So if it's multiple people in the car, and the gun is just under there, bro, nobody is going to be able to, they're not going to be able to pin it on one person and say, oh, this nigga had the gun. What the fuck? Mm-mm. I don't see it.
What's your opinions on everything going on with the snitching culture? Just because I think a lot of it now, it just seems like it's no code no more, but then it's just like, is it a code is such a thing?
Damn, Dro, I forgot about this shit.
I do believe it is, because I think if you're into some gangster, you feel me? If you're into some gangster with somebody and y'all doing wrong, I don't think you have the grounds to, you know, make me look any worse than you are. You know what I'm saying? Just be quiet, bro. We doing some gangster. But like, say for instance, you're not doing anything gangster. I don't know nothing about what you got going on.
Now, see, he covering up that Spody shit. He covering up why he told on Spody on the low. I wonder if he gonna bring it up.
You know, make me look any worse than you are. You know what I'm saying? Just be quiet, bro. We doing some gangster. But like, say for instance, you're not doing anything gangster. I don't know nothing about what you got going on, and I'm about to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's fair, because we're trying to let's you got to be real. Like, real is a part of the game. You feel what I'm saying? If you're gonna do some fake shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it if you're gonna be fake about if you rhyme with somebody and they do something and they got something going on and you don't know anything about it, and then the police pull up and they be like, well, and they try to put it on you. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, this is the whole situation right here, ain't it?
And you don't even know what's going on at this point. You feel me? I don't think you should go for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think you should be rolled off as no snitch about them. Don't know nothing about. Especially if we in the game, and if I'm going with you and if I don't know nothing about what you got going on, I don't think that's fair. You dig what I'm saying? But I don't think you should be telling on them you in dirt with either.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Be real, like real.
Damn, how long that
is
shit
a
gonna
part
stay
of
up
the
there?
game. You feel what I'm saying? If you're gonna do some fake shit.
All right, so Dro just addressed it. There it go. There it go. But hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to y'all. Let's motherfucking go. Y'all niggas went crazy. Y'all went crazy already. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We done broke the motherfucking glass. Let's go. 100 likes. 100 motherfucking likes. 100 shots. Fuck it. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. I tell y'all, no content creator is nothing without the support of the people. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people. We can't like, watch, donate, share, subscribe to our videos or any of the content we put out 100 times, 1,000, 100,000, or 1,000,000 times. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people. Thank y'all. Most aggravating. Y'all so aggravating, dog. Hold on, dog. And we crept, y'all aggravating the hell. We snuck up on that 100 too. I ain't even see. Y'all aggravating as hell.
Aggravating as hell, man.
Y'all aggravating as hell. We snuck up on that 100. I ain't even see that motherfucker. Like, I thought I was have to go back and count again and be like 5 more than 95 or something like that. I forgot what the last one I said. I done forgot. We done crept. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I'm finna read this chat. We're gonna move on to another subject, y'all. But shit, this was a hot one. Shout out to T.I. and 50 Cent. Shout out to Dro. Shout out to goddamn Spody. Shout out to the rats. And shout out to the real ones. Shout out to every goddamn body. Most importantly, shout out to y'all most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. Y'all keep this shit live, man. Don't let no content creator overlook y'all. I don't give a fuck how good their content is, how many subscribers they got. Don't let them look past y'all because they ain't shit without y'all. Always remember that. Latino Daniel says, facts, this is my first time tuning in. I can't lie. You got structure and good content. Keep pushing, G, man. I'm trying, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for tuning in and being interactive in the chat. You know, I'm talking about finding value enough over here, not just with the content creator or just the voice, but the chat and the channel itself, because everybody over here is a factor, bro. The chat plays a role. The chat is the show. You know what I'm talking about? The show ain't shit without the chat, man. Shout out to y'all. Mike from the Ville says, with the laughing emojis, little mama say, I love this crew. Sheesh. We love you, little mama. Little mama. Mike from the Ville say, smash the like button like the Punisher was smashing Bad Boy staff. Oh my God. This nigga stupid. Little mama say, Phoenix, LOL. Mike from the Ville say, laugh my ass off. Smash the like. Oh my God. Smash the like button like Diddy do his employee. That nigga Phoenix stupid. Michael Salt says, rappers got more drama than As the World's Turn Like a Bitch. Them niggas do. Lil' mama say 100 likes and counting. Thank y'all, Mike. You wild. Mike from the Field says, let's hit 200 likes. We got it this stream. Smash the screen like Dro smashed his street credibility by snitching. This nigga is hilarious. Over 100 likes. Let's go. Gun charges are easier to beat than drug charges. Phoenix says, Latino says, the laws here are fucked up. I know from experience here in North Carolina. Phoenix says, everybody don't be staying solid. Michael Salt says, they sniffing gunpowder. They bored with life. Mike from the Field say, Dro, it's guns in this bitch. Now I'm about to tell and go snitch. Nigga Buck, Carbon 15. Dro, it's guns in this bitch. Big Facts says whoever car it is going down straight up. Big Facts, you could be in a car by yourself with a gun in it and claim that you don't have knowledge of that gun being there. As long as your fingerprints aren't on that firearm, you can, depending on the state you're in, let me say that, get charged with constructive possession, but take what I say as a grain of salt, or as a matter of fact, take it as allegedly an entertainment, because I'm not a legal professional, a financial, or a health professional. I'm just a nigga with a mask giving his opinion as respectfully and as enthusiastic as possible. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, so take what I say for entertainment. Don't bank on me. And like, oh, that nigga with the mask said, nigga be like, well, the nigga with the mask isn't here to represent you in court, sir. Mike from the Ville say, I just got this car. It came with a gun. That nigga funny as fuck. Nigga just bought a car. Nigga look at the receipt. The fuck? Hey, man, you never know, bro. You never know. But you can claim, all you got to do, have a story and stick to it. It could be a hellified story. It might be far-fetched like a motherfucker, but just stick to it. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know. And when they fingerprint and they don't have no video evidence or nothing of you having that firearm, you'll get a constructive, depending on where you're at. But take that with a grain of salt. And as a matter of fact, don't keep nothing illegal around you. How about start right there? Don't do illegal shit. Then you don't have to worry about beating the charge. All right? There you go. We're going to move on, though, man. We're going to move on. Let's see. Let's see what this boy Katt Williams was talking about, man. Where we at? Real quick, how y'all felt about that Super Bowl? Before we get to Katt Williams, we got an auntie, right? Auntie wants to speak to us. Grandma wants to speak to us. I just want to know how y'all feel about this. This old woman says, shout out to her. Her channel is titled Family Still Matters. This old, beautiful woman right here says, somebody said, I thought that was Larry. Oh my fucking God, dog. Oh, no, dog. This a grandma, dog. This is a great looking grandma, dog. Look at her, bro. She look like she's still full of life. This nigga Phoenix dumb as fuck, man. Shout out to this lady, man. Never be a stepfather. This is what happens when you carry another man's burden. This is what an old woman is telling us. I just want to know how y'all feel about this. This old woman says, never be a stepfather. This is what happens when you carry another man's burden. Wow.
Let me say this clearly, respectfully, and without apology. I do not encourage young men who have no children to become stepfathers. I do not encourage young women with no children to become stepmothers. This is not bitterness. This is not hatred. This is wisdom earned through watching real people get hurt, misused, and emotionally manipulated and destroyed.
Then they end up like this.
Put me in the motherfucking studio session with Lil Wayne.
This is wisdom earned through watching real people get hurt, misused, and emotionally manipulated and destroyed. What happened to Deontay Wilder is not rare. It is very common. And men need to hear the truth before they sacrifice themselves, trying to be good in situations that were never designed to honor them in the first place.
Oh my God. Come on, Grandma. Let's go, Grandma. What we talking about? Hey, this is a woman speaking. I just want to know what y'all think about this as men and women, single or in a relationship or in this situation. It's not to offend. This is just somebody's video who made an opinion on something. What she says does not make it a fact, right? Everything works for everybody depending on their situation. It's all case by case, individual basis. But how do y'all feel about this shit though? Deontay Wilder. Oh, you don't know Stephen Edwards? Boy, his stepkid shitted on him.
Emotionally manipulated people get hurt, misused, and emotionally manipulated and destroyed. What happened to Deontay Wilder is not rare. It is very common.
Hold on. Let me just do this. I know bruh got it.
My ex stole over $400,000 from me.
400?
What? $400,000 from me. She killed one of my childs because she couldn't get child support in the state that she was in. That had a cap on it, so she wanted to move to California.
Oh,
see, that's where all the girls go.
That's
to.
what California
because
got the
them lawyers
laws
out there
that-
waiting on them, and the laws is a woman is innocent until proven guilty, and man is guilty until proven innocent. Good luck. And don't have no money because they're gonna extort you.
Yeah.
You understand me? Judges and lawyers knowing each other and all that, and I'm telling you, and these times, motherfuckers out here, they probably having sex with each other and coming on and hitting your case down. You know what I mean? I done been through so much, bro. And to go through that and to have somebody that you done taken care of for years, she was a person that lost her job she'd tell everybody she was a CPA, but you was a CNA. A certified nurse assistant. That's the lowest of the low in the hospital, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But you want to tell people you certain things because you want to look a certain part that you really not. You know what I'm saying? And now you lose your job as that. You can't even wipe it right. You done lost your job wiping somebody. You ain't wipe it right. You still stink. You know what I'm saying? And now you lose your job, you finna become homeless, and you got 2 people you taking care of. So I end up getting her and moving her with me.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And helped her out and all that stuff. And this is how you
Same.
repay me.
Damn.
I took the role of being your son father, not just a daddy, but a father.
Right.
I went in so hard, bro. I went in so hard because I went in so hard to the point where I put them on my wheel. I had a meeting with my kids. I said, how y'all feel if I scoot y'all over? I scoot over a little slide and let somebody else get a little bit up.
Yeah.
And my kids are amazing. They're my best friends. And they was down with it. So I moved a little space over and added her son in on my mom. And you ain't even my son for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Wow. That has to take a toll.
I put her in my wheel as well too.
Yeah.
You was just my girlfriend. You ain't even my wife.
I hope that still ain't there, man.
Yeah, man.
I hope that still ain't.
One time the son said, "You ain't my daddy." Now that's one thing you don't say to a man that ain't your daddy. Don't remind him that you ain't his daddy. You know what I'm saying? Don't remind me that.
I know that, but you ain't got to say
I done fed you,
Right.
took you on all these trips, giving you a beautiful life.
Yeah.
I ain't your daddy. I'm put you on my wheel. Bro, when he did that, bro, I ran to my lawyer to try to get that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I felt like I was gonna have a heart attack.
Right.
Seriously.
That's
you know what I mean?
crazy.
So I've been through a lot, bro.
It sounds like a lot to just be the guy.
It
Right? Like
is.
if you the heavyweight champion, you're the guy and all of this. It's crazy because I wrote this the other day.
Yo.
That nigga finna dance.
Apology. I do not encourage young men who have no children to become stepfathers. I do not encourage young women with no children to become stepmothers.
First of all, Deontay Wilder, you sound like a goddamn simp. Why the fuck you put this bitch in your wheel? I ain't gonna lie. I see you, Phoenix. You say good hearts get treated the worst. That is the truth, but at the same time, a good heart still has to protect itself as well, bro. You can't walk around. A good heart don't mean be a foolish heart. And that I'm talking about Deontay Wilder. Like, this nigga was just foolish. Like, you have to think. You have to use your brain, bro. What makes sense? And yeah. See, this is why I say, bro, I'm big on taking time to court someone, bro. Take your motherfucking time. Everybody who feels like, oh, I don't give a... First of all, there is no cookie cutter in any of these situations. They're always case by case, individual basis. But me, nigga, I'm slow rolling. Nigga, I will talk to you and we will be courting each other for 2 years before we even discuss a relationship or serious or settle down, motherfucker. What? I'm talking about marinating like a motherfucker. You be like, a motherfucker gotta come to you, be like, damn, we done known each other 4.5 years, nigga. You never said nothing. Do you even like me? Like, oh yeah, I like you. Shit, my bad. Shit, I'm just, what? You know? Like, what the fuck? This nigga went and threw the motherfucker in the wheel. Thy will be done. And thy will be undone too. I guess God taketh away because shit, he damn sure was finna giveth. She fucked it up though. All you had to do was shut up. You could have shut up and played the role and had it for life. Now you out here trying to figure it out. What's our YouTube channel? What's our OnlyFans?
This is not bitterness. This is not hatred. This is wisdom earned through watching real people get hurt, misused, and emotionally manipulated and destroyed. What happened to Deontay Wilder is not rare. It is very common. And men need to hear the truth before they sacrifice themselves, trying to be good in situations that were never designed to honor them in the first place.
Never.
Welcome back to Family Still Matters. This channel exists to speak truth about family, relationships, and responsibility without cultural pressure, without emotional manipulation, and without pretending that these hard realities don't exist, because they do. Here we value wisdom, accountability, and doing what protects the next generation, not what sounds compassionate but leaves people wounded.
Thank you. Hold on. I fuck with Auntie. Let's go.
This video is not about attacking single mothers.
Facts. Quick disclaimer. One more like could get us to 110 on YouTube. One more like could get us to 110 on YouTube. Let's go, please.
It's not about demonizing children.
Facts.
It is not about pretending blended families never work. This video is about boundaries.
Just like I said, well, she said it too, but like I just said a second ago, bro, is nothing is cookie cutter. Nothing is etched in stone. And, this is the way it has to be, or else. Hold on. Shout out to this old lady right here, man. God bless her. R.I.P. to my grandma. I miss my nana every day. I look at her every day over there. You know what I'm saying? She always with me as well. But I remember this mark right here. I think this lady may have had a stent. My grandma had a stent in her neck. She had the same scar. And just seeing that, I just noticed that scar, and it reminded me, dang, that reminded me of my grandma. She had a stent. She had to get it. It was a stent on her heart, but they put it in her neck or something like that. But shout out to this lady, man. Let's go with the content. Y'all run the likes up, please.
Blended families never work. This video is about boundaries. When a man with no children steps into a relationship with a woman who already has children, especially when the biological father is still alive, he is stepping into existing loyalties, unresolved wounds, and emotional landmines he did not create and cannot control.
Bruh, she walked that one down. Hold on, bruh. I hate to keep rewinding, bruh. She walked it down, bruh. It couldn't have been said better, and it's coming from this is coming from the wise, bro. This is somebody speaking who's seen generations of life occur in situation after situation. People probably sit down and talk to her, and she's heard so many stories and seen so many things, bro. Come on, man.
Especially when the biological...
Hold on, my bad. I see you, bro. Big homie says, God, on God. Hold on, slow down. My bad, y'all. Big homie says, on God, she's speaking facts. Skate Committee says, top of the morning, family. New sub, let's go. Shout out to you, Skate Committee. And Clinton Rogers says, what's her YouTube channel, fam? Her channel is in Family Still Matters. Boy, I got caught up all in the words. Family Still Matters, bro. That's the name of her channel. Shout out to this lady right here, man. We need some of the older people. I usually speak, as much as I try to have fun. We call it edutainment, bro. It's in the middle. It's what they say. You put the medicine in the applesauce, right? But instead, we're gonna say we put the medicine in the candy. Like, it's a message in the bottle, basically, bro. Like, we watching this shit, we having fun and all that, but yeah, we trying to say something, but there needs to be somebody from every age group, not somebody, multiple people from every age group speaking some truth to power and passing that wisdom and that knowledge down, bro. Shout out to this lady right here. Studio says, I'm in a situation, anytime I go to drop my son off, I'm strapped. Black women are the ops. Wow. Damn, bro, I hate to hear that, bro. I wish you the best. I hope it get better for you. You know what I'm talking about? Michael Salt said, we got 30-year-old grandmas now. Facts. They grand thoughts. They still out here fucking and thotting and going to the club. You got a thought and a grand thought going to the club together.
Steps into a relationship with a woman. Boundaries. When a man with no children works.
Here she go. She finna cook, dog. She finna cook. I'm gonna shut up and let her cook, bro.
This video is about boundaries. When a man with no children.
Hold on. Before I say this, I have to read this comment. Clinton Rogers says, that studio jockey, not necessarily shooting at him, but he's just saying in reference to that, what he said, he says, not all black women, just the one you chose, respectfully. You know what I mean? So just in case anybody say, oh no, this ain't no woman bashing or nothing like that.
Steps into a relationship with a woman who already has children, especially when the biological father is still alive. He is stepping children, especially when the biological father is still alive. He is stepping into existing loyalties, unresolved wounds, and emotional landmines he did not create and cannot control.
Oh my God.
Children often resent him. They often reject his authority. Many will say the words that cut deeper than anything else. You are not my father. Or you're not my daddy. When those sassy ones, they say it that way. And no matter how much love he gave, money he spent, or sacrifices he made, those words will erase him emotionally. That is not love. That is emotional risk without protection. I'm speaking as a woman and I'm speaking as a mother. I do not encourage any man in my family, be he my son, my nephew, my cousin, my uncle, or my brother, to take on the role of a stepfather when they have no children of their own. And I say this equally to women. I do not encourage childless women to become stepmothers either. If you have children, your primary responsibility is to your children, not your dating life. When you made a decision to lay down unprotected with a man that is not your husband and to have a child, your dating time is over, okay?
Oh, she cooking. She cooking. She cooking, dog. She cooking. Hold on, women. She cooking. Lord have mercy. Let's go, old lady. Please tell them. Please tell them.
Encourage childless women to become stepmothers either. If you have children, your primary responsibility is to your children, not your dating life.
Let's go.
When you made a decision, primary women.
Do y'all hear that? Your primary my bad.
To become stepmothers either. If you have children, your primary responsibility is to your children, not your dating life. When you made a decision to lay down unprotected with a man that is not your husband and to have a child, your dating time is over, okay? Your going out having fun is over. You made a decision, intentionally or unintentionally, to be a mother full-time for the next 18 to 23 years.
Cool.
So when I had my child and his father and I were no longer together, I made a decision for myself. And I believe it was the wisest decision that any woman that has a child and is a single mother. I made the decision that I would not parade men in and out of my child's life or in and out of my life, destroying my body, my integrity, and my purity. I would not expect another man to carry a responsibility that belonged to me and my son's father. My focus was my child full time until he entered adulthood. And that was not a sacrifice. That was a mature, responsible decision that every good mother or every woman that has the objective of being a good mother should be focused on.
Dog, she cooking, dog. Hold on, dog. Hold on. She cooking, bro. She cooking. She is cooking. Bro, she cooking, bro. I gotta give it to her. She's telling the truth all the way around. This is the elders. This is what we don't have no more. It's no sitting. Nobody don't sit down and talk to the elders no more. When they do, they talk to them with attitude. And they talk to them to respond and combat what they say. They want to disprove what the elders have been telling you. That's the shit that's been working for so long, and you wonder why shit is in disarray now. Because we getting away from the original times. We getting away from original activities, original morals, we getting away from all the original shit. We moving on to something new. And everybody, new change comes with time. Yeah, but some things got to stay the same. A tree gonna always be a tree. A tree can't turn into something else.
Benefits men.
Man, shout out to this lady, man.
Adulthood. And that was not a sacrifice. That was a mature, responsible decision.
Lord have mercy, bro. Oh, my God. Lord. Studio Jockey says, yes, Millie, true. Millie S. Mo, 1988 says, I also encourage men, not to date women with kids. James C. says, we interact over phones. Shatina says, true. Big Homie says, 100. Stephen Edwards says, talk that shit. What's up with it, my boy? Benjamin Harper said, hi. What's up with it? Benjamin Harper, little mama say, let's go. James C. with the 100 emojis. Millie S. Mo, 1988 says, 37 years old. Excuse me. My bad, y'all. 37 years old, no kids because I don't do BMBS and I don't date men with kids either. Shout out to you, shorty. Shout out to you, woman. Miss Millie S. Mo, do your thing. Much respect to you. Much respect to all the women in the chat, all the ladies, whether you're single, whether you are courted, whether you are a husband, a widow, whatever. First of all, shout out to y'all. We always show respect around here. And yeah, we are men. I am a man. I may talk a little reckless. Y'all know that, but I always show respect. It's always respectful. Even if I'm talking about somebody on here, I don't get crazy because I have a mask on. I'm not running around just, spewing hate and all this rhetoric. No, that's not what we do over here. The mask is for my peace, my protection, because I don't need to be a figure, a face that you walk walk up on. I don't want you guys to approach me, and I'm not ready to be approached. You know, everybody's not fit for everything. I'm not a person that's fit for fame. I'm a little nervous, antsy, standoffish. You know what I mean? So you come up to me, you might fuck around and get one of these. If you run up on me in Walmart, it might be like I might have to do you like the baby. You know what I'm talking about? My bad. I ain't mean to do that. It's just you ran up on me. You was looking all wild and crazy. I didn't know you. So I cover my face, but shout out to the women, man. Shout out to the men as well. I'm just saying, take everything that you hear now with a grain of salt. Make your own decisions for your life, but don't be too bullheaded to understand when wisdom is being bestowed upon you, whether it be by way of someone older, someone homeless, someone younger. Wisdom can come to you in many ways. Just be wise enough to see it, to have the discernment. And sometimes you take the message and you leave the messenger. You know, it may come from a person that you may not necessarily expect or even respect, but the message is still the message. You know what I'm talking about? But we're going to move on. I mean, we're going to move forward. Sorry, y'all. Run the likes up, please. 125. 3 more, get us to 130, y'all. Let's go.
This was my child.
Phoenix said, Auntie Larry spitting. Shantina says, wow. Lil Mama says, oh my God, talk that real-ish, Auntie. I know that's right. Shantina says that part. Michael Saul says, just blame the stepfather for all your mistakes. Is not the way he paying bills to be accepted. He was paying bills to be accepted. You think so? James C said, I did it twice. Studio said, she just said that. She just said it. Phoenix says, Miss Larry is right, though. James C says she ain't lying. Mike from the Ville said, facts. Mama and grandma could never be my op. My sister could never be my op. Women I don't know aren't my op. James C say, I wouldn't say all black women are ops. Emotional landmines. It's crazy. Never know what step could be at the explosion. I mean, what step could be the explosion? Mike from the Ville said, yeah, she cooking, dog. Shout out to this old woman right here. And shout out to y'all. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. Shatina says, listen, that's all. If you get it, I hope so.
Full time until he entered adulthood.
Shay said, okay, fam, I got to go. Everyone have a blessed day. Wonderful day. Be safe. Shout out to you, Shay. Be safe. Much love. That boy said, Doomernati, Yellow said with the mask on. Let's go. Michael Saul says, women now don't wear slips under the dresses anymore. Think about it. Women don't wear slips. You're right. They don't wear stockings. They put extra shit on their eyes and all kind of, anyway.
And that was
I don't want to start. It sounds like I'm bashing.
Sacrifice. That was a mature, responsible decision that every good mother.
Gregory Jones says, Jeezy Miyake in the building. Shout out that boy Jeezy Miyake. Mila Esmo says, all things love and respect. That boy Jeezy, shout out that boy Jeezy Miyake. Studio Jockey says, I keep my studio money and my sperm to myself. That nigga stupid. Mike from the Ville says, this has been a very informative, insightful stream. I know the Discord convo after will be good. Y'all join the Discord. The link is in the main channel in description and join the family. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's go. Grandmas turning in their graves right now about these jitterbugs. Michael Salt says, Pastor Priest said, this nigga think he's saying something profound. Pastor Priest, no, it ain't that I think I'm saying something profound. I think I'm expounding on what the old lady is saying. And if anybody who was misinformed on what we do here, that's what we do. We expound on the content, bro. I don't think that it's profound at all. It wasn't like I needed to stop the world and make everybody listen. No, it was general speech that's been said by many and will be said again by a lot more. You know, it's nothing profound about that, brother. I do appreciate your interaction, though. If you could put some love in the chat to go along with that hate, you know, you might balance your day out. But other than that, have a good one, bro. Salute to you. Keep rocking out and hit that motherfucking like button. You feel me?
Or every woman that has the objective of being a good mother should be focused on. This video benefits men and women, but mostly men because it finally gives you permission, if you don't have it yet, to say no. Say no to guilt. Don't let nobody guilt you into having to take on that responsibility. Say no to manipulation disguised as love. Say no to being told you are selfish for protecting your future. A man does not.
Yes, Lord. Go ahead, lady. Go ahead.
That responsibility. Say no to manipulation disguised as love. Say no to being told you are selfish for protecting your future. A man does not lack character because he refuses to take on another man's unresolved responsibility. A woman does not lack value because she chooses to raise her children without dragging a new man into emotional chaos. Outside drama does not strengthen relationships, it destroys them. Two people need space to build their own bond, not constantly navigating third-party conflicts, resentment, and divided loyalties. If this message helped you to think more clearly, share it with a man who feels pressured to step up into situations that will cost him his peace. Leave a comment if you feel that this is a conversation that we need to continue, because silence is how many men keep getting hurt. I'm Deborah, and this is Family Still Matters, because wisdom still matters, responsibility still matters, and protecting our children and future generation still matters. I'm going to leave you with this scripture. Scripture reminds us in Galatians 6:5.
Stephen Edwards ain't gonna like this one.
Every man should bear his own burdens. Do I have to say that again? Every man shall bear his own burden. That is not cruelty. That is order. That is maturity. Handling your responsibility before asking someone else to carry them. Thank you for joining me. This is Family Still Matters. May God continue to richly bless you.
Shout out to Grandma, man. Shout out to Grandma before we move on. I just felt like that was I came across this yesterday. I did not watch it in its entirety. The team knows, like, we'll find a video and stop it soon, a couple minutes in once we see, okay, this is what this is about. But I seen this video yesterday. Watched maybe a minute and a half. Then I skipped forward maybe 4 minutes or something like that. And I caught a little piece. I say, oh no. I think I think we should bring this to the people, man. And first of all, salute this lady, Miss Deborah. Family Still Matters. I just wanted to see how y'all felt about it. I seen it. Y'all did it in the chat. I seen it. Talk about. I seen how everybody felt. Nice conversation, though. I spread this message. Spread, that stuff like that. Stuff that's like along the lines of what's original, what's real, what's close to home, man. Let's get back to what's real, bro. Let's get back to what's real. It's a lot of controversy, dog. We do a lot of controversy. We cover a lot of controversy and a lot of people, that may be sick, bro. And we may look at them, and that's why, I'll talk shit about a nigga like Finesse 2TYMES, and I make my comments and have commentary, and yeah, it may be a little funny, but at the end of the day, that's why I say shit like, I wish the best to that brother, because you don't know what he really going through. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could sit here all day and make content about a nigga. I could sit here all day. I got a mask on at that. So really, I could really be up here talking horrible, talking the worst shit ever about a nigga. But nah, bro, that ain't even my energy. Like, I wish the best for bro. I hope whatever is bothering this man to where he just breaking down in tears over and over the smallest thing and shit. Like, bro, nah, bro. Like, you got to come out of that, bro. You're at a point in your life, you in your prime. You supposed to be making the most money ever. And I know it's not like that, but you supposed to be enjoying it, bro. Where's the sorrow? Like, come on, whatever bothering you, bro, I hope you fix what ails you, brother. But anyway, we're going to move on, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. We're going to get into this Katt Williams before we get up out of here, man. Katt Williams did an interview with Big Boy over there on the West Coast, off air with Big Boy on Big Boy TV. Shout out to them. This video is titled, Katt Williams has no regrets and will not apologize. We know Katt went viral when he went on Shay Shay. I said it again. That's it. Oh, my God. I done said it away, y'all. I done said it again. I done called this nigga. I done called this motherfucking. Where's that stupid ass sound that everybody use when it's a bad situation? Fuck. I just. God damn it. Katt Williams was on the Shannon Sharp show, and Anyway, we gonna move on. Elijah Lundberg says family matters. People got to step away from these smartphones. Right, big homie. I know, bro. Phoenix said rumor middle name is Shay Shay. Fuck you, nigga. I hate this nigga, dog. This nigga Phoenix. Boy, that nigga fried me in the Discord. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I been getting fried in the Discord lately, dog. I don't know what the hell going on. Why the fuck? I ain't supposed to be taking that many L's in the Discord, nigga. The fuck? But no, Shantina says that part king. Michael Saul says all rappers got terrible kids like 50 and T.I. Elijah Lundberg says family matters. Phoenix says I like twins. Rick Wilson says I can't even hear more of her, man. I'm missing a lot when she got to say. Oh, well, her channel is called Family Still Matters, Rick Wilson. If you feel like I'm talking too much through the content, her channel is called Family Still Matters. And shout out to you for being interested in what she was talking about, man. That was the reason. It wasn't for no publicity and no shit. It was, y'all don't know her, I don't think. It's for her. It's for the message. So shout out to that. Mike from the Ville says, smash the screen if you're enjoying the content. Let's get room to 200 likes today. Shit, let's see. Oh, can we get to 150? We at 129. We're going to be out of here soon. Can we get to 150? Joshua says, my grandmother was just like her till the day she died. R.I.P. Granny, man. She was my granny, mother, father, and bestie. Hey, bro, I ain't going to lie. I understand when you say that. I'm going to just say similar, bro. And I feel you, bro. And my condolences to you. And shit, much love to Granny, bro, always. You know what I'm talking about? Shantina says, just be you all the time at the end of the day, King. Just keep it real, though, all the time, if you like. Fact, Shantina. Elijah says, looks like I stumbled across a blessing in disguise, literally. That nigga stupid, he talking with the mask. Yo, y'all funny, man. Lil' Mama says, rumor, that's always needed. Shout out to you. We all needed to hear her. James C. says, Lil' Mama say, let's go, auntie. Hit him. I know that's right. Tell her, little mama. Wisdom from mama, Elijah says. Little mama says, you feel me, big homie? Say, facts. Michael Saul says, stepfather. Right, stepfathers need a page like the T app. Bro, that's funny as shit. Hey, that's real. One of you app creating ass niggas? Go do it, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's a good idea, bro. That's actually a good idea, bro. That's funny and a great idea. Shantina says, yeah, that part. Clinton Rogers says, no slip for the easy, slip it in. Hey, that's why they ain't wearing no stockings. Phoenix said they barely wear a bra. Lil' Mama say, have a great day, Shay. Listen, that's all if you get it. I hope so. For sure, Shantina says. Michael Salt says, all good big mamas gone. R.I.P. Man. Elijah Lundberg says, blessing in disguise, right here. Facts. Not soon, Shantina says. Lil' Mama says, both ways. Yeah, for you. Oh. Okay, I see y'all. For sure. That's a convo in a convo within a convo. That's a inception. All right, y'all, we're going to get to this Katt Williams. Damn, Auntie Cook, bro. Auntie Cook. Grandma Cook, Auntie Cook. I damn near want to watch another one. Hold on, let me see. Oh, let's see what this nigga had to say real quick about it.
So this is where you listen to me and Vlad, young men and women. Guys, when the girl is done and you break up with her, you don't talk about the next man that's dating your ex. If you got a new chick, you stick with her. You go on about your business, and that's it. Unless she's your baby mama, and still, then you gotta be cordial. Yeah. I just did a DM episode when I talk about men should start thanking the baby daddies, the stepfathers. And let me tell you why, because even though as a man, you're supposed to raise your child, but I tell people all the time, sex makes babies, not love.
True.
So if you have sex with, you may not love the girl, but you want to do the right thing because you got a child.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you may not love the child and may not love the woman, but because how you was raised, you want to do something. So if another man does come in to that woman's life and help raise that kid, the man who's raising the kid, don't put the baby daddy down because your woman that you with now was a hoe at the Hampton Inn. She was kicking it with a dude, eating cheese and eggs in the morning, not being responsible. So what she did because of her mistake, she met a guy who got his life together. She took where she was not accountable, placed it on you. Now, psychologically, you got to pretend. Because that's all it is. It's just great acting. I got to raise another man's child, and you really feel you have achieved something. But it's downfalls to that just like it's pros, right? The downfalls is you could put another man's kids through school. The downfall, the great thing with the pros, you can put another man's kids through school. You could do a lot of great things. And on your deathbed, the kid don't like you so much, he won't even come see you. It could get so bad that if the mother leaves and you took care of that kid, because that kid don't feel obligated to you, he could drop you off at assisted living and leave you there. These are things you got to deal with. So when you go into that field, don't expect anything in return. Just be there because that's what you want to do.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of times
these
men,
are facts.
Right, a lot of times men have their own kids, which
Yes.
their women will help raise as
Yes.
well. Most times. Not
Most
always,
times.
but most times
Most
it's a
times.
blended family of some
Yes.
sort. It's not ideal, but you make the best of it.
Yes, because what I want to show the world, I don't want men to be stepfathers. I think it's too much pressure for a man. I think that you get in way over your head. You think this is what you want to do.
I've never, one time I dated a woman with a kid and she tried to push the kid on me in the very beginning. I felt very uncomfortable.
Yes, because
I didn't like it. And I never went back and did that afterwards.
Here's the thing about some men, right? You see a girl with a fat ass,
Dang.
or whatever you like about that woman.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. And she's like, I got kids, and the guy is so infatuated by, he says, I want to meet your children. I want to get caught up. I want to be with you. And then they see how serious it is to be a man when you got to pay rent, when you got to bring food, when you got to pick up from work, or there's one car. But you love her so much, she's driving your car. You now taking the bus. Give you an example. I got a friend, and I don't mind saying it because I really wanted to lead the chick.
That nigga's a simp.
She leaves her husband in Ohio. They hook back up. He lives in Jersey. He drives to Jersey to go get her. He got his own home.
Ohio to Jersey.
Right.
What is that, like a 15-hour drive?
Yeah, he
or something?
drives to go get her.
No.
He brings her back to Jersey. He had his own house that his mom left him, the family left him. Nice home.
No.
Was doing pretty good.
All the wrong shit.
Been with her maybe a year now, maybe a year and a half. Don't want to go home. Drinking beer. Depressed. Borrowing money. She's never done that.
Damn.
She had kids. She brought the kids with her. So it's a bad situation that a little longer if he dies, right? Just saying she can get the house. She's not even married. She gonna get it on default because of. Damn. That's my point. So there's some men in the world who can't get sex from a woman. This is just facts.
Yeah.
So when they do get a little ass,
They lose their mind.
They lose their mind. They
That used to be me back in the day.
on a regular
Back
basis.
in the day, yes.
You're getting a
Not
little
anymore.
ass, and you feel good,
Yeah.
right? And at night, you putting your little thing in something. You're under the sheets. You feel amazing, but then you wake up to all these serious, grown-up, serious issues.
Yeah.
He's saying the same thing she said, but he ain't kill it the way she did it. I ain't gonna lie, Auntie walked that shit down.
Women to become stepmothers either. If you have children, your primary responsibility is to your children, not your dating life. When you made a decision to lay down unprotected with a man that is not your husband and to have a child, your dating time is over, okay? Your going out having fun is over.
We
You
finna
made a
move on.
decision, intentionally or unintentionally, to be a mother full-time for the next 18 to 23 years. So when I had my child and his father and I were no longer together, I made a decision for myself. And I believe it was the wisest decision that any woman that has a child and is a single mother. I made the decision that I would not parade men in and out of my child's life or in and out of my life, destroying my body, my integrity, and my purity. I would not expect another man to carry a responsibility that belonged to me and my son's father. My focus was my child full time until he entered adulthood. And that was not a sacrifice. That was a mature, responsible decision.
She cooked. All right, I just had to go back. All right, now we can move on, y'all. Auntie cooked. Auntie mother, boy, I swear, bro, she cooked. Lord have mercy. All right, we can move on, y'all. Shout out that boy Young Saul. Say sad, bro. Fuck no. Phoenix 44 say simping is at an all-time high. Michael says It's tax season. All baby daddies get no respect until the first day of school. Phoenix say, yeah, we know that, Vlad. Yeah, we know that, Vlad. Oh, he talking about Vlad, talking about he ain't used to get none, and he was one of them. Facts, right? Miss Duval laughing at Phoenix. Miss Jerry was spitting, you heard me? That nigga stupid. Shatina said, cooking facts. Big homie says, my cousin got a dude like that. Dude worked, had a lot of money, saved, had over $500K in his 401K. He married my cousin. She drained his pockets. He's an alcoholic now. She moved him out of the state with her 2 kids, which are not his. Wow. That's crazy. Elijah Hundo says, you catching cash apps next week? Shit, this week too, if y'all sending them $, the RUMORNATI Network on Cash App, $, the RUMORNATI Network. Send $1. Just send $1, please. You want to see the channel grow if you're rocking with the content. Send $1. Other than that, run the likes up, please. We 3 more likes away from 135 on YouTube, y'all. 135 likes. We 3 away. Let's go. Run it up. Continue to break the motherfucking glass. Y'all are the livest chat in the game. Rick Wilson says, thank you. Michael Salt says, wedlock versus bastard children. You don't do it right from the start. Shatina says, it is what it is. Hell, yep. Damn sure is. James Green say, what's happening, whoa? What's up with it? What's up with it? What's happening, whoa? Shout out to y'all, man. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. I just got to let y'all know real quick, man. Y'all so aggravating, dog.
It's so aggravating. Aggravating as hell, man. Aggravating, bro.
Y'all so aggravating, but shout out to y'all, though. Let's go. We had 138 likes. 2 more get us to 140. 2 more get us to 140. Run them likes up, please. You are rocking out with the RUMORNATI Network. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. And everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, research, satirical, or entertainment purposes only. Other than that, keep running them likes up. Keep that chat active. And if you want to subscribe to the channel, you can do that on the homepage, as well as follow the Discord, where we have live chats, movie nights. You can chop it up with me for a small amount of time, all that type of shit. Not that it's nothing special, but you can, me and the crew, let me make sure, I gotta make sure I include the crew in there, because shit, they gonna talk more than I am, I think, because I can run my fucking mouth. Other than that, y'all come on, man, join. We might be watching UFC, boxing, all that shit in there, but we gonna move on with the content, man. We got Katt Williams now. He did this interview with Big Boy as of recently, and Katt Williams ain't backing down. We all know what happened on the Shannon Sharp, what was that interview? What was that, 2 years ago? Was that a year ago? 2 years ago when that interview came out, bro? Was that 2 years ago? Anyway.
There's nobody's contract.
Shout out to Big Boy TV. Katt Williams has no regrets and will not apologize. Katt speaks on 50 Cent, Chappelle, Shay, and more. All right, we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it, though. Let's go.
That precludes them from telling the truth.
Young Saul said that was 2 years ago. Katt Williams' brother says he raped them. Michael Salt says, little mama says, what if the kid's father or mother is deceased? Is it still a no-go? She did say if the parent is still alive. She said especially if the parent is still alive. And she did also say that this video doesn't mean that blended families and this doesn't work, but she was just saying for the most part. So I think everything is based on individual situations. She's just giving generals to look for, like general consequences and stuff like that. That's what I assume. Shout out to you, Blink. Thank you for the sub. We appreciate you. Let's go. Mike from the Ville say, worst relationship I had was one I played stepfather, taking kids to practice, doing all the dad-ish. Don't matter, because you aren't the ones who's supposed to be doing it. Big homie said it might just be mine. Is anything on mute for anybody else? Looks like movie night might be changed to Tuesday. Let's go. Let's go. Rude Boy says you might as well hit that like button if you're in here. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Y'all go ahead. We 4 more away from 145. 4 more likes to get us to 145 on YouTube. Let's go, y'all.
Most of them are like what we just allow them to say so that they'll feel better and go back to work. There's nobody's contract that precludes them from telling the truth. Most of them are liars and bums, and that's why they behave as they do. I just make it clear that I'm free to, go past whatever the ramifications are afterwards, only because I believe that whatever it was that I said about you, no matter how harsh it was also the truth. Right. So you can spend time barking back at me or you can fix it. Don't be mad at the ref. I'm saying you traveled.
That was hard. That nigga said, don't be mad at the ref. You traveled. Katt like, shit, nigga. I'm just calling out what y'all actually did. Why y'all mad at me?
When you did Club Shay Shay, we haven't talked since then, even before then or after.
Right.
When he said, come on, Katt, and he was like, no, man, nobody's going to want to do my show. Do you remember what you told him?
I told him lots of people would.
You said, they're all coming.
Right. Yeah.
And when you look at it, did you know when you sat down that was going to be one of the biggest viewed podcast YouTube episodes with 90+ million and counting?
Damn.
I knew that I could make the most out of the opportunity, and that if I did it correctly, based upon the research that I had done on what makes the algorithm work, I had determined that you had to do this particular thing 17 times consecutively, and it will require every time the person watching went, that's not true. Right. It would have to mean that they would pause it and then go check real quick and then come back. It required a lot, but it was written to do the maximum amount of damage possible, and then it was scaled back, and the knockout punches were taken out, just leaving the jabs, so that whoever I talked about, I didn't completely blow their spot up, but I did pull their coattail. Because when you think about it, like, they're not going to believe that you're the mafia don unless you go in the room, take out all 5 families at once, and walk out, and then walk around unscathed afterwards. Like, that's really the only way anybody would believe it. Yeah, otherwise, it would just.
And so when we saw those were the jabs.
Yeah.
Hey man, you know what's wild about that shit? I had like nothing with you, no beef, no nothing. I watched that motherfucker and I was like shit. I'm sitting up here like, man, did he get in contact with my ex or what the fuck? You know, like, I think a lot of people, Katt, was on, and I don't, I go home to my wife, all kind of shit. But I'm like, everybody was watching that shit like, what's next? And the crazy shit about it too, Katt, I don't know if you didn't have a tour. You're always doing something, but there was no promotion. Like, even when I went to your social media, right? Usually when somebody break the internet or somebody got all these views, they got clips on their pages.
Hold on, bro. That was crazy.
I was like,
anybody. All 5 families at once. So that whoever I talked about, I didn't completely just leave it. Maximum amount of damage. It would have to mean that every time the person to do algorithm work correctly.
Facts, Mike from the Ville. This is why I just rewound it. My bad, y'all, for hitting the rewind so many times. I had a phone call. And Facts Phoenix, real strategic. Phoenix says real strategic. Mike from the Ville says, bro did the science, and that's why his interview did numbers. I need to study that interview. That's facts, bro. Michael Salt says one of the Miami girls want Katt and Summer Walker. He know better, though. Shit real 100. Thanks for the sub, Lil Mama said. Oh, Mr. Ross, shout out to you. Appreciate the sub, bro. Let's go, let's go. Is that M-R? Okay, Mr. Ross. Young Saul say Katt not lying, though. Mike from the Ville say, sheesh. Y'all hit them thumbs up. Yeah, I see y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Blink, Phoenix, Shatina. I see y'all. Y'all run them like... Y'all run them likes up. Mike from the Ville. I see y'all. Rude Boy says you might as well hit that like button if you're in here. For sure, for sure. Appreciate you, Rude Boy. Appreciate all y'all. Run the likes up. 5 more. Get us to 150. Let's go. His interview was also big because of the facts, Young Saul says. That shit is still, it's crazy how things from that interview played out all the way down to that Diddy trial. And it might even still be more, bro. It's wild.
If I did it correctly, based upon the research that I had done on what makes the algorithm work, I had determined that you had to do this particular thing
17
times consecutively. And it will require every time the person watching went, that's not true. Right. It would have to mean that they would pause it and then go check real quick and then come back. It required a lot, but it was written to do the maximum amount of damage possible. And then it was scaled back and the knockout punches were taken out, just leaving the jabs.
Scotty Williams says, thank you for getting me through my shift. I'm all ears, man. Appreciate you for rocking out, bro. 2 more likes to get us to 150, y'all. 2 more likes to get us to 150. Big homie says, big boy ain't the same big boy I grew up knowing. That nigga done slimmed down. That nigga said, Phoenix said, hit that like button. Hit that like button like Anthony Joshua did Jake Paul Joe. Mike from the field says, that nigga big boy lost a whole nother person compared to how much weight he lost. Rude boy said, it doesn't take long to press that like button, and it don't cost you nothing. 5 more likes. We at 155. Y'all keep running them bitches up. Let's go. We at 150. I got to do a quick little, you know what I'm talking about? Hold on. Thank y'all. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We at 150. We ain't going to talk too much over the content. We're going to keep it rolling before we get up out of here. We at 150. Run them up, y'all. Let's go.
So that whoever and then it was scaled back. And the
Big Mama's Way said, hi, what's up with it, Big Mama's Way? Big homie says, Katt started this exposing era. Little mama say 150, let's go.
Knockout punches were taken out, just leaving the jabs. So that whoever I talked about, I didn't completely blow their spot up, but I did pull their coattail. Because when you think about it, like, they're not gonna believe that you're the mafia don unless you go in the room, take out all 5 families at once, and walk out, and then walk around.
Unscathed. That's metaphoric for what he's saying about himself. I went in there, I told on all your big homies. I went in there and shitted on all your big homies. I walk around, here I am. I'm telling you how powerful they are, how ugly and how ruthless this industry is, and how filthy this industry is, and the damage it can do and what it has done. You feel me? But I'm still walking around here untouched. This shit real. That's what he's saying. It's just a metaphor of that Mafia Don shit. Let's go.
Blow their spot up, but I did pull their coattail. Because when you think about it, like, they're not gonna believe that you're the Mafia Don.
Boy, this nigga said big boy look like he got a brown helmet on.
Unless you go in the room, take out all 5 families at once, and walk out, and then walk around unscathed afterwards. Like, that's really the only way anybody would believe it. Otherwise, it would just.
And so when we saw those were the jabs.
Yeah.
Hey man, you know what's wild about that shit? I had like nothing.
Run them likes up, y'all. We 6 away from 160. 6 likes away from 160. Run the likes up, please. I know y'all smart enough, great enough, good enough, bold enough, brave enough, strong enough, intelligent enough, wise enough to hit them likes 6 more times. I know y'all got 6 more likes, and y'all run it up, please.
Nothing with you. No beef, no nothing. I watched that motherfucker and I was like shit. I'm sitting up here like, man, did he get in contact with my ex or what the fuck? You know, like, I think a lot of people, Katt, was on, and I go home to my wife, all kind of shit.
Y'all know Big Boy had that gastric bypass, right? I ain't hating, but he had the gastric bypass. That's how he slimmed down so much. But it's like he had to do it or he was gonna die some. I think his health was at risk or some shit like that. So shit, he did it. 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 Hunters on hunters, he did. He did.
But I'm like, everybody was watching that shit like, what's next? And the crazy shit about it too, Katt.
Oh, this nigga funny, dog. Dog, this nigga said, I looked away from the screen, then looked back and thought E.T. was interviewing 2TYMES. Oh my God, dog. Clinton Roger, you stupid in a bit. What? He definitely held back, but still got his point across, Phoenix said. Yeah, facts. Facts. He definitely did. Uh-oh. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. How many likes we need? Let's go. Oh, shit. Can we do it? Won't he do it? Looking at. Run the likes up, YouTube. Let's go.
I don't know if you didn't have a tour. You're always doing something, but there was no promotion. Like even when I went to your social media, right? Usually when somebody break the internet or somebody got all these views, they got clips on their pages, they got some agenda like, yeah, come check me out. Y'all didn't see nothing. Wait till you come and see such and such tour.
Just for example, right? What about Brorilla, right? Brorilla came and said, Glorilla ain't did nothing from us. Now, soon as she got a little burn, she promoting something, right? Katt Williams did that Shannon Sharp interview, broke the internet, and went silent. Nigga ain't have no special or nothing. Nigga was chilling. Mike from the Field said that ET comment was funny as fuck. Yeah, that nigga Clinton Ross is a dummy, boy. That nigga said, I thought ET was interviewing 2TYMES. Lord of Yen says, boy, y'all comments out of control, man. Yo, bro, you gotta show up, bro. I swear to God, this the livest. This chat so motherfucking aggravating, dog. They get on my nerve, bro. These niggas be wilding all fucking day long. Y'all so aggravating, dog.
So aggravating as hell.
Y'all aggravating as hell, dog.
Aggravating, bro.
Y'all aggravating, dog. Why y'all getting on this nigga big boy like that, dog? This man's a survivor, man. He had gastric bypass, bro. The man, listen, he had gastric bypass surgery because he had to survive. He wasn't gonna be here, man. Y'all cut the niggas so slack. They are killing this nigga.
I went to your page.
Larry, you missed it, bro. You should have been here.
It was nothing.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
That ain't got nothing to do with how that nigga head shaped, dog. That gastric bypass ain't got shit to do with how that nigga head shaped. Boy, that nigga do got a helmet.
Summer Walker.
Yeah, it was nothing. And you see, even with Summer Walker, I don't even.
What's that one dinosaur who put his head down and ram shit with the spike on it? Head ass nigga. God damn. Not the mama looking ass nigga. Miss Duval says, I've met amazing men with children. Everybody's different. Larry says, Jacksonville, Florida, Duval. My boy Katt Williams. Miss Duval says, damn, rumor. Somebody said, bro, look like E.T. Oh my God. Mike for the Ville said, that nigga cut his own slack. Bro, that's funny as a bitch. Oh, no. Tommy, stop. Bro, no. No, my God. Oh, shit. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Tommy, you stupid as fuck for this, bro. Oh, who is that? Tommy Johnson? I don't know if that's a man or woman. Tommy, you are hilarious for this. What the? Oh, the nigga said this nigga look like this. Bruh. The nigga said, oh my.
It's just another challenge and you will be fine.
That nigga look like. That nigga said he look like 50 Cent and things fall apart, dog. What the fuck wrong with y'all, dog? Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all aggravated, dog. This nigga, bro. That mean 50 Cent real scalp really do look like that, though. If 50 cut his hair off, that's how 50 Cent gonna look for real, because that's him right here. That's the same, bro. It's the same nigga, bro. Same nigga, bro. Hold on, might as well let the trailer play, dog. Yeah, things fall apart, but they bounce back up, nigga. Yeah, it's 50. Yeah. That beat was hard. Hold on, that beat was hard. That's a 50 Cent song. Yeah.
Promise you that.
You're supposed to go out on top.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking at. All right, let's go ahead with the content. Bro, Tommy, you funny as fuck for that, bro. That nigga do look. Hold on, let me get off in this chat real quick. That nigga did look, bro, oh my God, bro. The nigga look like the nigga, bro. Excuse me. That nigga say pause the camera on 50 dreads. Them fake ass dreads. That bullshit. Phoenix said that movie was trash. He thought he was gonna get an Oscar. Clinton said Tommy facts. Phoenix said head ass. LOL. Tommy says that 50 Cent impression funny as fuck. Big homie says one of the dumbest movies he played. And Lil Mama said the chat is on fire. East New York. What up, East New York? Tommy Johnson says that brothers ahead of they brothers ahead of their time. I swear to God, bro, they is, bro. Big boy, that's how he lost weight. Things fell apart. Things fell apart from Big Boy. That's how he lost weight. Mike from the Ville said, that's funny as fuck. Dog. Clinton said, yo, we all going to hell. Tommy said, with gasoline draws on. That shit funny. Phoenix says, the same head for real. That's the same. The nigga got the same scalp, bro. What the fuck wrong with y'all, bro? Y'all funny than a bitch. Nah, I see you, Tommy, for sure, my nigga. He said, bro, 50 lost all that. This nigga might say 50 lost all that weight for nobody to watch that movie, dog. Nigga say got a ball of yarn on his head. Lil' Mama say, oh my God, a lace front. Clinton said, lace front is wild. That's Dejon Mack said, hi, what up with it? Tommy says 50 had a lace front dread wig. Dog, they gave this nigga an Oscar Mayer. Pause. That's funny as hell. Clinton Rogers said, laugh my ass off. Microsoft said, go look at the Aries Spears talking about 50. Huh? Hold on, I'm finna find it. He said he ain't get an Oscar. He got an Oscar Mayer. Pause. And this nigga is in the shower. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me find this shit. It said Aries Spears. Is he talking about this particular movie?
What do you think about 50 Cent's acting ability overall?
He talking about
This is what I think about it. He did a movie with Sylvester Stallone where it was about them in these prisons that were like cubes. It wasn't, you know what I mean? And he played a computer tech. You know what separated 50 Cent from 50 Cent the rapper to the computer tech actor?
Glasses.
Now I'm a computer tech.
Nigga said, now I'm a computer tech.
We're gonna computers. And I know computers, I'm a computer tech.
Listen, I think 50 Cent plays 50 Cent very well. What do you think about 50 Cent's acting ability overall?
This is what I think about it. He did a movie with Sylvester Stallone where it was about them in these prisons that were like cubes. It wasn't, you know what I mean? And he played a computer tech. You know what separated 50 Cent from 50 Cent the rapper to the computer tech actor?
He talked through his teeth. 50 do talk through his teeth.
Now I'm a computer tech.
Now I'm a computer tech. Dog, that shit.
We're gonna computers. And I know computers, I'm a computer tech.
Nah, dog. I get to that nigga, dog. That was a good one, dog. That was a good one, bro. No, computer tech.
Everybody was watching that shit like, what's next?
That nigga said, no, computer tech. That shit. What the fuck? Oh
And
my
the crazy shit
goodness.
about it too, Katt.
Dog.
I don't know if you didn't have a tour. You're always doing something, but there was no promotion. Like even when I went to your social media, right?
164 likes, y'all. One more like could get us to 165. 6 more likes to get us to 170, though. 6 more likes to get us to 170, y'all. 6 more likes. Let's go, please.
When somebody break the internet or somebody got all these views, they got clips on their pages, they got some agenda like, yeah, come check me out. Y'all didn't see nothing. Wait till you come and see such and such tour. I went to your page, Katt. It was nothing.
Nothing.
I remember you telling Summer Walker that.
Yeah, it was nothing. And you see, even with Summer Walker, I don't even remember that, right? That's why I told you hear everything. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Well, she just brought back the Summer Walker shit, so that's not allegedly.
Right.
But yeah, it was like you were promoting nothing.
Those are the flexes that you can make if you're not bought and paid for. You can do stuff like that, you know? And it keeps it clear, you know? Because I thought it was necessary and that it would in time be beneficial as well. And thankfully, that's how it turned out. Yeah.
Did anybody catch a stray?
Say again?
Did anybody catch a stray bully?
No, sir. No, there are no strays.
Anything that you said that you felt like, damn, that you regretted?
I often regretted taking the headshots out, but you know. But again, this is probably
so this nigga saying there was more damaging shit that he wish he would have said. Like, god damn, Katt.
2 years later, we're still discussing it, you know. And that, as a predator, like that's the most you can ask for. Like, if we have a
as a what? Hold on, what the fuck did he just?
And this is probably 2 years later, we're still discussing it, you know? And that, as a predator, like, that's the most you can ask for. Like, if we have an altercation and you walk different for the rest of your life,
right?
That's something too.
Yeah, okay. It was just a word that caught me off guard because I know what he's talking about. But shout out to that nigga though. He ain't lying. If me and you got a problem and we get into a situation and I leave, that's the same like the New York niggas when they leave a scar on your face. It's the same thing where they $150 your face. Katt, like, yeah, we get into an altercation and afterwards 2 years later you walk different or your shit fucked up because of me and you got into it. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I get pleasure every time I see that. Yeah, you still fucked up from what I did to you, bitch ass nigga.
Like if you never recover, long way. Yeah, we like that. Right?
Yeah.
Because on the righteous side of things, we are doing better at every turn. Like the cup is literally running over to where it's just a mess now. Like it's embarrassing. And meanwhile,
this man said 2 Chainz and ET, bro. Come on.
They cannot prosper even in delusion. Like it's terrible out there for this group.
Why was
y'all run the likes up, please? Run the likes up, please.
That necessary?
As a world, we're in a more truth-loving space right now, you know?
We're in a truth-loving space right now? How so?
People want to know.
Run the likes up, y'all. We need 6 more. 6 more likes to get us to 175. 6 more likes to get us to 175, y'all. Let's go.
The truth.
Okay,
no matter what we're talking about, like they no longer do they want to see the best actor or the best.
Hey, we need 30 likes.
They want the most authentic experience possible, to the point where people that are special needs and on the spectrum are just as famous as everybody else because you can trust them, you know, like they're great people.
Do you look at anything on social media? Do you have, because your presence is all over social media by others, but are you on social media? Do you look at anything?
Sounds like a trap question.
No, shit, it wasn't nothing behind that. That seemed like a trap ass fucking answer that you just gave.
I'm saying you here, you on my Wi-Fi, so I don't know what you mean. You mean the porn service?
Right, nah.
Yeah.
Let's go, y'all. Run the likes up. 20. Oh, 5 more likes. 5 more likes get us to 180. 5 more likes to get us to 180. Book the Barber says that 2 Chainz and ET joke still hits. Pause. Like, excuse me, like the Shay Shay interview. Yeah, that shit funny, bro. That 2 Chainz and ET joke, bro. Every time I look, oh my, bro. Then just the way it's paused now, and the way this nigga here laughing, and I just turned around and seen it, almost laughed at the shit all over again, bro. Like that. Boy, you had you one right then, bro. Take that shit somewhere. Take that shit and post it somewhere, bro. You gotta say that somewhere, bro. That shit is hilarious as fuck. Clint says Terrence at a Microsoft convention trying to protect Bill Gates' reputation. Who the fuck is Terrence? Miss Duval said, boy, look like the Crypt Keeper. Damn, she killing big boy. Don't do that, Miss Duval. Shit. Clinton says, you can't unsee it. I can't, bro. I can't, bro. That might be the joke of the day, bro. Mike from the Ville says 30 more likes from 200. Don't be a hater. Like the stream. Let's go. We 25 likes away. Let's go. Hit the motherfucking stream. Hit the likes. Run the likes up, y'all. Please tap the screen. Double tap the screen. Lil Mama says, get your ass trolled. Oh, somebody getting trolled. Katt need a part 2. Phoenix says, Clinton says Terrence was the hype man that filled. Oh, filled in for the shows when Tony Yayo was in prison. I said Tony. Oh, so Terrence, what Terrence say to get trolled? Terrence wears them G-Unit bulletproof vests. Same tank tops. They got on the G-Unit tank top. Terrence don't think it's funny because he working on a laptop right now. Clinton says Phoenix said that. Clinton says Terrence still wears G-Unit sneakers with the tags on it. Lil Mama say best chat on the net. Facts. Phoenix says Terrence working IT allegedly. Mike from the Ville says G-Unit pins in his shirt pocket. What the fuck? Clinton said Terrence is a G-Unit intern. Miss Duval said big boy look like a zombie. What up, though? Detroit in the building. Shout out to John. What up, Detroit? What up with it, Detroit? Everybody from the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and vibe with me. That's just from the movie. I know Detroit got way more shit than that. Phoenix says horrible actor, but a good writer. He talking about excuse me. He talking about 50 Cent. Terrence shirt got a pocket on it. Terrence got a tank top shirt with a pocket on it. Mike from the Ville said Terrence probably a computer tech and took that personal. Deshaun Max say laughing my ass off. Lil Mama says, well, save your laugh. Oh, Terrence Miller said not that funny. Oh, they got on his ass. What up, Terrence? Welcome to the crew, man. It be like that sometimes. You funny though. Come on, y'all, run the likes up, please. Run the likes up, please. Double tap the screen, slap the like. Any emotion you have, hate, love, if you hate the mask, if you hate the commentary, if you love the commentary, if the chat keeping you lit, if the chat get on your motherfucking nerves, any emotion you feeling right now, express it on that like button. Please express every emotion on that like button. Please, we are 25 away from a brand new goal. This shit go crazy. Please smash that like button. I beg of you. Thank you very much in advance. Dijon Max say 50 funny as fuck. La Mama said hi. Michael Salt says go look at Ari Spears talking about 50 on Vlad. Oh, we found it. And Tommy says, okay, the Oscar Mayer joke. Okay, all right, we all caught up. Shout out to that. Israel Ibo says be cleansed. In fact, be cleansed. Young Grasshopper. Tommy says, got on, bro, for real. They did. Shantina, let's go, Shantina. Phoenix said he said it wasn't funny when we was laughing at the computer tech joke. Got on his ass. 200 likes and I'll join. Chop it up, Mike from the Ville said, let's go. Run them likes up, y'all. Run the likes up, please. All right, we're going to get back to the content, though. I'm going to shut up and let the content do with its thing. Big boy, take that helmet off. Mike Epps' voice. Michael Saul says, fun with random Spanish. Says, Lil Bill interviewing Booker T Daddy. This nigga funny. Fun with random Spanish. I'm in the process of learning. I need some help. Book the barber say, facts. I keep seeing it, bro. I swear to God, bro. I can't unsee it now, bro. I can't unsee it. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Larry Law says, Jacksonville, Florida, Duval, we in here. Tommy says, Dial Scene from Street Fighter. However you spell buddy name, I can't Yoga Fire, looking at. Nigga do the like Yoga Fire. He's saying, thanks. Those you mentioned received help from the Omenic. Is that Omenic? Is that Omenic? And he said, and thanks. Those you mentioned received help from their Omenic. Is that Omenic? What is that word? Gary Johnson, what up with it? Clinton says, Tommy, facts. Larry Law says, Jacksonville, Florida, Duval, we in here. Little Bill all grown up looking at. Oh, Omenic, for sure. Phoenix said, Little Bill all grown up. Miss Never Did says, who is that? That's Big Boy and Katt Williams. Book the Barber says, just subscribe. Looking forward to the content. Book, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. We're going to run the content. Let's go.
Hey, man. How do you write and how do you create? Because there's a lot of shit that's going on in the world right now.
Yeah.
And you're always in tune with what's going on in the world. Now, with the new tour that's going out, and I know you guys just did, like the IE, what does this new material consist of? When the world, I feel like the world does need laughter, but we need truth as well. And I think you deliver that extremely well.
Oh, thank you.
What does that? How much do you look at and what's going on in the world right now?
All of it. Yeah. I look at as much of it as I possibly can. But in this particular tour, I'm not talking about any of that.
Really?
Because my fans know that even if I just put a special out when I come to your city, I'm not doing whatever that was. I'm doing a whole different conversation. So this particular tour, I only talk about me, which is kind of new. You know?
Is it hard to talk about yourself too, though? Because people say some of the hardest work is playing yourself, being yourself. And not that that's not real, but to get up on stage and where you become the material. What do the stories consist of?
No, I love me. I'm very, very proud of myself. Yeah, so no, I don't. I didn't look at failure like that, you know? I just looked at a failure as something that it took to get to the win, you know? So I compartmentalized things where it was healthy for me mentally. And so in all of these specials, I just talked about the world around me, but never, you know, what makes me who I am. So that's what I'm sharing this go around.
Man, this is year, like I was telling you, this is year 32 for me in radio. Yeah. And there is a staying power with what we do, and somebody always trying to, you know, who's the next guy, whatever that may be. With you, what do you feel your staying power, your strength is to be able to still pick up a microphone and still sell out exactly these bigger venues as well to this day?
I'm not sure what the question was, but thank you.
Right.
That was very nice of you
I'm
to
just saying,
say.
what do you think that staying power is, especially, bro, when we're in a position where everybody's fickle, everybody want a new champion, you know, nothing lasts.
As a piece of business advice, have the best product that you can possibly have, right? And then be as consistent as you can with that. You know what I mean? So no matter where you were on your journey of Katt Williams, like,
excuse me,
I've been 5'5" the whole time. You know what I mean? I've been the same. I think differently. I process things differently, and I deliver things differently. But it's at least authentically this guy. So that's what longevity is about: is not being able to somehow control the waves, but doing your best at its lowest, and then when you get to the highest, act like you've been there before. You know? Yeah.
Amen. My daughter is 17, right? And when I met you, I didn't even have kids. You know what I'm saying?
I remember.
But it's wild that you're my daughter's favorite comedian.
Right. And I was gonna say a clever child.
Yeah. But she is. But it's wild because
why Katt Williams is like a goddamn gangster or something?
You haven't entertained everybody yet. You haven't met everyone yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Some people probably coming to your shows for a golden age the first time ever.
Right.
And an artist, a singer, they can get on stage and they can do the hits.
Yeah.
Chris.
Bro, damn.
An artist.
Look at this shit.
A singer.
Bro.
They.
Come on, bro. Damn, bro. Look at this nigga head, bro. Bro, y'all look at the God. Bro, come on, bro. Man, I can't do it, bro. I hate this shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro. This shit crazy, bro. This nigga looking like Come on, bro.
Phone? He said phone? He said phone? Can't you understand English? He said phone.
Home?
You're right. That's E.T.'s home.
This nigga ugly as fuck.
E.T. Home phone.
Hold on, why E.T. had on, why he was cross-dressing? Hold on, it's a conspiracy. This nigga ugly as fuck. I forgot E.T. was blue. Or he turned frozen. Ooh.
Does this mean they're coming?
Yes. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. Oh, phone home.
Bro, that shit kind of scary, bro. E.T. look scary, bro. Hold on, bro. E.T. look scary, bro. Fuck that. That nigga look like Big Boy too, but he look scary though. E.T. look scary, bro. So that mean, bro, why that nigga eyebrows so sharp too, bro? God damn, look right here. It look like he'll cut you if he headbutt you. That shit sharp as hell. This nigga do got a helmet on, bro.
They can get on stage and they can do the hits.
Yeah.
Chris Brown can get on and do Yo, do every song that we know. As a comedian, you can't do the so-called greatest hits. So even with my daughter, she picked you up at a certain place.
Yeah.
And then now you got this new fan that you got to keep creating for. Because you can't say, oh, you thought, shit, you should have heard, you thought Woko, you should have heard this, Woko. Right. It's like I had all these other things before.
Right.
So you
but our product is better now too. Really? So we have the excitement on our end of, oh boy, you might not know anything else. This can be the first intro, And so for there to still be so many things that I haven't discussed and conversations that I haven't had, and then to have the track record of the 13 or 14 times that historically we've had a conversation as a comedy audience.
5 more likes, get us to 185, y'all. 5 more likes. Let's go, run the likes up, please.
That came out in the news later and turned out. You know what I mean? Like we're talking about Joe Biden possibly having some issues 4 years before the world is. We're talking about cloned meat when it really is like we're having conversations that are historically significant. And so all of that is only trumped by the fact that we don't know what Trump will do tomorrow.
Hey, shout out to y'all running the likes up. I see y'all running the likes up. Please, we need 5 more. Okay, 4 more get us to 185. 4 more likes to get us to 185. Let's go. Big homie Slim says, leather hat head ass. Clinton Rogers say Boston bean. Oh, boy, that nigga do got a Boston baked bean head at that bitch. This nigga head sharp than a bitch, too. Like, look, right again. The front and back. That nigga, bow. Like, this nigga will cut a nigga in front and behind him if they try to double team. Like, that shit, sharp skull having that. Phoenix say, Hetty Murphy, GMO burger head ass, Clinton Rogers said. He ain't got no eyebrow, he got eye bones, Michael Salt said. Bro, that nigga do got eye bones. Remember Doomsday? If you're an old comic book reader, remember Doomsday? The nigga that killed Superman? That had all the sharp points coming out his face and out his elbows and shit. Y'all some comic book niggas? Color like Doomsday. Tootsie Roll Pop head ass. Headbutt champion of the world, Craig. Y'all niggas stupid. Clinton George says, weapon of head destruction head ass. Dejon Max said, big boy look like Al Roker twin. Oh, Al Roker looking there. Israel said, E.T. from another solar system. Mike from the Ville said, hit that motherfucking me like button. Hit that motherfucking me button. Scotty Williams said, why E.T. fingertip look like big boy head? Right. Oh, that bitch was crusty, dog. Crusty finger ass nigga. Michael Saw said Spielberg got an island too. Hey, you never know. E.T. was out of pocket that whole movie, Clinton said. Yeah. Israel says, I'm here to help us. The living, not the dead souls use. You cannot give relief to the dead. Hell no. Mike from the Ville said the oldest ride in Universal. That ET Big Homie says, where Space God at? Clinton Rogers say, I told y'all. The Beast Within say, I do see the resemblance. Phoenix says he need a head BBL. That nigga need a head bone lift. We watching the script reading for Alien vs. Predator. Michael Saw says, Bobble helmet head on the dashboard. Mike from the Ville said, hit that motherfucking me. Throw, bitch. Hit that motherfucking me. Lawnmower. I bet Glorilla sister can't motherfucking me lawnmower. I bet Glorilla motherfucking me sister ain't no grass cutting hoe. That nigga say lawnmower. Boy, that shit was funny as fuck, dog. Drill says Thanos head ass. Clinton says Doomsday is crazy. Brown Eminem head ass. That nigga Clinton on this nigga ass. Razor blade eyebrow having that. The Beast Within said Tina with the laughing emojis. Michael Saw says a brown helmet. I told y'all that. Mike Vanderbilt say newborn baby head ass. Israel said Elliot, you betrayed me. Head ass. Fuck it. Mike Vanderbilt say nigga talk got a fresh wax. Clinton Rogers say laughing my ass off. Old school helmet back in the 1930s head ass. Hell yeah, them old football helmets with the leather on the side head ass. Old army helmet head ass. MASH helmet head ass. That's a strong ass neck, Phoenix said. Nigga ride through car wash with his head out the roof. Right for the Vince. That nigga ride with his head out the roof. That nigga getting that extra wax put on that bitch. Clinton said, thumb going through the toilet paper when you wipe head ass. That nigga, damn, Dookie thumb head ass.
Yep.
Stanky finger head ass.
We have to discuss.
2 more likes get us to 185, y'all. 2 more likes get us to 185.
Because he's doing something world changing, you know? So it keeps occurring and fresh.
Are you concerned about things like
I ain't mean to hit
like where the world is at right now? The Trump era.
Bobblehead ass.
You just more what your world is, your audience, your family.
2 more likes, y'all. Run it up, please. 2 more likes.
Things like, if you didn't vote for him, he's still your president. Like, he's still doing that job. So, you know, it applies for all of us. These are human issues. Laughing is a human response to pain and turmoil, and we are all going through that.
You ain't lying.
You know,
Nigga Dan show laugh through the pain, man.
Hey, Katt, why are you not concerned with the comedy for like the fraternities?
We damn sure make light of it, try to laugh at the pain, man.
You know, and you're not a part, nor do you want to be, of those fraternities. Not that that doesn't concern you, but why do you make sure you don't join the comedy fraternities of my partner, my boy, my girl, my this, my that?
2 more likes, y'all. 2 more likes. We at 190. Run it up, y'all. 2 more likes. We at 190. Let's go.
It's far more likely that they weren't interested in me first. And one of the great superpowers in my life has been my ability to no longer want something I can't have. So the second I can't have it, I didn't want it anyway. And I mean that to the bone marrow. Like, you couldn't give it to me now.
No, that's
Whatever
right.
it is we're discussing. So I have that. I have a whole fraternity of comedic individuals that
Boy, say a little more.
and thrive.
10 more. Let's go, y'all. Run the likes up. 10 more. We out of there. 10 more. We done broke the internet.
Man, you have changed like a lot of the, not just the narratives, but there's things that you will say.
10 more.
And I'm not even a comment.
10 more, y'all. Let's go. 9 more. 9 more. We gonna break the glass. Let's go. 9 more. We breaking the motherfucking glass. Sheena McNabb said there's a light for you guys. Appreciate you, Sheena McNabb. Thank you very much. Let's go. 9 more likes, y'all. Let's go. Run it up.
Go down. It's like people say, oh yeah, Katt was right. You know, Katt tried to warn us. Katt tried to tell us.
Right.
You know.
All right.
Had you ever went to a Diddy party? Like I'm talking about not
8 more, y'all. Run it up, please. 8 more likes. Let's go, YouTube. I know y'all strong enough, great enough, powerful enough to get 8 more likes. Let's go.
not what it turned out to be. But I'm talking about
7 more.
The NBA All-Star party. None of those.
And we about to move on to Chico Bean talking about Martin Lawrence before we get up out of here. 7 more likes, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah, so to quickly answer your question and to not say anything that would infringe legally, yeah, a lot of people indeed do ask that. Like, how do you know what goes on at the P. Diddy party if you weren't at the P. Diddy party, you know? But,
oh, no, that's not what I'm asking. No, because there were different levels of parties too, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like some shit at the Palladium or some shit like that. I ain't talking about like
6 more likes, y'all. Run them up. 6 more likes. Please, we need 6 likes. Let's go. 5 more likes, y'all. Let's go.
some at the crib type of shit.
no, I see how that's gonna be clipped. That was just as good as Shannon's "Come on, man."
I didn't
when
even
you
catch
went,
it.
well, what? Did he what? I wasn't asking you about that. I didn't ask you about a file.
Come on, Katt.
Come on. Yeah. So one of the jokes that I discussed on the tour is the fact that they would have these parties in the Hollywood Hills, you know, and then they would have a parking lot where they would shuttle people up. So everybody would meet in this parking lot and they would send shuttles down to, you know, Diddy's parties. And so I wasn't ever invited to the parties, but I was invited to the parking lot because I knew the people that ran the shuttle service.
Wow.
You know them too, as it turned out. But yeah, I would go to the parking lot and I would watch them all go up there. And, you know, they would be thinking I'm coming later. I would just be on the car having a grand old time, smoking and laughing and watching everybody who's going. And yeah, so you can't tell me what goes on because 5 hours later, I'm still in the parking lot when they come down. And, you know, just to see all them big time Hollywood men that I just watched go up there, they all come down off the shuttle and looking sad in the eyes, and all of them wearing Sean John and looking oily, and they all walk crazy.
Hold on, dog. Hold on. This nigga said them niggas wearing Sean John and looking oily. This nigga is funny. 2 more likes, y'all. Run it up, please. 2 more likes. Let's go.
Hollywood men that I just watched go up there, they all come down off the shuttle and looking sad in the eyes, and all of them wearing Sean John and looking oily, and they all walk crazy like this, and their shoelaces were always untied. I don't know why. Their shoelaces were always untied. And then they would get in their car and they would drive off standing up, big boy, with their head out there. All of them. And I couldn't believe it. But one of the highlights of my Hollywood career, you know. But you can't tell me, because I was there to see on both ends.
Hey, man, you know what's wild
Yeah.
out there? I'm wondering how many people would think, oh, man, these are jokes.
None of the people that was on the shuttle.
Right.
Hold on the fuck
They the
on.
only ones I
Hold
care
the
about.
fuck on.
That's why I said when I...
Hold on, y'all. That's crazy. Y'all done did it. That's it. That's crazy. What the fuck? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck, bro? That's crazy. 200 likes on the stream, bro. Let's go. Let's go. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Fuck, the glass is broke. Damn, y'all. Motherfucking me. Damn. That's crazy, bro. I don't even know shit. Bro, that's crazy. 200 likes, bro. 200 likes. One stream, nigga.
I be going in places, you know. Heads go down. That's because you know, not because
y'all, dog. This y'all aggravating ass, dog. Y'all aggravating as fuck.
Aggravating as hell, man. Aggravating. Aggravating, bro.
That's crazy.
It's so aggravating. Aggravating. You know?
Y'all aggravating as hell, dog. I don't know how many times I can say it, but ain't no content creator nothing without the support of the people, bro. No matter how big or small they are, bro, no content creator, nobody can watch, like, share, hype, make comments, donate to the cause, support. Nobody can do that 100, 1,000, 100,000, 1 million times, y'all. In this case, we got 200 motherfucking likes and they still going. We got another, we gonna watch this Chico Bean and Martin shit before we get up out of here. So ain't no telling where they gonna end up at. I don't know. Of course, you want to be like, yeah, this is the standard. I don't know if this is crazy. I don't know if this will happen again. And when it does, I'll be, just as excited. But this is crazy, dog. This is wild. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Man, we're going to keep the content rolling. If you want to see the channel grow, $ the RUMORNATI network on Cash App. Or go to the main YouTube channel page. Go to the home page of the YouTube channel. Go to the link section. You'll see the PayPal. You'll also see the link tree where you can join the Discord. You can join the TikTok, the Twitch, all social medias. Thank y'all. We're going to keep the content rolling. We at 204 likes. Keep the likes rolling. Keep the chat active. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people. Y'all always remember that, y'all. We appreciate y'all. We're going to keep this motherfucking content moving. Damn, that's crazy, bro. I'm looking at this shit right now on the screen. That's crazy.
Because nobody else knows.
Wow.
You know.
No, I remember.
What the fuck? All right. Clinton Rogers say salute, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Are you saying that when you walk in, heads go down?
Right. Because you can't really when I be going in places.
Thank y'all,
heads
bro.
go down.
It's a joke. You know what's wild
Yeah.
about that? I'm wondering how many people would see, oh man, these are jokes.
None of the people that was on the shuttle.
Right.
And they the only ones I care about. That's why I said when I be going in places, heads go down. That's because you know, not because nobody else know. You know.
No, I remember you saying that when you walk in, heads go down.
Right. Because you can't really be mad at me because I probably been faithful too. I probably knew that this whole time about you and I didn't say nothing. That gives you a certain level of gravitas as well,
Katt say them niggas came down when Sean John and was oily, nigga, walking funny. Hold on.
I just watched go up there. They all come down off the shuttle and looking sad in the eyes and
oily.
All of them wearing Sean John and looking oily, and they all walk crazy like this. And their shoelaces were always untied. I don't know why. Their shoelaces were always untied. And then they would get in their car and they would drive off standing up. Big boy.
I ain't hear that part at first, bro. He said they get in their car and drive off standing up. This nigga's wilding. Oh my God.
And they would get in their car and they would drive off standing up. Big boy. With their head out. All of them. And I couldn't believe it. But one of the highlights of my Hollywood career, But you can't tell me because I was there to see on both ends.
Hey man, you know what's wild about that? I'm wondering.
But Katt, if Katt Williams wasn't in those parties where those activities was going down, for him to have that type of detail, do you think it's just, you think he's speculating the details or he got an insider? He got to have an insider. He got to have an inside man, pause if necessary, or a woman or somebody got to be telling this nigga. You know, somebody has to be telling Katt Williams the ins and outs of what's going on behind the closed doors for him to go into details. Or is he just taking a bunch of compiled clips and stuff that was already out there and saying, well, 1 + 1 is 2. Shit, if you coming from these strange places at these strange hours, walking strange and shining strangely and not sitting down, I'm going to just say that, you know, because I can be anecdotal right now and make a situation seem a certain way. I'm not saying Katt is lying at all. I'm saying, did he see more than what he's saying, or did he have an inside person that was telling him the play-by-play? Because, or is he taking things that we already know that we could compile, any one of us can take and make a clip, we can make a video right now, make it anecdotal to the situation to push our narrative and say, oh, this person is involved in these type of activities. And I know because look how secretive and mysterious they are. And then look at, this is what those people do. The rich, the elites, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, why does KC the one says, or maybe he was the inside man low key. You never know. Because why? Because he said Diddy definitely got inside a lot of men. Big homie said that nigga there dumb as fuck. Phoenix says he was in the parties before he outed them. Remember, he said he saw Dr. Ogilvy. I remember. Oh shit. He said that nigga said, is that Professor Ogilvy? Yeah, dog. You're right. You're right, dog. That's crazy. It's crazy. Michael Salt said, he said they come tell him. Okay, for sure. Clinton says he had insiders. Remember, he pays for info, which, he said in the interview with Shannon. All right, boom. Thank you, bro. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Michael Salt says the insider. Mel says, agree, Lil Mama. Clinton Rogers says, drive off standing up is diabolical. Lil Mama says, it's just the beginning, Rumor. You are chilled and a great content creator, bro. Phoenix says, bro, done came a long way, my boy. Hey, listen, Lil Mama, Mel's, Phoenix, I appreciate y'all, man. Definitely, man. Everybody, just Mike from the Ville, Miss Duval, Larry. I could go on and on. Big Homie Slim, Trey, G Fetty, it's so many of y'all that show up repeatedly, daily. Miss Never Did Play. See, this is why I don't like starting to name names, because then if I miss one, I feel bad, bro. I don't want to miss not one name. So I gotta stop right there. Y'all. Please. Just charge it to my mind, not my heart. I appreciate y'all. I swear to God. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, I'm looking at this shit with 207 likes, just sitting there crazy. That's wild, bro. Steven Edwards, bro. See what I'm saying, bro? What if I didn't say my nigga name? What if I didn't say a nigga name that come in this bitch 5 different times and be active on all them bitches? You feel what I'm saying? Like, how dare I? You feel what I'm saying? That's why I don't want to get to calling names, bro, because a nigga be done. You see? That's why. But we're going to keep moving, man. We're going to keep this shit rolling. DM Atkins said, hi, what's up with it? Mike from the Ville say 200 motherfucking me likes. 200 motherfucking me. Michael Saul say, nobody move, nobody get hurt. Mike say, I got to fight the mailman now. Fire! A promise is a promise. That boy got to fight the mailman now. Big homie said, big boy look like he got a brown shiesty on, dog. That nigga. Steven Edwards said that nigga look like he ready to be beak fed, dog. Oh my God. Baby bird eating ass nigga. Nigga eat like a baby bird. Bruh. Dog. Dog, hold on, dog. I'm trying to get through I almost went to the video, dog. That shit funny as a bitch. That nigga. Hold on, bro. Let me see if I can find. Looking at that nigga. Ah! That nigga said he ready to be. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look at that. Nigga finna.
You walk in, heads go down.
Right. Because you can't really be mad at me because I've probably been faithful too. I probably knew that this whole time about you and I didn't say nothing.
Bruh.
That gives you a certain
Lil'
level
mama.
of
Did you see that
gravitas
shit,
as
dog?
well, you know? Is that Will Smith know the story I have not told.
Bitch, boy.
You know? So it keeps everybody honest, you know?
Oh,
Eddie Murphy
man.
know what I haven't said. You see?
Look in the camera.
Y'all niggas funny, dog.
Look, let me explain something to you. I'm not scared to say nothing.
Oh, I know that shit.
I'll say it.
No, don't say it. No.
They can't AI farm me now.
Nigga say spoon in the Nutella head ass, dog. Stop, dog. Nigga.
Don't say it.
Look, let me explain something to you. I'm not scared to say nothing.
Oh, I know that shit.
I'll say it.
No, don't say it. No.
They can't AI farm me now.
Right. Oh my man. Hey man, how liberating is it to be you?
Can't worry about what another nigga think. Now that's liberation, and baby, I want it. What? You can't worry about what another nigga think. Now that's liberation, and baby, I want it. Come on, bro. Y'all don't know nothing about that, Cass. Y'all don't know. Well, I might play a song at the end and
My
just
guy
have to
didn't
cut
just
it
get
all
good.
off.
Like he been good the whole time.
That's my
Like,
shit.
It's really been a pleasure.
This nigga stupid. That nigga say rumor.
To have this as a life. And I was telling you earlier, like, that's why you are in the position you're in, because as an artist in any part or genre, it's important how faithful you stay to what you deliver to your audience, whatever that may be. And as a radio guy, what you have been able to do in Los Angeles and then make it international is just like, the stuff you've done is not even doable in a small market, let alone a large market. Like somebody who is really the voice of LA, like for real, like speaks for all of the different, like it's, you have to be really good to do that. And if you were really good, then how long could you continue to do it? Like, don't ask you, don't ask me, don't ask Bron. Like, you know, if you really good, you just keep going till you're not really good no more. And you know that that's not a thing.
Hey man, let me tell you, bro, like that on the real, that means a lot coming from you because you don't ask people for shit. You don't sugarcoat shit. You don't care what people
We finna move
say about
content,
you.
y'all.
You
We
don't
finna
care
move
about
on.
circles, you know. So anything
Y'all
that you
niggas
say, bro, and I'm
funny,
gonna take
dog.
that as
Nigga said
extremely
reacted to
authentic
his own interview. Y'all.
because I don't feel like you
Y'all
waste
niggas.
words or you don't just give somebody something that they haven't deserved. And so for you to say that, bro, I will receive that.
What that
I
mean,
mean,
I'm
I earned it.
critical?
I take it. No, it don't mean, no, it's not that you're critical. That means that you wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
Oh yeah, for
You know
sure.
what I'm saying?
For sure.
So I'm gonna take that. And Lord knows I deserve it. I earned it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely gonna take that, man.
But everything you ever told us from the fan side of it, like you did all of it. Like even though some of it we didn't really even think you could do. Like we were behind you and supported you, but did we think you could do it? Like, no, you used to weigh 600 pounds, man. Like you changed a body type and said you wanted to do it to extend your life and then extended it in front of us while going through no, that's superhero type stuff. And that's the life I live, you know? To somebody somewhere, I'm a superhero and I have to do my job to whoever those people are. And nothing else really matters. I have to.
Facts. Nothing else matters. You got a job. You got to do it, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Katt Williams. Shout out to Big Boy. We going to move on, y'all. Excuse me. Excuse me. There you go. It's time to get up, move around. Y'all already know shit. We late in the afternoon. We going to rock out. We got one more before we get up out of here, y'all. This is, first and foremost, shout out to It's Up There podcast. Y'all already know everything we're watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, research, satirical, and commentary purposes only. The views and thoughts reflected don't necessarily reflect the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI network, but you are watching these videos live with the RUMORNATI network. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. I need y'all to keep running them likes up, please. We have broke the goddamn glass today. I don't know how to follow up with nothing behind that. I don't know what the hell to do. It's too many goddamn likes. Like I thank y'all. I'm not saying this in a negative way at all, nigga. I don't know what the fuck to do now. I don't know what's next. All I can say is thank y'all. Y'all have broke the glass, went crazy. Shitting on the algorithm, you know, it's been looking crazy for us, but then again, it's been looking crazy for us as of lately. So shout out to y'all, man. We just gonna keep doing our part. But we're gonna move on. Like I said, right now we are about to watch the It's Up There podcast clip from the Chico Bean finally explains what's wrong with Martin Lawrence and a little more. So let's go, man.
These different things that is talk show hosts, but you get around them and man, all that shit. Man, ain't nobody doing that.
Soon as I get here, this nigga Phoenix, dog, Facts Mike from the Ville, he said, again, thank you for the amazing stream. We will be in Chop It Up after. He said that's for everybody. Y'all already know. Hit that Discord link. Matter of fact, let me put the Discord link in the chat. Give me a second. I'll do that. Mike from the Ville says, another stream, family. That's how you follow it up. Follow up hard work with more hard work. Facts. And this nigga Phoenix, as soon as I turn this shit on, said Chico got some big ass glasses on. I know his ears hurt. He funny as fuck. Lil' mama said, keep going. Facts. That's how you follow that shit up. And Phoenix says, boy, you got eyes in the back of your head. You seen it? Oh, yeah. All the masks got double-sided. You know what I'm talking about? I had to figure out how to get them bitches going. You know what I mean? Double-sided mask having there.
Yeah. It's like, but I thought the survey says.
Oh, let me get this
like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's the thing about naming people, man. There's so many people that I got love for because I feel like I done been blessed in the game. Like all the OGs. Duval, I can't forget Duval either. Little Duval, man. Like Duval don't get the credit he deserved. Like Duval is, man, like if you look at the trajectory of how long he done been doing it and how many trends he done set, man. He's the first on social media for real. Like he's the first one to really blend the music with the comedy. I remember like that, independent, like of just talking about another person's song, but taking the song and putting his own words to it and making up his own version and remixing.
Like spoofing it, spoofing
a song.
But it was really good songs, though.
Great songs. It was great songs. I'm talking about being a presence in the hip hop community and being in music videos. He was only
signed to a record label, wasn't he? Hustle Gang.
All of that. Like being in the videos. You look back in the early 2000s, this nigga was in there.
Right.
Like, and being from the streets, too. Being a staple in this community in Jacksonville. You go through Jacksonville with Duval, man, they love that nigga down there. He outside amongst the people.
Right.
And that's something that I value because that's something that I've always been and always do. And that's one of the only people that I see still get to do it at that level, being as successful as he is, to still be. I done stood in front of his shop with him and just chopped it up for hours and then pulled up on him in different places in Jacksonville, and he just amongst the people and they showing him love because he really from where he from, and he never turned his back on his people in a way that is genuine. Because you can say you never turn turn your back on your people, but just show up and just hand out turkeys and stand on top of the truck and take pictures with your jewelry on with 90 security guards standing around so can't nobody touch you. Nah, we amongst the people when you with Duval. So it's so many, man, dudes that's in this game that I done been.
Shout out to that, man. Shout out to that. Shout out to him being an active part of his community, not being too big to go back and be amongst the people. And I don't even want to say the regular people. You know what I'm talking about? Like they ain't regular. No, niggas regular. He just ain't scared to be out there amongst the people. It's the ones who act funny that ain't regular, man. Duval must be a regular guy. He just successful. He just honed his craft. He ain't never forget where he came from, though. He must be a regular dude if he can go amongst and be around regular people. That's regular stuff. He never forgot where he came from, obviously. So shout out to him, man. And that dude owns an island. I don't know how much these comedians getting paid, but I know Duval's doing something good with his money, investing or something. He owns an island, a jet. He got shout out to him.
Blessing the game.
And shout out to Chico Bean for being humble enough to give another man his credit, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Because coming in on Wild and Out, like all of these was our OGs. Corey.
Bro, this nigga is funny, bro. This nigga Clinton said Chico Beard look like his head busting through a Pooh Shiesty mask, bro. This nigga is crazy, bro. That Kobe. Oh yeah, they trying to see was that with the shirt and shit. Yeah, for sure.
And all them they was veterans when we was rookies. Yeah. But they embraced me. You know, they showed me love and gave me game. Corey was the first person to take me on the road and put me on a plane to do a comedy show.
I need to get Corey on here too, man. Corey is a I gotta get Corey
my OG. I love that dude, man. He always showed me love and always kept it real with me and always, you know, was somebody who didn't allow, once we started to grow and get the notoriety and start to become them guys that they were at one point. Right. Never was hating, never did no sucker shit, never said no backwards shit. Whatever he gonna say about you, he gonna say to you, big head ass. Your muscle brain ass, the that's who he is.
Yeah.
So, you know,
I'm gonna have to get you to make that connection, man. When he come down, I definitely want to see what Corey's.
The www go before or after the HTTPS, nigga? I don't goddamn remember.
Good guy, man.
I said that, and he unapologetic, and I respect
you gotta love that. That's what.
Oh, after
make the comedy, you know what it is. You know what I'm saying, and I'm just thinking about guys that, you know, all of the guys that came in that first generation of Wild and Out, the Afions and all the guys that was there before. They all embraced me, man, and they all showed me love. And whenever
it's kind of different from rap, man. Rap.
No, because that's not everybody's story. That's not everybody's story. That's why I say I feel like I've been blessed in the game. Yeah. Everybody that I've met, it's been love, and that ain't everybody's story. And I've actually seen a lot of the guys not show love. So the fact that that's not my reality,
you gotta, and you also gotta point it out too. Like, yo, man, this is what I've been through with everybody, right?
And I can't speak for nobody else's experience, but these guys all the guys have shown me love, and when they, you know, and it wasn't just based on being cool and those. They all was like, let me see what you got,
right?
And I didn't had to show like, oh nah, I ain't
I'm
really that guy.
Yeah.
And they respect that. On top of who I am off the stage, it was like, oh yeah, I can f with young,
right?
I can you know be around you. I can let him come to my house. I can be because I know this ain't gonna take nothing from him. I ain't got to worry about nobody running up in here after he leave. And you know what I mean, he got his own motion, he's standing alone, he ain't trying to be around nobody. Like, you can watch me in the way I move the same way everywhere. It's consistency. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to me, you can you know, you can set your watch to how I'm going to operate. A lot of dudes recognize that, and it's rare in this game because, you know, you meet him and he show up somebody totally different the next time.
Right. Yeah. Now I don't appreciate that or respect it. When you hear people.
Okay, so the Discord link isn't working. Let's see. Why is this Discord link acting like that? Let's see, man. All right, try that Discord link I just posted.
Question Martin's cognitive.
Feeney says 2 people can wear them big ass glasses that Chico big
ability, and you've been on stage with him, been on some shows with him. What's your response to that?
I always wonder what they thought of his cognitive ability before now. Like, what did you see in him that makes you think that he's so?
I think. What's your response? Cognitive. Appreciate that
game because, you know, you meet him and he show up somebody totally different the next time.
Right. Yeah. Now I don't appreciate that or respect it. When you hear people question Martin's cognitive ability, and you've been on stage with him, been on some shows with him, what's your response to that?
I always wonder what they thought of his cognitive ability before now. Like,
oh, they changed the guidelines. No more clickable links in the comments. Oh, okay, cool. Well, the link section. Okay, so now you have to use the link section on the homepage. All right, cool. That's what's going on. All right, we just learned something right here live.
Like, what did you see in him that makes you think that he's so?
I think what they would,
and the only reason we can
motion and the way that he talks is just, you could tell that, you know, he's changed. You know what I'm saying? But when you think about the change that comes from being a mega star to going through all of the things that he's gone through, I mean, I just think to just calm down.
Right.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I can't, you know, and I haven't had any personal conversations with him about whether or not he had anything cognitive go on. with him. But we all know what he went through from.
Them glasses is big as fuck, dog. You can't put a whole nother set of eyes under them eyes if you wanted to, dog. God damn, bro. And they taking up a whole lot of space. Shout out to this nigga, but damn, them is some big ass glasses, bro.
Right.
Okay, so it's because we doing the vertical live. All right, cool.
Watching the journey.
Yeah.
He talked about it. You know what I mean? The passing out and the going through all that.
That was a
shit.
lot, yeah.
That was a lot to go through.
Mhm.
So whatever he was dealing with at that time probably made him realize that, man, I need to slow down. And I just think he's embraced whatever that means to him, because the conversations that we've had, I can tell that he was a different person back then.
Right.
And then having conversations with people who were around him back then, they say he was a different person back then. So you could just tell that. I just think that he just slowed down, man. I think he
Right.
was moving real fast at one time.
Yeah.
And you know,
He was on top of the world.
He was the
Movie
biggest-
after movie after movie.
Yeah. So
Stand
you know,
up.
I just think that he slowed down, man.
Yeah.
I think that God put his hand on him and was like, hey, slow down. And I
Right.
think that's what we watching. I think we watching him embrace another half of his life. But I'm going to take him at his word. You know what I mean? If a man say he ain't had no stroke, he ain't had no stroke.
Right.
So who am I to say, yes, you did.
Yeah.
Because you talk slower than you used to talk.
Yeah, the internet is weird in that way.
But, you know, everybody's a doctor on Google and,
Yeah.
and on Instagram and all that. But being around him and having dialogue with him, I can see that, you know, he slowed down. He's been through a lot, man. I went to his house for the first time and sat with him, and God rest his soul, the dude that played Nipsey on the show, and it was his best friend. And you looked around, and all of the dudes that were around him back then were still around him now. And that counts.
Yeah,
to
they
me.
count.
To
Yeah,
me,
yeah,
that's-
they count.
When I see that, it's like, okay, that means regardless of what you were to the people that came into your circumference, the people that were around your
That
people,
meant something.
That meant something. They still around you.
Yeah, that
And
means
so that
something.
means that whatever that happened to him or whatever he went through, they knew it wasn't him.
Yeah.
And they stayed around and helped him through that.
Right.
So that's what I think it is. I just think that, you know, people are quick to judge when they've been able to watch you for 30 plus years and you change in front of them. I just think that he slowed down.
Right.
He slowed his life down, and he get high now too. He smoke weed.
Yeah,
so
that's
I
gonna
think
slow you down a
that's
little
what, like
bit.
you said,
Yeah,
make you look
That nigga said he get high now. Didn't they say Martin was getting high then?
and all of that, but you know, we all know what he went through. We all saw what he went through. You know what I'm saying? He's discussed what he went through, but you know, he just slowed down. He just slowed down, man. I think when you slow down as a black man and people used to you moving around as much as he did, and it was, you got to think about the speed in which he operated with. This
He
man
was
was
smoking.
8 different people on his own show that we
That's
all
what I'm
respect
saying.
as their own individual characters.
Oh my God!
Martin
Think about
Mama
that.
is Martin Mama. Dragonfly Jones is Dragonfly Jones.
Shanae.
Shanae is Shanae. You know, Otis is Otis.
That's so
Roscoe
hard,
is
bro.
Roscoe. These are their own. This is him, though.
Yeah.
So you think about how much he moved and how much he did.
Yeah, what about Bob? I'm out of control. Gina's out of control. This whole freaking party's out of control.
And how much of all of the different people that he had to be in one person. And then to go and to do the movies and to do the stand-up and to be the host of Def Jam and
Yeah,
to do
he
all of these different things. And he was moving like a and
He
then
covered a lot of ground.
he slowed. I just
Yeah.
think he slowed down, man. I think it's hard to you know, because everybody still watch Martin.
Yeah.
Everybody
To this
still
day.
watch Martin.
Yeah.
So you watching that and you thinking like,
I want to see
man,
him.
I want to see the old
Yeah.
Martin. But he the old Martin now.
And sometimes that's
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
literally.
the old Martin
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you can't, if you want to see the old Martin, go see the old Martin. He's
Yeah.
still out here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? But watching that, you're doing yourself a disservice.
But
It's like
sometimes-
it's like if Joe
I swear I was just finna say Jordan with the 4.5 ain't the same as hold on, wait. What number? Let me just say the Jordan with the Wizards ain't the same as Jordan with the Bulls.
Jordan, you know what I'm saying? If you put Jordan on the court right now, that not gonna look
No.
like the nigga that wore them 12s.
Right. But that's the. But sometimes that's the. 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 That's the detriment of being so historic and such a legend is that they take that snapshot.
You comparing him to his older self. You're not comparing him to what he's doing now.
Right.
You only can compare somebody that's been that great to their own greatness. That's just that's the gift and the curse of being great. You know what I mean? Like people are only going to compare you to what you did before.
And speaking of Jordan, he just had a thing. He had a video that actually went viral, and the reason it went viral is because he was playing golf. He swung and kind of stumbled. And people was like, "Oh man, Jordan stumbled."
Yeah,
they don't even expect a 60-year-old man.
Yeah, to be off balance. You know what I'm saying? But that's just
that's their greatness.
Yeah, but that would greatness, and usually what a lot of people don't talk about when it comes to being great is usually people love to see great fail.
They sure do.
They it's just inevitable. People love to
build
see
you up to tell you
fall.
Yeah,
it's just because they've never experienced greatness, and they say, "Oh, welcome back to the mediocrity that I operate in."
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I just look at it like that, like, and being around him. If I hadn't been around him, then I probably wouldn't be. I don't think I would be able to say that I didn't think anything was wrong, or that had happened, because I would only be comparing it to what I see, like everybody else. But I've been in this man's presence. I've been around him. I spoke to him. I've been to his home. Man, it just slowed down, man. That's all. He just man, like, man, you know, I ain't moving like I used to move no more. Moving like I used to move had me going through all that shit I went through.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
from a joke writing perspective, is he still dropped? Well, I don't want to put you in that position, but from a joke writing perspective, has he slowed down in that
he's still
area
funny,
as well?
Man. He's still hilarious, man. When you go see him, he's just in a different pocket now. You know what I'm saying? He ain't running around and it ain't that. If that's what you're looking to see, that's not what but he's going to, but the good part about it is he addresses it.
Right.
And that's all you can ask for is the addressing of whatever it is that the elephant in the room.
Right.
He addresses it. He don't run from it.
Can black comics evolve? Or do they kind of make y'all get stuck in the characters?
You got to be able to evolve, but it's kind of difficult to evolve when you've been that many people in front of us. Like it's
right.
You know,
I was finna say it's probably different for Martin, but just seeing a black comedian evolve, we saw Dave Chappelle evolve. We saw Katt Williams evolve, even though we saw glimpses of Katt Williams already being what he is. You may say that for Dave Chappelle or anybody. I definitely believe they can evolve. I don't think they're pigeonholed unless they don't grow in front of their audience. They don't give nowadays everything is publicized. You can't take time off then come back a new person. Now you can, but it's hard. It's difficult. They're almost not going to accept that. They're going to treat you as if you're a totally new person. So if you are on a campaign where you're changing your content, you're getting older, you're more mature, you're taking your content this way, you do something like a behind the scenes where you're showing the people, like sitting down talking with your team about, you know, shifting the content or changing the narrative. You have to show it now and keep people interested in the change instead of changing in the background. You don't have years like you used to have. Of course, there's always an anomaly, right? There's always an exception to the rule. But for the majority, for the most part of any artist, comedian, whatever, time isn't on your side. Out of sight, out of mind. So you falling back in order to make that change isn't going to be the same accepted as it was 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Nowadays, you have to let people in and change with you. The crowd has to grow with you in order for them to follow you through to evolve. But yeah, I think it's definitely possible though. Black comedians, yeah, definitely.
You know, showed us all your tricks.
Not all of them, but
a lot
the next
of
one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So we devalue how important the one's proud was.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? So it's very difficult to do that in certain senses. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to somebody who has been Mount Rushmore, it's why Eddie probably ain't did another stand-up special yet.
No matter how good it is,
no matter how good, everybody is going now. And now all of the ways that you can critique. See, that's our generation. We used to the critique.
Yeah.
These ain't used to the critique. You know what I mean? They don't know
Not
what
on
it
this
feel like. Yeah. But when you, that's what I applaud Martin for. Because he getting out there and he's facing it. You know, they asking him about it on the Breakfast Club and he talking about it and he's seeing all the comments that people saying, man, stop lying. You know you had a goddamn stroke. Or you know something wrong with you. Or you know, and having to deal with that and see that and still be able to function when you come from a time where that didn't exist. At all. That should let you know that cognitively he's still there. Right. And they wrong mind definitely
shut him down.
Like
that shut him down. If he was fragile, if his mindset was fragile, dealing with this new age
I'm not coming out here.
I'm done.
I don't got to.
Right. And
I've
I'm richer
amassed
than
all of these things. I'm richer than. I got more money than. I don't have to be out here. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm still operating on the level of where I understand it. I still got something to offer. And I think that he appreciates the game and understands it so much and loves it so much that if he really didn't have anything to offer, he wouldn't be out here cheating nobody, man.
Right, yeah.
And he not, you know what I'm saying? I sat and watched him. And on this particular tour, and this was my first time seeing him do stand-up, because the first time I worked with him, he just emceed, he hosted. This was my first time seeing him do an hour set. And I'm like, oh, man, that Martin he hilarious. We still laughing, he funny as a and he's talking about all the things that we wondering if he gonna say something about. He come out on the stage and you know what I mean, this looked like a that had a, you know what I mean. I wouldn't literally wouldn't be able to do that if that was my reality.
Right.
I'm just a different now.
Right.
I got a belly now. I'm a grandfather. You still want me to goddamn be Dragonfly Jones? That's what I'm talking about, that divide to where we don't leave the space open for our people to evolve and show up old in front of us, and we still take them at what it is they do. I still could say baby and be Shanae in a sense, but I'm not going to be able to come out here and run around and do all of the shit that I do. But I gave it to you already.
Right.
It's there for you to enjoy, and you still enjoy it.
Yes.
Let me give you something different.
Right.
Let me still be the person that you love.
And that's why I asked, do you think they kind of try to stick you in that box, whatever they love you as? No, the same way we do with characters, like Tariq's son on
That's
Power.
That's true. He got a point when he say that though. He does have a point, and I see what he's saying. But I was saying I just think there is room for growth. But he's right though. We do for the most part, hold the nigga to that, and that's who you are. That nigga, we still call. Dog, the nigga name is Alfonso Ribeiro. Half of y'all don't know who the fuck that is because we still call the nigga Carlton. This nigga will forever be Carlton from Fresh Prince. We don't ever want this nigga to not be Carlton. This nigga probably 60 years old right now. Nigga walking up on, do the dance. Do it. It's not unusual. That nigga finna punch you in the eye. Or spray you with some mace. Bitch, get out my, bitch. I'm with my wife. Like, get the fuck out of here. You ran up on me to my, hey, Carlton, it's not on you, bitch. Shh. I'll mace the shit out you. And my name ain't no fucking Carlton. The fuck?
No, but like I said, that's why I pride myself on being able to reintroduce myself and do things that people don't expect you to do and see you in a different light, because, you know, eventually it's all going to be encompassed in whatever your legacy is. And the more that you do, the more people are going to be able to see you do things in a different light. And I just think that, you know, when you do it in the time before social media where people weren't connected as much as we connected now, it had a different aura to it. Like back then, when it was in a movie, When it had a stand-up special, he had a stand-up special. When it had an album, he had an album. You had to go to Tower Records and stand in line and purchase this CD and wait till you got to where you was at. Or if you ain't have a Walkman, get in your car and bust the plastic open and read the book and put the CD in and listen to it and live with it. Now, you know what I mean? So
it's instant gratification.
It's instant gratification. So the people that come from that era, in my opinion, they're always going to have a rough time being able to readjust to the instant gratification. Because now, I'm sure there were people who can't stand Martin back then, but we didn't know who the fuck they was.
Right.
Now,
you're going to know who they are.
You're going to know exactly who they are.
A lot of them going to have platforms.
Be able to galvanize all of the other people who feel that way or just want to be a part of something, going to act like they feel that way to try to get your attention.
That's another part of it they didn't have to deal with. It's the trolls.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people really still think you funny, but it's funny to say you not funny.
It's funny to it's funny to get in the comments and hope that you respond.
Right.
And engage with you, because that's how close we are to celebrity. I said this to Martin the first time we met. I was like, man, it's crazy you made me feel like I didn't need to take a picture with you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's how personable
that's how
it is.
personable he was with me. Like, man, I don't even need to ask you for no picture. I know I'm gonna see you again.
Yeah.
Like, that is something that I still appreciate, because I know that the distance between what you were to me when I was boy, a world away.
Yeah.
A whole world away. Inside that box was another world. Now, man, people that love Chico Bean, man, just you.
Yeah. Hoping you respond.
Act like you ain't. Just say the most outlandish to you,
and then you respond, "Nah, bro, I'm a fan of your work, man." I just say they do that to me.
They do that to you. It's just a way to get your attention.
No, that's fire though. Shout out to Chico Bean. Shout out to Loon from the It's Up There podcast. I get what he was saying about the growth and Martin, but yeah, that is us. That is a lot of as consumers, especially the black ones, we put a lot of expectations on our people, our artists, our whatever. We only know them for the moment that we remember them in. And, sometimes we don't allow them to grow. I do, but I think also the more reachable they are, the more in tune and in touch they are, the more within reach they are, the more people grow with them. And I attribute, for example, I'm going to use somebody who he just spoke on. Look at Lil Duval and look at how reachable and normal he says Lil Duval is. Look how active he said Lil Duval has always been on social media, putting himself out there. So him to reach the level he's at now where he's, even though, he's a comedian, he has a respectable music career. The nigga got like 3 hits. To the point where Living My Best Life is a certified hit. Living My Best Life. He got like 2 more. People grown with Duval. From him being like a side comedian that people was considering not even that funny on, just T.I.'s hype, extra little hype dude and all, to he's his own person now, got his own shit going, his own, they grew with him. So, but yeah, man, so I was just informed by the good brother Mike from the Ville that on vertical streams, there is no clickable links. So everybody go to the home page of this YouTube channel. Please go to the home page of this YouTube channel. Go to the links section. You see the links right there. It says links, more links. Join the Discord. Discord is right there. Linktree is right there. PayPal is right there if you want to donate. Or if you just want to send $1, you can do it by way of Cash App to $therumornatinetwork on Cash App. Just $1. That's all. Just to help the channel grow, man. We are too proud to beg, but we ain't too proud to ask, especially when we're providing the service. No talking about. But shout out to y'all. Livest chat in the game. Most aggravating chat in the world. Most appreciated chat in the world. We about to go ahead and call it one. We gonna call this one a Rizzy. If y'all want to get in Chop It Up, I will be in Chop It Up. I will be in Chop It Up, y'all. Let's see. Hold on. Did the link work for you? Let's see if it works. Discord can be a doozy sometimes. I don't know what the fuck happened. Hold on. But anyway, my bad. I'm starting to read the damn. Hold on. Oh yeah, we got movie night tonight. Y'all go to the home page of the YouTube channel, join the Discord link. We got movie night. Is that tonight or is it next week? I think it's next week. I gotta get with Mike I gotta get with my homie and figure that out. I forgot, y'all. I don't know. I could be misinforming, but click the damn link, join the Discord. Follow us on Twitch, TikTok, IG. Y'all want to donate, hit that PayPal. The link is on the link section in the main channel. Or send $1 to $TheRumorNatiNetwork. Shout out to Larry. Larry sent the $7 Cash App that I didn't get to last stream. Shout out to Larry for that $7 Cash App, bro. If not, I'll tell his ass in the goddamn Discord if he ain't still here. But shout out to y'all. We're going to get the F up out of here and get y'all the rest of y'all day. We've been rocking out. We started late. We still rolled out, right? And we, longer than usual, y'all. We almost went 5 hours. Usually we do about 3. But shout out to y'all. Thank you to everybody who's returning. Shout out to everybody and welcome to everybody that's new. Man, no content creator is nothing without the support of the people, dog. I'm gonna just continue to say that. Phoenix says, Rumor got that 50 head under that mask. That's what somebody told me. Facts. And he said I'm gonna be watching. Oh, okay. I see y'all on some. Miss Lil Mama. Yeah, just click the go to the home page of the YouTube and the links there should click. They allow you to put links right there. So those links should all work. You can get to the Discord right there. Clinton says, we can only partly blame the audience because it's TV programming with routine time slots and syndication. We get programmed to only know the character more than the actor. That's a fact. Phoenix says, yeah, Mike from the Ville, what we watching? I know who I'm sitting next to. Lil Mama said, what's the movie for tomorrow and the time? Man, we start tomorrow. Let's go. Stephen Edwards says, right. That's his name, and thanks. Who glasses did he borrow? Phoenix said, DC Young Fly, Chris Tucker wannabe. He said, right, there you go. Oh, it ain't funny to me. Stephen Edwards says, what's his face? I can't remember his name. 85 South. Okay, for sure. Lil Mama say 215. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Michael Saul said Martin was smoking CAM. I don't know what that is. Uh-oh. Phoenix said it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Stephen Edwards said I'm about to drink, so y'all don't listen to me. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Mark was definitely on something smoking higher than weed. If he only smoking weed now, he ain't getting high. He getting low. That nigga Clinton stupid, dog. Lil Mama say okay, for sure. Michael Salt. Chico hairline look like when the sun rises in the east and set in the west. Take that hat off, nigga. You know everyone's a doctor on Google with them goggles on. Clinton said, yes, Lil Mama. Stephen Edwards, Clinton George. Those glasses like they was wearing during the lockdown to find the cure. This nigga stupid. That nigga said he got on laboratory glasses. He said they look like the glasses them niggas had on during the lockdown when they was trying to find the cure, bro. Y'all funny than a bitch, dog. Chris Smith said Chico ain't funny to me. Clinton George said, oh, he had slim though. None of them folks on 85 South show is funny to me. Damn, y'all don't like 85 South? Oh, she said in Discord, I didn't see Chop It Up. Oh, you found it in Discord. All you do is go to the, God damn it. Why can't I think of the name of the shit? And it's, what section is Chop It Up under? I can't even talk. That's how I know it's time to get off. I gotta eat, do all kind of shit. Go all the way to the bottom under chill spot, Lil Mama. My bad. Go all the way to the bottom. The last section is chill spot. You click on that and it'll be a drop down, and you'll see Chop It Up under there. That's the voice chat. Chop It Up is where we go in after the stream, and you already know. Chop It Up. So yeah, it's right. It's under chill spot. Sorry about that. Mike from the Ville says, so y'all can start putting y'all submissions in for the vote. 2 movies apiece. For sure. We say we're going to vote on the movie this week. Movie night starting back next week. For sure. Lil Mama says, have a blessed and safe day, everybody. For sure, Lil Mama. Just making sure you got it. Anybody else? Y'all want to come through? Hey, man, come chop it up. Come to Discord, come chop it up. We're going to be in there after the stream ends. Give me about 3 minutes after I close the stream down. I'm going to be in there. I'm sure the team will be in there, hopefully. And shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all rocking out. Shit, we ain't even got to make it long and drawn out, bro. It's been a good one. It's been a great one. We have, once again, exceeded expectations, and I keep the expectations low and humble. Not that I don't, expect the best or great things, but I'm humble, and I realize there's a lot of work to be done. So when these numbers go the way they do and the likes and stuff go the way they do, it's always a plus. It's always a blessing. It's always, just overwhelming, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I done got off this bitch I ain't gonna lie, y'all done got off and screamed, like hit the thing like, God damn, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy, but I appreciate y'all, you know what I'm saying? Thank y'all. Make sure y'all join the Discord, man. Go to the homepage. Go to the link section of the homepage. Make sure y'all join the Discord, man. We got movie night coming back. Sometimes we have live DJing. We do like little small versus battles, little 5-song, 10-song verses, shit like that. And we have a dope conversation consistently. So, man, just join. Rock out with the team. We're going to get up out of here, man. Give y'all the rest of y'all day. Thank y'all. Every last one of y'all. That boy Stephen Edwards says, oh, they talking about the movies. Oh, they talking about, see, they debating movies now. He said, even though I'm never there, I may recommend y'all watch The Rip. Phoenix say, come to chop it up and bring your jokes. Boy, y'all do not want no smoke with that nigga Phoenix, boy. Your ass might be in the corner now. You're going to have to fight your way out, trust me. I'm a nigga who can go, and I be having to fight my way out of that motherfucker. That nigga there, once he go, ask Larry, motherfucker. But hey, man, shout out to y'all. Most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world, livest chat on the internet, man. I thank y'all for another great one. Shit, we out of here, man. But like my bro say, I reserve the right to be wrong. That's only room for human error. I never set you out on purpose. Plus, I love me too much to set you out, and it's going to fall back on me, man. So I got to do good and well by me and you alike. You know what I'm talking about? Also, I identify as a multimillionaire in this world full of choices. Everybody is making their new decision. They want to be a dog, cat, rat, man, woman, and they weren't born that. Some people want to be a Crayola crayon or a Newport cigarette, and that wasn't their original identity, right? That ain't what they were born as, and we have to respect that. So I choose to identify as a multimillionaire, and if they got a bathroom, they got to give me a cash register. So put some respect on my identity, please. I'm rich as fuck. Other than that, this is the RUMORNATI Network. We are out of here, and we gone, y'all. Yo!